中地。
I can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister, twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
Đây trở lại với Roy. Roy đánh nhau với Pampy. Hai con lửa. Hất không được.
Vâng, một cây đại đao đến từ vị trí của Roy vẫn đang cố gục đi được Bambi. Và với cái tầm máu này của Bambi thì sẽ không quá khó cái mà Bambi chính xác cái mà Roy cơ.
Chỉ cần parry một lần thôi thì chắc chắn là một người phải nằm xuống. Akame cố gắng sử dụng cho mình cái đòn xanh của đòn đánh ngang, tức là chuột trái, để có thể sử dụng hết parry tech. Và đây hồi lại rất nhiều lượng màu giáp, phát tung lên combo cơ bản và top 1 thuộc về vị trí của anh. Người có lợi hơn chắc chắn là vị trí của Tanoshi thôi. Parry
rất đau đến từ Tanoshi với một cú parry nghe rõ to như thế kia. Và hãy cùng chờ xem là Uniq xử lý như thế nào. Đây mở lên ultimate rồi lao vào cào người của Tanoshi. Tuy nhiên thì sát thương gây ra là không thực sự quá nhiều. Và sau cái ultimate này thì liệu rằng có bất ngờ đến từ Uniq hay không đây? Đang có lần
vừa rồi thì Roy vào đối đầu với cả Hoàng Anh Thu, bị parry thêm một lần nữa. À không, đây là parry của Pampy dành cho Mai. Bị vật
quá.
Stop đánh nhau với cả Uniq. Còn Akame với cả Roy chết ở trong cổng. Hay là PhatMilk, hình như là PhatMilk thì vậy. Đây có chữ BNGC. Hai con hổ đánh nhau. Hai con hổ đánh nhau như thế này thì không biết là ai sẽ là người chiến thắng đây. Trả lượng đam rất nhiều đến từ vị trí của Sọp. Và khả năng cao là Sọp sẽ gặp bất lợi. Đây là hai con hổ sử dụng cho mình cái V2. Sọp vẫn thắng.
only sorry it didn't hurt more. Day, Calamity Rising.
Tôi là làm sao lũ, tôi là chết công thái sơn nhân, là xa số minh cố, xa số phân số cái chân sinh nhân.
在小兔子嘴巴，在最穷国你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我sai是假，就喜欢多定路脚步。我爷對我講，平穩裝是不宜在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平穩裝對就將在看待新言。夢想地個台先嚟以後就像平穩裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早前，我都好衝着去讓路，就為了多睇幾人。 信仰條上生好嘅法子，當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人偉大老都唱對歌，其實都是平穩包容嘅人唱台，就符合人需要嘅象徵。呢條台先來。 就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子，體驗生活也好，夢綠也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
妈，你干嘛？老给我带这个呀？我要带上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我，像啲細時隻怪運對平旺嘅熱愛盡顯露出。所以我十分堅決將條歌上。我啲過一次當作出發。 我想對地個嘅體會當作有平穩中，山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅進行都上了革新嘅色彩。 我心意上，唔只是俾你再相许嘅标志，而是俾我人勇气，让我人无拘无束做啲个嘅披风弄开脚。爱来自山下，我是热爱嘅勇气弄英雄，我是憧憬平旺嘅全岛中嘅一干。愛也是平旺，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Cup Challenge. I'm going to be your host and your caster this evening for solos. If you don't know who I am, I'm the Runekeeper, and joining me tonight as my co-caster and co-host is going to be my boy Seb. Seb, how you doing, babe?
I am doing absolutely amazing. I always love to watch the Asia Cup Challenge. We saw it last year. We're going to be seeing it again this year, and it's so great to be back, man. We just fresh off the NBPL, and what do we have? Some more NARAKA for you guys, and that's always what we're bringing to the table. Today is going to be solos, so we're going to have 6 solo games, and I'm so excited to see the competition. We already know Master Demo Senpai, the homie, shout out, is going to be playing today, and I'm so excited to see that happen.
Look, we've got a lot of incredible players coming in today. It's very interesting to have Demo back here in SEA after his very short stint in the NBPL. He's got a lot to prove to us here in the Asia Cup Challenge today. He needs to prove that he deserves to be back there playing with the big boys in the NBPL and heading his way over to the World Cup. So hopefully he comes out today with that same energy. He brings it to the table and he can show us that he deserves to be there. But we got a lot of great players that are be coming out today. I know a lot of people are going to be watching Royhihi. Of course, we have some other players coming back as well from last year, like PhatMilk, Akame, Uniq, all of these players who really came out and showed last year, and it was a great time. So I'm super excited to go ahead and jump straight into the games. If you guys are unaware, we're running the same format that we do run in the NBPL, same scoring system, same games. It's of course it's going to be Morsile, Holoroth, Morsile. We're going to take a break, come back, Morsile, Holoroth, Morsile. We've got 6 games of solos for you today, ladies and gentlemen, and it all promises to be action-packed because, you know, these players, just like the players in the NBPL, extremely hungry. All of them want to go to Worlds, but you've got to be even more hungry when you're in some of these other regions because there are less slots for these players and these teams to be able to pick up to go to the World Cup, to J Cup. So to come here, it's not like it is in the NBPL where, you know, there's almost 14 slots for those guys to bring teams, to bring players. Here, you're getting like 6 teams, 6 players getting to go play. And here we go. We're going to take a look at the rules. Again, 6 games. Morsile into Holoroth, back to Morsile, take a break, repeat. Same multiplier, same point system. If you get first place, you're getting 4 ranking points, and you get a multiplier of 1.4. Same for second place, that 1.4 multiplier, but you're getting those 3 ranking points. So placement in solos, just a little bit more important than it is in terms of trios. That multiplier very huge for the kills, but those points are very important because there's so few points available in solos. You really need every single point that you can possibly get. So picking up 1 position higher is a huge deal in solos. Likewise, unlike the NBPL over here in the Asia Cup Challenge, we have 16 players going into lobby. So it's going to be a full lobby here in the Asia Cup Challenge. 16 players going head to head. Only one of them can walk away the MVP.
You know, it would be so much fun is to have these high-level tournaments with 60-player lobbies. Imagine how chaotic these games would be if you put 60 people into these lobbies. Obviously, we aren't going to be having that because we only pick the best of the best, and it is going to be our top 16 for this Asia Cup Challenge, and I'm just so excited. These solos games are going to be great, especially I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to play on the patch with Zai. So we are going to see some competitive Zai gameplay coming out, which is going to be really cool, which I haven't seen very much of that. I don't think we've seen very much of it at all.
Look, we haven't had it available in the NBPL, obviously. Zai's going to be very interesting. I'm not sure where as a hero she fits into the meta yet. She brings a little bit to the table in terms of trios. In solos, she's kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? She's a little sneaky, right? If she sneaks up on you and you're not expecting it, she can kind of catch you out in the fight and get some easy advantages. The thing is, if you know really how to play well around Zai, she's not that big of a threat in terms of solos. She's got some tricks up her sleeves, but if you don't fall for them, she really tends to fall off. So it's going to be interesting to see who these players bring to bear in terms of those hero picks. Speaking of the players, we've got all 16 of our players up on the screen right now. Let me know in chat over at Twitch, who are you guys rooting for? I know we're going to see a lot of Master Demos. I know a lot of people are also going to be pulling for Royhihi, but I'm curious, who else are you guys pulling for here in the Asia Cup Challenge? Because we've got some very, very good players here. A lot of returning players as well from last year, and we love to see that. I'm looking to see who's improved the most since last year, Seb.
Yeah, and it's going to be cool to see the improvement on these players, because we haven't seen some of these players play as well, I don't think. So having a couple of these other players that we don't really see too much fitting into this playstyle, because we barely get to see very much of the AS and the SEA side of things, just because MBPL is so prominent in NARAKA esports. So we get to see these guys very few times a year, and it's always so exciting. The Asia Challenge is just one of my favorite events.
Look, the Asia Challenge always, this is something I like to talk about when it comes to the ASC, is we typically see EU levels of aggression from start to finish. There's no breaks. If you look back at the NBPL and kind of this last season, typically what we see is in the beginning of the day, like games 1 and games 2, we see a lot of that aggression. And then games 3 through 5, things kind of cool down just a little bit. And then coming back in game 6, that's when we get to see a little bit more of that aggression kind of teeter back in from the players who aren't sitting at the top of the leaderboard. Whereas in ASC, we very, very typically see from start to finish, all 6 games, just straight aggressive gameplay. We see hot drops off the rip. There's almost always fighting going on. There's very little downtime. And that's something I enjoy as a caster, is how little downtime there actually is in these matches and how willing these players are to fight. There's just a lot of confidence that comes out from these top players here in the ASC, and that's always interesting to watch, Seb.
Oh yeah, Rune and I have to keep some oxygen masks on the corner because we start talking way too fast with all this action that happens at the ASC, because the ASC always brings it constant action. And what do you think we're going to be seeing for hero picks regarding, because we always see different regions playing different hero picks, whereas lots of these regions will be playing, like as we see with the MBPL, we have our certain hero picks. This is what's played in solos, this is what's played in trios. Do you think they're going to be following more with the MBPL meta, or they're going to have their own separate ASC meta?
Well, it's going to be different, right? Because since NBPL, Akos has seen some nerfs. We've seen Zai introduced to the meta as well. There's been some other nerfs for a couple of select heroes and a couple of buffs as well. So I think that's going to shake some things up, especially because ASE kind of loves to play some of these more off meta picks. Like, I expect to see a lot more Valda coming in from our picks. Speaking of which, we're going to go ahead and drop into the first game. Interesting choice, seeing Royhihi bringing the Tarka out, considering Akos is available. And as we've seen before, Akos is kind of just the better Tarka at the moment. We see a bunch of the Valdas coming through. This is exactly what I talk about. ASE really enjoys the Valda play. Valda's recently gotten some buffs as well, so expect to see a lot of that coming through. Interesting to see the lovely Viper pick coming through, because Viper's F3, which made her so viable, was hit with a nerf very recently, so it does less damage now coming off the rip, but it does still do a good job of fighting things like Z-Ping with the healing cut and things like that. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. SOM here getting absolutely blitzed through here. A parry coming through from Hong, forced to go ahead and pop the F there, but Hong still on the hunt. That purple dagger just cutting through SOFM. No place for them to go. Hong easily picks up the first elimination in our game number 1.
Hong coming through, that purple dagger just giving him so much of an advantage. We're going to flip over here to Royhihi with these purple dual blades. This is going to be a lethal weapon to start with as well. As we've seen, he is facing up against people with gray armor and blue weapons, so he's definitely got a huge advantage, especially since in Immortal War it's so hard to find these weapons. His Master Demo coming through as well, popping that F3, going back, trying to go for the full nunchuck combo. Hits the 1-2-3 off on Uniq. Uniq trying to create some space with these dual blades, holding blue. Just Demo trying to go for the parry. He's gonna miss it here, so we're gonna see him try and hold blue, keep that priority. But Uniq now getting the upper hand in the fight, tries to go for the charge, misses it here. Uniq tries to go for the parry. It looks like Demo's gonna try and get a pot off, but he's gonna be unable to. Gets a huge parry onto Uniq into the punish with the F3. We're gonna see one ult get popped. We're gonna see the second ult get popped as well. Both holding gold as long as possible, both stabbing each other. This is what we see from these Valda ults, just the back and forth. Demo getting caught out. It looks like Unique's gonna use this to run away and reset where Master Demo is going to just try and throw a spear. He is going to be able to catch him, and he's going to be immune to the Dragon's Call for a second here. He's going to stagger him off, but now Demo with a bit of a higher health. They're just holding blue, keeping the distance between each other. It looks like Demo is going to be able to get another pot off while still following onto Uniq. Uniq very, very low in health, but does have full shield, so this isn't going to be the end of him just yet here. He is trying to get away, but it looks like he might be running into Akame here. If Akame comes through on this third party, it could be devastating for both of them here. So they're going to try and go for the parry. Demo, these purple nunchucks as well are hurting a lot. He's able to get him out of the air. We're going to see the F3 get popped. He's going to be able to bleed through the F3. Tries to go for the parry, pops the F3 of his own. Uniq devastatingly low, and Akame coming through with the dual blades, or the staff, sorry, and we're going to see him come through as Akame switching over to the greatsword, taking so much health away from Demo, and he now knows he needs to get out of there because SOFM hot in pursuit as well as Master Demo trying to reset.
Yeah, Demo doing an excellent job of moving away here. He just needs to get those bubbles back online, buy himself a little bit of space. He was able to get that pot off. Akame tried to use that staff to extend into the weapon swap there for the greatsword. Not able to find it, though, as Demo's able to create that distance after getting the pot off. SOFM looking to come in and do the same thing here. Akame able to find the hits here, but needs to play very, very carefully with SOFM just waiting in the wings here. If he gets Demo too low while SOFM has free reign here, it's just going to be a free elimination for SOFM. Demo coming in. The Master Parry coming out, though, from Akame will secure the kill for Akame. There's nothing SOFM can do about that. Demo, though, gonna go ahead and look out for the resurrection, and he might be coming in for the salty run back. It looks like he's going for the resurrection nearby here. SOFM going to get completely blitzed through here by Noxerch. Noxerch now trying to find the kill onto Akame. Akame with the backstab is gonna go through the white armor here, but Akame is still extremely low. They need to play this so careful. There's the Akko, so there's nothing Akame can do about that. They use the F to teleport back yet again here to buy themselves a little bit of space, but not still on pursuit, and there it is. Noxerch gonna pick up the elimination onto Akame, and it goes from one kill to the next.
Crazy 2 kills here from Noxerch, able to keep up and just not let go. That's the persistence we love to see in these games. When you're able to just completely shark down a player, we see lots of the times players will fall off or go for a reset. They don't want to overcommit to a fight, but they're able to just persist and keep going until the health bar is completely dissipated. Whereas other fights, we see people playing a little bit more passively, a little bit less in full Ooga Booga mode, but we're seeing it come out today, and this is what we love to see from the SAS and SEA players over here. So we're taking a look. Pig on this other side, it looks like he is close to another player. They aren't going to be engaging too quickly into a fight. I don't think they know that they're going to be that close to each other. They are in very close proximity. This fight could go pretty either way. We do see the weapon advantage is going to be for UAJ. As Loves, we're flipping over, is going to come across Eclair. Loves does have the Valiant challenge activated, so he is going to be a bounty for the entire map as Eclair just running through his health bar. They are going to have a blue clank here. Eclair trying to go for the parry, ends up popping the F, getting some shield back here. We're going to see him try and go for the uppercut combo, but the ultimate's going to get popped from Loves here. Trying to go through as the Cavalry Bloom absolutely taking so much health away from Loves, and Loves getting popped with a parry from Eclair, and it looks like he is going to go down to the parry from the dual blades and the punish. So we're going to take a look now. Pig is facing off against Ouya Triple J, as he's going to end up repairing those weapons, getting a bit of a reset off, not taking this fight too closely with Pig. They are going to be contesting that Realm of Yang. They do want to see if they can get that free kill, and the free buff, having that box as well, is going to be super great for them, as Royhihi able to try and get a full combo off with the dagger, is unable to hit it first. He does have Dagger Soul Jade activated here, as well as we're going to see him go for a little bit of a reset. They are both contesting a Realm of Yang as well, so they might not want to fight, but that Abyssal Aura could do a lot of damage for Royhihi here, as he flips over to the Gray Musket, trying to take some pop shots off, isn't able to connect with too much, as he's just keeping distance, as he doesn't want to completely commit. He was waiting for that Realm of Yang.
Yeah, Royhihi doesn't want to back away here. He wants to have prio so he can make sure he gets into that Realm of Yang. He is playing Tarka. The problem is into this lobby, there are so many Akkos available for these other players. Royhihi is actually going at a huge disadvantage. We saw this in the NBPL. Any of these players who pick Tarka and actually go into the Realm of Yang, almost 80% of the time, we're losing to these Akkos player. Akos just is able to hold that ultimate and do so much more during the duration. He's able to take control of the neutral easier, and he's got so many options to break free from the Targa ultimate, and Roy lets him take it anyway.
Oh my goodness, holding that Realm of Yang so hard as we're going to see Demo coming in as well. It looks like he wants to get into this Realm of Yang, but he's going to take the fight on Akame instead. Tries to go for the parry, isn't going to be able to get it, but pushes Akame out of the zone. Hits him with the 1-2-3 really quickly. Tries to go for the charge taps here. As we're going to see Akame popping that ult, and Demo relentless. Not going to give up this kill so easily. He knows Akame's low. Akame trying to go for that reset here. Is going to be able to get a backslash off on to Master Demo. Demo is going to pop that F3. We are going to see the TP out here coming back through. Demo able to get another shot off, but Demo taking a lot of damage as well. Akame with the armor swap as well, so he wasn't able to go to that purple armor yet. We're going to see the full meter dump coming through on the other side. Demo getting dangerously low, forced to pop that ultimate here. We are going to see Akame back on the front foot of this fight, but he does not want to get caught in one of Master Demo's spears. Even though he only has 3, they are still super dangerous. Demo going for the reset. Smart play here, able to just keep himself a little bit more alive, holding that distance because he does have the ultimate activated, but Akame is going to be right back into this fight after. Unfortunately, Akame wasn't able to go back and grab his purple armor for the reset, so it looks like they're just going to take this fight and go their separate ways for now. As we're going to flip over to Celestra. Uniq getting super low, and it looks like PhatMilk is going to come away with the kill here as Choice getting a full uppercut combo, but we're going to see the F come out from PhatMilk first before he's able to connect. We're going to see the parry coming out from PhatMilk as well. Choice taking a lot of damage, popping that F ability from Faria to be able to get out of that situation. Doesn't want to get parry punished here. As we're seeing his cannon is low. They are doesn't have very much shield as well. Able to get away pretty fast, but PhatMilk is still hot in pursuit. Switching over to that dagger for a little bit of extra speed and agility while moving and scale rushing through. We're going to see the charged attack go off onto PhatMilk. They are able to hold that blue and get it off before PhatMilk was able to capitalize on the kill. So they are both going to go for a bit of a reset here and then rethink this fight a little bit later. Choice with ults available and F available as well. As we're going to flip back over to Eclair here. Eclair fighting against Hong. Hong just trying to use that staff to get out of the way, use the movement as best as possible. As Eclair hot in pursuit with the dual blades just going off of the charge. I'm pretty sure they have Cavalry Bloom as well, if I'm not mistaken from earlier, as we are going to see the water wheel come into play here. Nobody is going to take it down, but Hong's still getting attacked here. And Eclair going into that full dagger, trying to go into that full dual blades combo. Unable to, as we're going to see Hong popping that F and escaping here. And it looks like Eclair has lost Hong.
Yeah, this is pretty typical, right? These players in Celeste are coming up to the temple here, using it to break the ankles of the other players, create some space, get away. Very, very typical of what we see in most of the regions here. Royhihi here on the receiving end of some pain here from Akame, forced to pop the ultimate. He's got the katana looking for that infinite possibility here, but Akame more than happy to back off, take a reset here, knows that if Roy takes control of the neutral, that infinite is going to come out. Roy already with the katana in hand, but is going to go ahead and back away from the fight, wants to take a full reset themselves. Only they're going to end the ultimate early there. They're down to 25%, trying to build it back up, hopefully, so they still have an opportunity to take the fight. Swaps to the dagger here, is going to avoid the meter dump from Akame. We're going to see the clank come through again. Akame going to overhold, looking for the potential to go into the meter dump. Royhihi a little afraid from it, backs away, but we're going to see Akame use the tech chase to take advantage of that and just completely catches Roy. Roy falls for the tech chase 1, 2, 3, 4 times in a row and is going to find themselves eliminated here. Popping our attention over to Hong here, who sees the fight between Nox and PhatMilk, looking for that third-party opportunity. PhatMilk with the ultimate going, and here comes Hong, looking to come in, trying to pick it up onto PhatMilk. PhatMilk, though, with the ult's going to come through and catch multiple players out here. PhatMilk now needs to find an exit from this fight. Too much third-party potential, but doesn't want to give up the elimination. Nox will pick up the elimination onto Eclair. Hong tries to come in and greet it, but unfortunately isn't able to. Is just going to use that little bit of dual blade action there to buy some pots off of the body, get a little bit of resource that they desperately need. PhatMilk still on the run. Nox wants to keep the chase going here. Gonna miss the grapple. PhatMilk trying to break the ankles by going backwards, and Nox gets the misread, so PhatMilk is gonna be able to get at least one pot off here. Nox continues the hunt, looking for PhatMilk, will find him inside, but Phat has got the full reset here, and now Nox needs to think about finding a reset themselves, because Phat is in a much better situation. Phat actually coming in to put some pressure on the Hong. Hong with the dual blades able to find some action there, and the bubble on Zping going to ignore the F coming through from the Akos. Hong with a little bit of space, but now needs to go for a reset. PhatMilk keeping the hunt up, doesn't want to let Hong get away. Cannons coming out from up top as well. Hong, no place to go. Stamina also very, very low. We're going to see grapple after grapple come through. There we go. Hong going to be forced to pop the ult. Throws down the bubble as well, trying to create some space. Those cannon shots putting in work. Mine's also coming in with the pistol, trying to catch Hong out. And Hong is in a bad situation. They've got plenty of grapples here, but the ult is down as well as their bubble. As soon as somebody is able to catch up here, Hong is going to be on the back foot, but it looks like Hong going to stop, pick up a little bounty here, and unfortunately it does show that there's another player waiting right around the corner, so Hong going to be on the complete defensive as all of these players look to collapse for our second set of Realm of Yang.
Great play from Hong, though, to be able to get out of there on the brink of death, and that is why Zping is one of the most annoying characters in solos. We all remember the Zping meta. It was one of the most traumatizing times in NARAKA esports, if I do say so myself, where you just couldn't kill a player because they were like, you know what, I'm 1 HP, I'm gonna ult, I'm gonna heal. As we're gonna see Mines facing off against Demo. This is gonna be a crazy fight here. So we're gonna see the taps go off from Demo here with the staff, able to get the 1-2 off. Mines charging up blue, trying to go for that uppercut here. So we're gonna see him try and go for the gold focus. Mines is gonna get caught out here, as we're going to see the F come out from Mines, slamming Demo back, but Demo still on the front foot in this fight. Mines just trying to pull some distance here, overholds on the dagger. We are going to see Demo try and go for a pod here. Mines isn't going to be able to get the pod, but cancels off and gets the whole dagger combo off onto Demo. Demo very low now, forced to pop that ultimate himself. Mines is also going to pop the ult. We are going to see him just jumping around the map using that Akos ult to get the most amount of movement, and he turns around right for the grab and to the slam onto Demo with the combo with the grab, but Demo is going to be able to lock Mines up and take almost all of his health down. Pops that F, doesn't catch Demo out. Demo's ult is pretty low now. All he needs to do is catch him in the bubble, and Demo is going to be able to hit him just with one shot from the staff. The dash forward with the Tiger Leap was not successful. So we're going to flip back over now to Akame here with a huge parry onto PhatMilk with the daggers. We're going to see the ultimate come out again from this Akos here. PhatMilk trying to get those slashes off. The jump slash into the purple focus is a very lethal move here. So we're going to see the overhold come through with the dual blades charge, but it's not going to happen as Akame using his F ability to get out of there as fast as possible. PhatMilk trying to go for the grab. He does succeed at getting Akame. Gets a lot of his health back here, and he's going to deal a decent amount of damage to Akame. Able to dash out of there really fast, using that Matari F ability to the best ability to get that out of there as fast as possible. Akame now back on full health. Hong here dangerously low, as we're going to see the full combo coming in from the Merciless Havoc on the staff, and Hong getting dangerously low, using that staff to just move out of there as fast as possible. Noxerch following him, as we're going to see Hong popping that ult, getting the armor swap off from Hong here. Tries to go for the combo into the weapon swap, is not able to get it. Mines here, charging blue with the pull sword. That is going to be a dangerous gold pull sword to play closer to the end circles. We're going to see gets another armor swap off and is now back at full health, but Hong's still getting chased. He is the only one with blue armor in these fights, so he does have that disadvantage where all of these other players have a lot better armor, a lot better weaponry here in these final circles. As we have 8 players left, Shadow 3 is spreading in 33 seconds onto Shadow 4. We are going to see these plays get closer and closer together, and they are going to be forced to take these fights right now, and they're surprisingly keeping up the aggression, like exactly how you said earlier, as Hong hiding in the bushes, trying to get away from Mines. Mines knows exactly where he is, has his number, and is just trying to get the kill here, putting in all the work where the other 2 players are just waiting in the wings, ready to finish off at a moment's notice.
Yeah, Mine's playing this very, very well, using that pulse sword to threaten the space up here. And the verticality, the ability to just be able to run off of that verticality and threaten down below as well, keeps players wanting to steer clear of where you're at whatsoever. You can threaten players from up above It's just a great strategy coming in from Mines. He's trying to hold on to that F. Unfortunately, he is going to eat the full 3 charge from Nox's legendary greatsword here, and this is why you have to be careful about when you let those pulse sword abilities rip. It leaves you extremely vulnerable. Nox is going to find every opportunity to take advantage of that vulnerability. Comes in huge with that legendary pulse sword. Nox also with the staff here will be able to find, oh my goodness, Mines parries the merciless havoc. Oh my goodness, Nox and Mines both go low. Mines gonna use the ult here, get some HP back with the hot swap there into that legendary pulse sword to find a little bit of damage. Oh my goodness, Mines finds the elimination onto Nox, but no, Mines is gonna go down to Nox's poison splash. They kill each other and eliminate one another from the lobby. PhatMilk here with the ult, trying to pursue onto Hongs. Hongs here trying to stay alive. The bubble getting popped almost immediately. PhatMilk wants to follow up. There we go. The dual blades coming in. The jump left click as well. Followed it up yet again. The bubble comes off of cooldown. Hong still somehow alive. PhatMilk giving chase with the instant. He's got 1 charge left. He misses the opportunity, but he doesn't miss the opportunity to come in with the jump left clicks on the claw. Hong will go down as PhatMilk finally picks up the elimination.
PhatMilk able to come through with the kill. He worked so hard for it, and he was able to come away. It looked like Tatsu was going to come steal it, but now it looks like Tatsu might be taking the life of PhatMilk. And PhatMilk switch is off. He does have that gray armor now, just a little bit more HP for him because he was dangerously low. He had no armor left. He was going to maybe try and go for a swap here again, as he's going to hold blue on that scale rush, try and get the full combo off onto Akame, but PhatMilk getting dangerously low here. He is 1 HP, forced to pop the F, but he's not going to be able to. The gold focus, the focus from the Matari F on the ult is just going to be too much for him. Akame now taking a lot of damage, forced to back out of this. Tatsu hot in pursuit. There are only 4 players left, so they do not need to take this fight. The placements are already going to be in the top 4s. It's going to be Tatsu, Choice, Master Demo, and Akame now in this final 4, as Shadow 3 closing is on to Shadow 4 right now. We're going to see Demo here trying to go for a combo with that gold longsword that he has, and he's just going to try and go for a reset. Akame not wanting to take this fight too quickly, and this is where we're going to see a little bit of downtime, a little bit of range action going on here as we see Master Demo pulling out the bow again and again. He's going to try and go for a few pop shots, but he's not going to get that many off, as we're going to see the Bane coming in, as well as everybody going for that Morris Blessing as fast as possible. Everyone wants that legendary weapon or armor coming through from the box here, as we're going to see Choice taking a lot of damage from that charged longsword. The 1.0 here dealing a lot of damage. Choice now getting sharked on by Demo. Demo trying to go through. He gets another charge attack off with the vertical here. We're going to see Choice forced to pop the ult, and he's able to get another one, knocking him into the mech here. He's able to go into his mech, but he's so low HP. Demo only needs to hit 1 shot onto him, and he's going to be able to get it with the bow here, taking out Choice, leaving only a few players left into this game. 3 players to be exact, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like they're going to fight it out here, where Master Demo is going to go for that heal. Goes for the armor swap to Akame's old purple armors. We're going to see the Merciless Havoc coming out again. Akame using that F to get out of the Merciless Havoc range. Smart play here from him, but he's going to get caught in it again here, as the Merciless Havoc just devastating. Akame's self trying to flip him over with the combo, but it looks like he's going to be able to pop out of there. Scale rush up pretty quickly. Tatsu dealing a lot of damage, but Akame trying to go for an armor swap as quick as possible. Isn't able to get it. We're going to see Tatsu popping that ult as well, almost getting Akame down, and it looks like he's going to be able to backstab out of there and get out really fast. Master Demo still hot in pursuit as well. Akame with 1 HP and a dream right now, as both players in the lobbies are just sharking him so hard. He's able to TP out of there, and it looks like he's going to be able to get away. Actually, oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Akame. So sneaky, man.
You know what they say, Seb? Ain't no rest for the wicked. There's no downtime here in the ASC. These players love to fight. They are not worried about the third party. They said, I can worry about the third party after I pick up another elimination. Demo here still on Akame with the bow shots coming in strong. Akame able to find that gold armor to swap into there, and more than happy to take it after being chased down by the likes of Tatsu and Demo. And now Demo And Tatsu getting ready to go head-to-head. Demo here with the legendary nunchucks as well. He's got that legendary longsword in the backpack as well. And these are two weapons Demo favors heavily. He loves the nunchucks and he loves that longsword. So he's in a very comfortable place here. Tatsu with the Merciless Havoc trying to buy some space. Demo finds the F3 though. Tatsu goes so low. Demo has got control of this. And here we go. We're going to see the pillar come through. Tatsu doesn't immediately take it. Realizes the mistake, backs up. But Demo hot on the heels here with the bow. We saw Demo earlier in a very similar situation, was very easily able to pick up the elimination. He's just got to find a shot here. Tatsu able to find some damage onto Demo. Akame waiting in the background, but Tatsu still finds a way to get some pots off here before Demo can pick up the elimination. Tatsu gonna throw the cannon out, goes to look for Akame, doesn't see either of them, and Tatsu needs to go airborne here. There we go. We're going to see Akame, but Tatsu, the ult is going to tie him out. Has not been able to find any value out of it outside of the reset. Akame keeping things moving here. Going to use this dagger dash as well as that storm stride just to buy as much space as humanly possible. Demo with the grapple onto Tatsu. We're going to see the clank come through for these two players. Demo going to red flash here, needs to get away, uses the bubble to create the extra distance to get away from the Merciless Havoc. Great freaking microplay coming through here from Demo. That bubble buying the extra distance there bought him out of an entire combo for Merciless Havoc, which could have spelled disaster for Demo. Demo here with the full meter on the nunchucks as well, looks for an opportunity to go in onto Tatsu, but needs to be careful of that Merciless Havoc. Knows that if he gets hit with that, it could be GG for Master Demo. Demo 4 eliminations under his belt. He's looking to make it 5 as he continues to chase here onto Tatsu. Tatsu on the backside of the building trying to find an opportunity to get a reset here. Doesn't quite find what they're looking for. Demo's going to take just a couple of hits. Not a lot of damage coming through. Double bow shots, triple bow shots. Oh my goodness, Demo does not miss. He comes in, gets a little bit of damage off the nunchucks from the grapple as well. The F3 comes through, but there's the Merciless. Oh my goodness, Tatsu pumping out a ton of damage, but Demo now in a bad place. Tatsu and Demo both very, very low, and Akame hungry to pick up both the eliminations. Demo here with the ultimate. Tatsu no ultimate, but does have, oh my goodness, the pot gets pulled off by Tatsu, but Demo catches them here. Now Tatsu gonna become the target for Akame, and Demo's gonna use that to find the reset he's looking for. Tatsu doesn't want to let Demo find any sort of reset though. He's gonna continue to threaten the space. Is forced to turn the Merciless Havoc back onto Akame. Akame sees the opportunity here as Demo throws down the last spear to pump out a huge amount of damage onto Tatsu with the bow shot after catching him here. Akame, hungry for the kill, is going to leave Demo to his own devices, and Akame going to keep chasing onto Tatsu. Tatsu will find the ultimate yet again, and it looks like the full reset is inbound for a second time.
Oh my goodness, Tatsu getting saved by the bell or by the mech once again, as we're seeing the beautiful mech skin, by the way, coming through and saving him from almost certain death. Master Demo was able to put so much damage up with that ultimate. They've come to the brink of death so many times, and this is what I love, the action-packed fights that are going on right now, whereas they're getting so low and they're coming back from almost nothing as Tatsu trying to get some shots off before his ult timer runs out, and it is going to run out quickly here. Demo on one side, Akame on the other. Tatsu is caught between not just a rock and a hard place, but two professional NARAKA players that really know what they're doing with the weapons that they've got right now, especially Demo with those golden nunchucks trying to get a couple shots off onto Tatsu. Tatsu taking a lot of damage as well. Great use of the Merciless Havoc though, by the way, to keep the space and distance between them and the other players. He's not gotten parried in a very long time. We did see him get parried once earlier in the game, but he's been using it really well, and he's going to be able to catch Akame outside into the circle again, knocking Akame super far back now. This is going to be super detrimental. He's going to be able to block him out into the storm, and now look at how low Akame's gotten. He's getting so low. We're going to see the backstab come off, maybe getting a bit of health back, regenerating from that backstab here, so he's going to try and bring another combo off onto Tatsu. He's going to be unable to get it, as it looks like Master Demo and Akame able to sort of target selection here, where Akame is going to be able to get another bubble off onto the reset. Tatsu getting knocked into the circle, switching over to the nunchucks. We're going to see the jabbing come out from Tatsu, but Tatsu is going to go down. Akame able to pick up the kill, and it's now a 1v1 situation. Demo going incredibly low. Akame getting very, very dangerous here, knocking Master Demo, able to knock Akame out into the circle. We're going to see the ult get popped, and he gets caught into the circle, into the one shot. Master Demo so high up now. Akame so low, and Master Demo coming away with the victory. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely insane.
Huge plays there from Master Demo. And I mean, the wherewithal, if you notice, he held that meter dump the entire time on the nunchucks. He never let it rip until the final moments of that final fight. He was able to get just a little bit of that meter, use it to go ahead and get that push to the side there, which bought him the follow-up onto the tech chase from the nunchucks, which let him also follow up with the spear. Huge coming in from Demo, able to go ahead and lock that down. 5 eliminations in a first place finish. Surely Master Demo's gonna come up the MVP again, showing these players why he was picked up by one of those NBPL teams and was able to go play on the big stage with the big boys in the pro leagues. Demo off to a tear here in game number 1.
And that is what we love to see, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, shout out the homie Demo. He's gonna do great. And what did he do? But oh my goodness, Akame. The way that Akame was able to play in that final circle, as well as Tatsu, I just admire the use of Soul Jades. Soul Jades are one of the best parts, in my opinion, of NARAKA, and the way that they changed the game so much. And Tatsu able to catch Akame out. Akame, of course, able to come back from that, which was amazing. But Tatsu able to just use that to stay alive for so long, being the player that is just not able to facilitate as much damage in that final circle. We saw the more aggressive players are obviously Akame and Master Demo, whereas Tatsu was just holding angles and was able to have a lot more survivability than the other 2 players that were playing super aggressive. But Tatsu kept going super low and super low, wasn't able to hold it forever, just ended up running from one player to the next and going down, which was unfortunate to see, but I do admire the playstyle.
Well, one of the big things with Merciless Havoc and Tatsu here is Tatsu knows how to use that Merciless Havoc, right? You can actually throw the blue behind you and then turn the gold focus follow-up onto other players. You're not forced to just continue to throw it in that same direction, and that buys you a level of safety from being parried, especially when you're using that Merciless Havoc from range. You throw that first blow out behind you, and then you just flick. You immediately flick the rest of that towards the incoming players. You're in that gold focus. You don't have to worry about being parried. You just buy yourself a ton of safety. But I mean, as good as Tatsu was with being able to use that Soul Jade to buy themselves that level of safety, I've got to hand it to Master Demo. Not once, not twice, but 3 times he was able to pop that F3 mid-air, saw that the Merciless was coming, bought himself just enough space to be able to escape it. He does get hit out by it once when his F is on cooldown, and it does a ton of damage to him. So he knows it's 100% worth investing that F ability to just go ahead and get away from that Merciless Havoc because of how much damage it can pump out if somebody gets caught into it. And once you're caught into it, there's nothing you can do about it. So Demo, with the wherewithal, sees it coming every single time, able to avoid it, stays airborne, just doing things that players in the Asia region love to do with Valda. And like I said, we were probably going to see a lot more Valda coming into this game because it is a fan favorite of the region. They did get a buff. We did see Akos get a nerf, so it is able to bring Valda up into a place where, okay, this region already likes to play them to the point we actually end up seeing an NBPL before Valda actually got any of those big buffs. And then now that she's been buffed yet again, clearly knew we were going to see a lot of it. Demo able to pilot it, bring it out on top, and he knows the mirror matchup as well. Into the fight that we saw with the other Valda, he pops the ult for ult, holds the spear, knowing, okay, if we both hold it for the exact same duration, neither of us are going to get picked out of the fight. He also has the smarter decision making in that fight. The other Valda actually catches him out with a spear early on, uses that opportunity to pop a heal. Demo catches them out in a spear and immediately aggressively pressures onto them and says, I'm not going to take my time to take a reset. If I hit you with the ultimate, I'm going to do damage with it. Because of that, Demo was able to continue that chase, pick up the elimination because of the extra damage he does get off of catching that spear out there. And it's just such strong decision making coming through from Demo. You can tell how much he learned from his time in the Pro League, and he's putting that knowledge to work here in the ASC.
Yeah, Demo right now is the big shark, and he's in a pool full of, we'll call them medium-sized fish, because they're still scary players. They're still good players. They're not no little fish. They ain't no goldfish sitting in a bowl. They're still sharks. It's just Demo's a megalodon, as he's picking up 5 kills with 7 points, and the top score of the ranking points, putting him at a game score of a total of 11. Akame with the same amount of kills, just 1 less ranking point, is going to be at a 10 game score, as we're going to see Noxerch actually picking up the 3rd place, as Tatsu did get more ranking points but only picked up 1 kill the entire game, so he is going to be down in 8th place. Noxerch getting 5 kills up on the board, 1 ranking point at 6.5, PhatMilk at 6.3 in 4th place, Choice at 5.4 in 5th, Hong at 6 with 4.6, whereas we have SOFM getting 0 at the bottom, Pig getting 0 at the bottom, JJJ getting 0 as well. Unfortunate to see, but obviously that's the first game. We got to get those first game jitters out of the way, and then we're going to bring it back up into these next games. It's still everyone's game. We've got 5 more games to play. So who's not to say that these players aren't going to rise above their competition and pick it up, especially like Royhihi. He's one of the favorites in these ASC Challenge Cups. He is a great player, and we've seen him perform at Worlds. So just having one off game, we often see it happen with some of our players. As we're going to take a look at one of our highlight reels.
Yeah, Master Demo here, just absolutely, this is what I talk about. Demo really knows how to use those nunchucks, and he pilots them so well. SOF here just getting absolutely dominated by Nox, turning here to a clear versus Loves. Loves absolutely able to play the game very well, but unfortunately makes a mistake here, right? He goes backstab into blue charge. Claire reads it the first time, and he goes backstab into blue charge a second time, knowing outright that he just got red, doing the exact same thing, ends up getting parried this time, and Loves gets eliminated there, turning now to Akame, another very strong player who took out Royhihi very easily. Then to Nox and Akame going head-to-head here inside the realm of Yang, and Akame just blitzing through Nox there. And then, of course, PhatMilk here on the chase here with Hong. And, man, what a chase this was from PhatMilk. He's able to pick up the elimination. Unfortunately, PhatMilk goes down very shortly afterwards. Demo here, such a strong job here with the nunchucks. Comes in, there's the ultimate, there we go, immediately into the spear, and then Demo just hits him with a huge hit here, needs a single hit, and Demo with those grapples into left clicks all the time, able to catch just a little bit of damage. As we see here, 5 eliminations, 1 parry, 21,000 damage coming in from Master Demo. He only had a couple of Soul Jades under his belt. He didn't even have a full Soul Jade lineup. He had Dual Blade Sap and Nether Sap, neither of which were Jades for weapons he was running. 10k damage coming in from those nunchucks. 3.9k coming in from the longsword. Demo here, again, his 2 most comfortable weapons. Got legendary of both versions. I mean, he really was set up for success here in this final circle, Seb.
Yeah, we could call him DJ Khaled. He is suffering from a whole lot of success, ladies and gentlemen. 5 kills up on the board with 18,000 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, this isn't your regular ranked game. This is the ASC. Hitting those numbers is super impressive, and we're going to hopefully see him do it again and again, because he's just so much fun to watch play. And that's what I love so much more about the ASC, as the way that these players play in the ASC. I love it so much. They're so aggressive. And I'm at 1 HP. You know what? You're going to be at 1 HP in like 10 seconds. Let me just get a couple combos off on you, and then I'll be good. We're back in this fight. They don't take no breaks. They don't take any pauses. They don't go for these resets as often. Of course, we still see a few of them happening sometimes. Like in our last fight, we did see that. But the persistence on these players to pick up the kills, and the sheer lack of wanting to heal is...
It defines the region, right? You know, we talk about EU. EU is a very aggressive region. They like EU's thing though. They like to fight in the zone for some reason. I don't know why. EU is a bunch of ooga booga brains. We love them for it. ASC on the other hand is just, I'm gonna fight. I don't care about third parties. ASC just does not care about the potential third party. The mentality is, I will worry about the third party once I pick up my kill. Only then does this other player that's sitting right here on the rooftop even exist to me. And we saw that with, you know, PhatMilk chasing down Hong. Akame just does not exist to them, vice versa. And these players still play around it very well. We saw a lot of armor swaps. Demo plays so smart at one point when he does get caught out, when his F ability is on cooldown by that Merciless Havoc, he immediately reroutes to the box because he sees Akame has the gold armor and goes, cool, there's a fresh purple armor chilling right there, has the game sense to go pick it up, and is immediately gone again, is back at the full reset. These players, they not only keep the aggression, but they keep that good game sense, knowing, okay, hey, I can be aggressive, I can worry about the third party after I pick up my elimination because I have the game sense to get away from those situations. So ASC, always absolutely wonderful to watch. These guys, like you said, the aggression is just absolutely real. I mean, we were down to 3 players with like 8 minutes left in the match, and they were just so good. It took them till final circle to finally pick up those last couple of eliminations. But I mean, such a quick match. I mean, again, we were down to 3 or 4 players at zone 3. This is not something you typically see inside the NBPL. Every once in a blue moon, we'll get one of those crazy games in the CN Pro League where we see that happen. Here in the ASC, I kind of expect that almost every single game from these guys. They drop and they are ready to fight. As soon as they pick up a weapon and armor, it is go time. I don't care. I've got weapon, I've got armor, I have got the cojones. I am right here. Let's do this.
Yeah, they just get right into it too. Like that's what I love. You see, all of a sudden, oh my goodness, Master Demo's got purple armor and purple dual blades right off the bat in a game. He's like, yeah, no, you guys are all dead. You're not coming back to life. I'm taking your first life. I'm taking your second life. I'm taking all of your guys' lives, and I'm gonna win. And they do it so neatly, so fast, and so professional. And that's why these fights are like, they just so heart-wrenching. Like, they make my heart go 6 or 7 times the speed that it's supposed to be going, because it's like, oh my god, they're about to die. Oh no, they're full health again. Okay, and now they're about to die again, and then another third party's coming in, but they don't care. They keep going and they keep persisting. And I feel like, honestly, some of these NBPL guys gotta take some notes from the ASC guys.
Well, you know, here's the thing, is because of the ASC and the types of players, the way that they play, it makes it viable to run that sort of environment where you don't have to worry about third parties, right? Because everybody is doing it.
Yeah.
If you try to do that in the NBPL, we saw this happen last year during Worlds. Some of these ASC players come into Worlds and try to play that play style and get absolutely ran through. And the reason being is they're able to pick up the elimination that they're chasing, but NBPL players, they smell blood in the water. They look for every opportunity to pick up an elimination, and when they see somebody make a misplay, they are going to capitalize on it. They are going to put themselves in a position to do the thing. ASC here, when they see the opportunity for a third party, they go in and look for the melee. NBPL, they're more than happy to sit back on a roof and wait till that player is at 1 HP, snipe the elimination out from underneath the other player, and then go, oh, hey, by the way, you know how you're half health because you kept dogging down that? Yeah, by the way, bow shot, you're dead. And pick up both eliminations. So it's the environment, right? Because every player is playing that way here in the ASC, it works for them here. You have to make that adjustment when you go into a league like the NBPL or you go into Worlds, to adjust to the way that those players play, because they are going to capitalize on every single mistake that you make. Heading here into game number 2, we're going to take a look at the hero picks. Not a big surprise to see this many Z-Pings, given the fact that we are heading over to Hollow Roth, and this used to be a very popular pick for players into Hollow Roth because Z-Ping has so many surfaces to scale rush off of, even in the wide open areas. The bubble gives her so much extra survivability on a map like this. We saw it start to die off in the NBPL, but in other regions, clearly still a very favorable pick, as almost half the lobby locking in Z-Ping here. We're going to see a couple of Farias, some Akos, We do see one Justina coming in from Tatsu, and we do see at least one Matari and one Viper coming through. Royhihi bringing the Viper pick in this time, though.
Yeah, and the Viper pick, I wonder if they're going to be playing with that Viper F3 or if they're going to be going back to the silence. We did see a buff coming to Viper's F3, which did a whole lot more damage, and the gold focus is a huge thing to just have, and being able to just go gold focus with an F ability and not get any stagger from almost anything in the game is very helpful. But we are going to see the silence could be a little bit more valuable, especially against these Z pings. If you go, oh yeah, you can't heal for about like 10-20 seconds while I kill you now, that is what's going to put a lot of damage into it. And if Royhihi is able to play it properly, he's going to be able to capitalize and destroy these Z pings plans.
So here's the thing, is you absolutely go F3 into this lobby, and here's why. The F3 has healing cut on it now. So into all of those Z pings, being able to hit them with heal cut, much better than being able to silence them and just go, hey, you can't heal for a couple of seconds. Now, if they're low enough where they have to use the heal, they have no choice but to use it and get diminished effects from it. Plus, it still does quite a bit of damage. The F3 damage was nerfed, but still, the upfront damage, the gold focus, the heal cut into a lobby full of Z-pings, no question, you're running the F3 over top of that F2. So good into a lobby full of Z-pings. SOFM here, yet again, engaged in a fight early on here. This tactic did not work out so well for SOF last match. They lost this early fight, and yet again, here we go. Hong going to find them out here with the dagger. Gets no value off of the F either. Loves comes in, though, picks up the elimination here, steals it from Hong. Hong now has to turn this fight on to Loves. Loves trying to hold in the face here of Hong. We're going to see Royhihi showing up as well, and Loves is going to find the opportunity to escape because Royhihi, with the third party, keeps it going. This is the second third party on to Hong into this fight. Hong aggressively pressured that play there, trying to pick up the elimination. Loves picks up the kill, and now Royhihi is keeping the pressure up. Loves able to get a full reset. Roy and Loves are going to keep the chase going on to Hong, and Hong doesn't have much choice except to keep it moving. Needs to be careful, though. Looks like they're about to run straight into Mines. Mines finds him, and it's going to be a clean kill there for Mines. Royhihi going to get grappled onto from behind by Loves. Roy looking to come in and create some pressure on two Loves and Mines. Mines says, I'm just going to get the heck out of here. You two can fight this out. I got an elimination. That's all I want. Oh, we're going to see a little bit of the trap usage come through. Look at this. Love's got both entrances trapped here. Roy has got to find a way in or wait for Loves to come out. Roy more than happy to pick up some of the resources off of the body here. Loves looking to come in back onto Roy. Love's going to be forced to pop the bubble. Roy with that F3, though, the heal cut is going to be pretty big here onto Loves. They get almost no value out of that bubble, but they are able to take control of the neutral because of it and pick up the elimination on to Roy.
As we're seeing as well, the ASC has a lot of 1-2-3 warriors in it, and it's so unexpected. Nobody in higher level of play expects you to go for the most predictable move in the entire game, right? The 1-2-3 combo, which is the most basic combo that you can do with almost any weapon in the game. And we've seen it work successful and not get parried so many times. We're seeing as well Uniq here taking a lot of damage, is going to get parried by PhatMilk coming in through here, but is able to use the ultimate to get out as fast as possible. Needs to go for a reset quickly, though. PhatMilk still hot in pursuit, is able to still see the health bar for a little bit, but it looks like PhatMilk has lost Uniq. Able to find him with the musket shot here, with the blue musket, sending Uniq into that soul form. Is going to be able to get the revive, though, as we're going to flip over and see SOFM fighting against Hong. They both have the blue daggers as Hong dealing a lot of damage to SOFM, taking out almost all of his shield here. It looks like SOFM is going to be able to go for a little bit of an armor reset. Tries to go for that charged LMB just to keep some space here. It looks like they're both trying to charge it up. Hold blue, keep priority in this fight. SOFM switching. They're both going on their ranged weapons, but Hong able to come through with that combo again, as we're going to see the F come through. SOFM with a huge parry onto Hong, and the ultimate combo into it, able to take him out and come away with the kill onto Hong. SOFM gonna cancel that ult now, keep a little bit of percentage here, as we're seeing Eclair now fighting on to Noxerch. trying to keep Chase up, sending some shots off with the pistol. Blue pistol in hand, switching over to that purple katana, as we're going to see as well. Demo taking a lot of damage as well. We're going to see the F3 coming out on Valda again. Tries to hit that combo with the dual blades. Is going to be able to get it. Uniq, or UAJ, missing the grab from the ultimate here. And it looks like Demo is going to let him go for a small amount of reset, but is still back hot in pursuit, wanting to get some things in order before, as UAJ popping back onto that purple armor, able to get a heal off. Tries to go for that blue attack, and then goes for the grab with the ultimate. Is going to be able to siphon a decent amount of health off of Demo here, but doesn't get too much because it is only gray armor here, as UAJ trying to move away with the staff here as fast as possible. Is Master Demo just waiting for that parry to come through, trying to hit UAJ out of that combo here, as it looks like we're going to see the F3 come up, but he's able to get through it. Tries to go for the weapon swap into the pull sword. We're going to see Demo able to get the 1-2-3 off as well. UAJ making Demo super low. We're going to see the ultimate come out. He's able to stick him here, and this could be it for UAJ, and it is going to be it.
Yeah, Demo plays this extremely well here. The threat of that parry every time is just forcing Uyaji to move away instead of throwing the blue into Master Demo. Demo able to come in, pops the ult when he has the advantage, just locks him down, goes ahead and says, look, I'll burn the ultimate, I'll pick up the elimination. That is all I need, is for you to be in a situation where I can go ahead and pick up that kill, and I will more than happily burn the resource to get it back. SOFM here, finally able to come back just a little bit. They did get eliminated early yet again, but this time they're actually able to find an elimination, so they have found a little bit of time to get back into the game. Loves and Minds still going head-to-head here. It looks like these two have been embroiled in this fight ever since the fight earlier with Royhihi as well. Loves giving chase to Minds, as we do have our first set of Realms of Yang getting ready to come through. SOFM and Tatsu hovering around one of them. The rest of them seem pretty empty right now, and many of the players opting to not head towards those Realms of Yang. Big down here taking a reset, as we see PhatMilk looking to come give chase on to Pig. PhatMilk coming down, looks for the scale rush, doesn't quite find it. Pig able to find a little bit of damage onto Phat. Phat looking to turn around here with the dual blades onto Pig. Pig trying to threaten the space with the katana. Now we're going to see the hot swap into the dagger charge. Left click will pick up Pig into the air, puts him in a huge disadvantage here in terms of HP onto the shield. The bubble coming through. PhatMilk, though, still with the dagger, will find the parry onto Pig. Pig just letting the blue go into PhatMilk's face, even though they have the bubble available. PhatMilk with yet another parry. Oh my goodness. Pig had the bubble the first time, lets the blue go, has no reason to let it go, and then sends it flying a second time. PhatMilk more than happy to go, look, I've already got the read, picks up the second parry, finds the elimination. And now we're going to find SOFM going head-to-head here with Minds inside our first Realm of Yang. SOFM going to find some hits there on the dagger. Finally finds the connection with that F2 ability, or sorry, the F1 ability. I've been waiting for him to find it all game. Every time he's thrown it, he's missed it, but he's able to get a little bit of extra value there off the back of the dagger. Finds the parry onto Minds, finds a little more value. He's going to go ahead and pop the ultimate here because he knows the Matari ult and the backstab is getting ready to come in. He's got to find something here. Needs to play carefully as he goes to look for the reset. Mind wants to keep it coming, but we're going to see SOFM come in. There's the backstab to keep it happening. He misses the grapple here in the lunge, but he gets the uppercut combo. He just needs to find one more grab. There it is, the launcher from the jump left click. SOFM will walk away with his second elimination and victorious inside the Realm of Yang.
Crazy play coming off, able to use those claw slashes so well to just regain the neutral and gain priority in the fight, able to get those stun combos off. Putting his opponent into the uppercut was just the best play with the dagger, dealing so much damage. We're gonna flip over here. Loves fighting against Master Demo, taking a lot of damage here. So we're gonna see the F3 come out from both of them. Nunchucks versus dual blades. Demo forced to pop the ultimate here, is going to be able to get Loves into the charge, dealing so much damage. Loves forced to pop that ultimate here, is going to be running away, trying to get as much health back from the ultimate as possible, as we're going to see him get staggered again on the top of the roof. Loves almost back at full health. We're going to see Demo toss that second dagger, so we're going to see Loves going for a bit of a reset as well. Demo canceling the ultimate a little bit early here, so we're going to see him as well going for those charges, flipping over to the nunchucks, so they are going to be in that mirror matchup with the nunchucks. We're going to see the trigger come out with a full combo, uppercut combo well coming through from Master Demo. So we're going to see the horizontal block coming out from Loves a second time. But Demo able to just deal so much damage, and he's able to get blue after blue attack off, and Loves going down to Master Demo with those nunchucks again. He's just so lethal, able to getting those charged LMDs off almost every single time into the 1-2-3. Uniq here effing out of the way, using that Matari F to get out of Choice's range from his dagger here. So we're going to see him use the staff as well to just create some extra movement, flipping over to the bow, sending a pop shot off, telling him, stop following me, man, I don't want to be chased. As we're going to see Choice bringing out that bow as well. SOFM here with a gold spear onto Master Demo. We're going to see the F come out, but SOFM able to get through it here. Demo falling victim to his own game with the 1-2-3, and SOFM bringing Demo super low. In a lot of trouble here. We're going to see the dagger LMD come out and almost save him, but SOFM able to take Master Demo out of this game. And this is going to be it for him in game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. He did have a good run. We are going to see SOFM coming out on top in this fight here. So we're going to see Akame versus Choices here. Both ultimates pop. As Akame able to get the grab off first. Choices using that V1, so he is going to have a bit of a different ult. Choices trying to get that prio off here, so we're going to see him try and go for the slashes. Akame able to use that ultimate to get away with the slashes, as we're going to see a third player coming in, UAJ coming in on the help side with the blue katana on the third party. Choice is super low in this fight right now, needs to get away, as Akame trying to play aggressive onto Choices as well. He is going to cancel that ult, running out of time, and he is going to try and go for the reset here, but UAJ coming in with the katana, trying to make something happen. He's going to get parried here. Choices able to deal a lot of damage. UAJ popping that F1, able to put a bit of distance, gets out of there fast, but he runs right back into Uniq, and Akame here as well, trying to send some pistol shots off, not letting these players get any pots and heals off, as they're all keeping a bit of distance from each other. Uniq trying to run into the fight, deal some damage with that gray staff he's got in hand. Choices able to get that full reset as well. He was dangerously low. Now he's back in the fight as Uniq trying to get the kills, but they're not able to finish right now. It looks like they're just playing distance right now. Akame with the horizontal block, able to block the damage and the attack from Choices here. Choices not able to go through with the combo, as UAJ getting dangerously low here, forced to pop the ult. He is going to try and get out of there. He is able to get lots of his health back from the grab, and it looks like he's going to try and run away, but Choice able to come through with the kill and steal it from Mines, who had him in the ult backstab, and he looks like he's going to put Choice in the backstab as well with the dagger, Matari dagger combo, just dealing so much damage to Choice, and he's now putting him right in the open chase with a huge parry onto Mine. Mine is going to go down to Uniq, getting his kill stolen again. Choice must be super frustrated right now, tries to pull the ult back out, doesn't get as much healing as the last time though, as we're going to see him getting super low, and Akame coming in trying to start the kill. Sorry, SOFM.
Yeah, this was huge for Choice. Choice absolutely needed that kill. He had the Yang depletion, 20 seconds left. Unfortunately, he's extremely low here, and SOFM looking to keep the pressure up onto Choice. The league player here able to pick up some eliminations and find himself into the top contenders here for game number 2 in this NARAKA Asia Challenge. I know a lot of people in chat super happy to see SOFM and see some pro players from some other games showing up here in NARAKA. SOFM looking to still lock down Choice here, wants to pick up that 5th elimination and make himself the kill leader. He just needs to find the opening onto Choice. Choice going to use the scale rush here. SOFM though still on him. Choice no real place to go here. He's in the backside of the building. He does have the window. There we go. SOFM will find the F for the second time and picks up his 5th elimination here in game number 2. SOFM more than happy about that turn of events. A almost free elimination for him off the back of Choice. Uniq here in a bad situation. Akame blitzes through them in the blink of an eye and picks up the elimination. Now going to turn on to SOFM. SOFM here with this purple I do believe spear, just gonna pump out a ton of damage. Sorry, legendary spear, I misspoke. SOFM though able to find the armor off of Akame. Akame able to use that jumping left click, that gold focus, to actually avoid the F from SOFM, but SOFM is gonna send Akame flying into the zone. We're gonna see Akame jump to avoid the grapple out. Akame will find a grapple of their own. That's gonna be a ton of healing for Akame. SOFM needs to find it though. There we go, the jump left click into the uppercut follow-up off of the spear. SOFM goes to 6 eliminations, sends Akame, one of the top contenders, back to the lobby. There's only 3 players left alive here. Wait, somebody has a soul this late in the game? Question mark?
Well, I mean, it is only Shadow 3. So
Oh yeah,
it's
his
taking
Shadow 3.
a bit of time. We could have also seen a Realm of Yang here. So we're going to see SOFM with that first kill here. This is going to be his third. On to Master Demo. He sharked all the big players in the lobby in this game. This guy, he didn't get a single kill in the first game. No points on the board. And now he is up on top. Huge parry onto Eclair with that golden spear. It's just doing so much damage. Really great for him right now. Also having that dagger in the back pocket just to be able to get that extra movement around that the spear doesn't allow. And just coming through and flipping so many fights over. He did go down to PhatMilk, and this is actually going to be PhatMilk in real time. I thought this was still a replay, but SOFM is going to go down, working so hard for that top 4 spot, picking up 6 kills. PhatMilk is just going to take away his hopes and dreams with a crazy parry. As we're going to flip over, Tatsu on this side with 1 kill up on the board is going to pop that F in a rather odd situation here, as Peach Lee on the other side, something golden in hand here, and it looks like to be golden dual blades or a longsword that he's got with him. And it looks like Tatsu trying to keep chase, but isn't going to be able to keep up too fast here. Doesn't want to invest that ult just yet to try and chase Peach Lee in this fight. They are only 3 players left, so they don't really need to enter the fight. As PhatMilk coming back into the play here, as we're going to see Tatsu try and hit that uppercut combo. He is going to be able to get it into the weapon swap with the pull sword here. Doesn't get that final focus off on the pull sword combo. We're going to see him try and go for the old overhold, but Tatsu doesn't get baited into the parry the first time. Tries to go for the second one, gets hit for some cannon shots from the back. PhatMilk trying to put as much distance as possible, so he's able to go for the reset. He does have that Mystic Might buff from these other players, which is where we saw him, and Tatsu is going to be the one with the Yang depletion from the other Realm of Yang here. So we're going to see Peach Lee coming through the huge shots from that charge attack from the dual blades with the charged LMB, able to deal so much damage.
Yeah, unfortunately here for Tatsu, Tatsu has no choice but to keep the fight up. That Yang depletion is ticking down very, very quickly. PhatMilk coming in, going to start doing a ton of damage onto Tatsu. Tatsu trying to find something here. PhatMilk will take some huge hits here from the nunchucks. We're going to see the double parry coming in from Tatsu. Tatsu almost getting destroyed by terrain there, not able to get the follow-up, but was able to find it onto Peach Lee. Peach Lee going to take some damage, but now PhatMilk with a huge uppercut will do a ton of damage to Tatsu. Tatsu forced to pop the F. Tatsu, 1 minute and 37 seconds here, will send the Dragon's Word out onto PhatMilk here. This is huge. Tatsu has an opportunity, needs to find a freeze onto PhatMilk, needs to find that huge soul, but unfortunately, Peach Lee is going to pick up the elimination there onto Tatsu, and now PhatMilk and Peach Lee just going to go head-to-head. 10 minutes left remaining in the lobby, and we're down to our top 2 players left remaining alive as we get ready to see who's going to come out on top. Peach Lee with a massive parry onto PhatMilk. PhatMilk trying to turn things back around. Peach Lee, though, going to catch some more damage. We will see the bubble coming in from PhatMilk. Peach Lee will find the bubble again here in just a couple seconds. A massive parry onto PhatMilk. PhatMilk, no place to go. Goes back, finds the weapon. Peach Lee, though, with the chase still going. PhatMilk, no bubble available yet. And there it is. Oh, my goodness. The ult will save PhatMilk for the moment the bubble comes off of cooldown. PhatMilk has got to find a way to take control of this neutral from Peach Lee. Hasn't found it just yet. Peach Lee finds the parry, the follow-up with the dual blades, and that's going to be it for PhatMilk as Peach Lee comes out on top.
Oh my goodness, Peach Lee, where was that last game, man? Those parries were absolutely insane, just one after another. PhatMilk just throwing those panic blues and getting caught out by the parry punish. We haven't seen much parry punishing going on, but then it was just boom, parry, you're getting parried again, you're getting parried again, and that was crazy plays coming up from Peach Lee. We almost saw him come back as well there. PhatMilk almost able to get that F bubble off, but he just got parried again. And the charge attack was enough to wipe his health out completely, leaving Peach Lee the top player in that last lobby.
I'm not sure who's going to walk away MVP, though, because we did see SOFM go out, you know, in 4th place, but he has 6 eliminations. So that multiplier is going to be pretty huge for SOFM. It's going to be pretty tight between Peach Lee and SOFM, I do believe, because I think it's 3 points for Peach Lee for kills. He gets the multiplier. He also gets the 4 placement points, but we do see, I do believe, 1.5 placement points for our boy there, SOFM, as well as the 6 eliminations plus the multiplier. This is going to come down to some amount of points to determine whether it's Peach Lee or SOFM who comes out the MVP here for game number 2. But man, you know, I love it when I come in at the beginning of the show and I talk about some of the players or a region and I go, hey, these guys are hyper aggressive. These games are going to go quick. We had 10 minutes left on the board still, Seb.
Yeah.
10 minutes left remaining in this game. I was so dumbfounded at one point because it was like, wait, somebody has a resurrection when there's 3 players left in the lobby. And then I realized, oh, somebody just came out of a realm of Yang. They died in the realm of Yang. Of course they have a resurrection. It's only the very beginning of Zone 3. The aggression coming in from ASC is just absolutely next level. These guys go so hard. You know, PhatMilk here in the end as well. It seems like every time we cut back to PhatMilk, he is chasing somebody and he does not let those eliminations go until he is dead or he picks up the elimination. SOFM, a great comeback turnaround for him as a player. You know, his game 1 here, we're talking about a pro League of Legends player who comes in game 1, puts an absolute donut, a 0-point game on the board. I'm sure a lot of people who are watching, who are here to watch him from the league side of things, were very disappointed in that performance. And then game 2, he comes in and goes, I'm disappointed in myself. Let me show you why I'm actually here. Comes in and just puts the brakes on this entire lobby. Absolutely starts sending people back to lobby, bodying people left and right. SOFM, man, great performance. Even if he doesn't get MVP, I got to give him a little clap, because 6 eliminations and just running through the lobby. This man came to play today, Seb.
You know, somebody told him go back to League, and he said, you know what? I'm going to show you guys why I'm playing in this ASC right now. I'm going to show you guys how I can whoop you in one game and then come to another game and just keep whooping you. And that's what he did. It was an amazing play coming out there. The mobile legend coming to NARAKA. And that is what we love to see. SOFM putting up so many kills on the board. And then he just got sharked by PhatMilk. And like you said, PhatMilk was doing a lot of damage into these games, putting up a decent amount of damage, but wasn't capitalizing on the kills. Wasn't able to pick up as many kills as he definitely would have wanted at near to that end circle there as well. But yeah, we got to start calling him Skim Milk, the way he was just running around chasing these players. He's not fat anymore.
No, not at all. Good old Skim Milk. I love it. I like that a lot, Seb. Oh my goodness. No, this was such a great game number 2. I love to see some of these players come back and absolutely dominate after having a bad game. NARAKA always blesses us with these really tight finishes. We still have 4 games left to go today, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen in these games. You know, Master Demo's here. He has a good game 1. He has a pretty decent game number 2 as well. If I remember correctly, he had 3 or 4 kills under his belt before he finally gets eliminated by SOFM in the middle of that game. So, you know, Demo coming in here, he's got a lot to prove, you know, because he steps up from the ASC last year, walks into the NARAKA Pro League. Now he's forced to come back to the ASC. He really doesn't want to be here. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure he wants to represent his region. He loves to be here for that. But for a player who had a taste of that, to have to take a step backwards is not where he wants to be whatsoever. So he's got a lot to prove to himself and a lot to prove to people watching him here today. And I think he aims to do exactly that. He's come here today and made the decision, hey, I'm going to show everybody that I still belong, you know, with the best of the best. I can hang with those boys. I can come here. I can dominate. I'm going to go back to Worlds. And you can bet money if he gets a place into the World Championship that he's got some things to say to some of those players over in the NBPL.
Hey, yo, my boys over at J-Team. We got a player here for you. Coach from J-Team, if you're listening, which I know you are. Shout out, by the way. I'm repping for you. We get Devo up in J-Team, man. Like, you're going to have to hop on the bandwagon now.
Look, you know me. I'm always gonna like my underdogs, regardless of who they are. I love to see players come in and play from behind and absolutely show that they have what it takes to be here, and that they got here under their own merits, right? That's something I love to see. And NARAKA, like I said, we've been so very blessed that these games don't just come down to absolute dumpsters. There we go. There it is. SOFM with the 6 eliminations. Even though he goes out in 4th place, the multiplier and the ranking points are going to be enough to give him that first place finish. That MVP PhatMilk is going to take 2nd, and Peach Lee only had 3 eliminations, which means Peach Lee, even though with the first place finish, holds on to that 3rd place overall finish. PhatMilk taking 2nd place. SOFM coming in 1st place here in game number 2.
And that is what we love to see. PhatMilk is going to be able to come over Peach Lee, even though Peach Lee did get more placement points. They had less kills. PhatMilk with 4 on the board. Always great to see. And yeah, Royhihi with the donut on the board. He's underperforming today, and hopefully we can see him pick up the pace. Akame as well with only 1 kill on the board as well. Demo with only 2. So it is so up in the air with who's going to capitalize in what game. Because if you see one player going hard at one spot, you're not going to see him going in the other spots. Whereas we're seeing lots of these players picking up so many eliminations, and then the next game just going back to 0. And it's so inconsistent compared to where we see like one player capitalizing instead of just the same player winning over and over again. We're seeing a lot of variety, which is great to see because you have no clue what's going to happen in these next games. It's up to anybody until the end, and we love to see that.
Yeah, Choice here getting beat by Nox inside that realm of Yang. SOFM here, this was such a clean play from SOFM. With how low he goes down here, he's able to find that jumping left click and convert it into the charged uppercut there off of the dagger and clean up the elimination. SOFM yet again here. This is where he picks up the elimination onto Demo, and he does such a good job using those jumping left clicks to convert into the uppercut off of the spear. I didn't even know that was something that was true for Akos. So a little bit of tech there. The spear might find its way back into the meta after we continue to see a lot of that. Peach Lee here with a huge parry coming out there in the end, the double parry to pick up the win there. But the MVP goes to our boy SOFM. 6 eliminations, 3 parries, 12k damage playing Akazui here. Huge game for SOFM. Goes to top 4, has enough eliminations, says you can send me back to lobby. I don't mind. I'll take a break because I'm still going to walk away the MVP.
And that is something that not a lot of players are able to do. Whereas we see if you get out at like 4th or 5th in an NBPL lobby, there's no way you're making 1st place. But there's still a small chance.
We've seen it happen, but it's very, very rare, right? Because typically towards the top end, you're finishing the lobby with, 5 to 6 kills. But we have seen people go out with like WBG Spider, I'll use an example. We've seen him go out with like 8 eliminations in 4th place. And that 8 eliminations is pretty hard to overcome with only 4 eliminations in a 1st place finish. So it's not unheard of in the NBPL, but yes, it is much more rare. The pace of these games, much faster than the NBPL. Again, we finished that game 10 minutes early. These guys came in, absolutely just put it to the wall. They said, we're going pedal to the metal. This car don't slow down. Every single time we cut to somebody, it was just a fight nonstop, and I love to see it.
Sorry, what were they putting to the wall?
Putting the car to the wall.
Putting the car to the wall. Pedal to the metal. I like it. That's what they were. Yeah, they were definitely playing with a lot more aggression than we're very used to seeing. We've been saying it all night, ladies and gentlemen. Just the fighting style, man. The Ooga Booga is just so entertaining to watch. And just watching these players. SOFM's performance was one of my favorites. Just the fact that he was like, we thought he was going to stop. We're like, okay, he got 1 kill, but he was really close to dying there. Maybe he's going to slow it down a bit. He's just like, nope, gas pedal more. It's like, oh, he gets another kill. He's going pretty crazy. He might get 3rd party here. He might slow down a bit. Nope, pedal to the metal. I'm gonna get another kill. It just pain.
I mean, again, that's the pacing here in the ASC, and I love that. I love when every single time we cut to a player, there's no hiding in the bush. There's no chilling. There's no arrangement about we're not going to fight till we go into the realm of Yang. It is go, go, go. Like, because even in game number 1, right, we saw those Realm of Yangs come through, and I think both times we only saw 2 players go in, because every time there were players standing on top of the portal and they were like, oh, you're right here, I'm just gonna fight you here. The heck with going to the Realm of Yang, I've got you caught out right here, let's go. And I mean, I love that energy. I love the way these players come in and they just keep it going. They do not stop. They put the pedal to the metal. They put the car in the wall. They do not care. And again, you know, we see it. They go in, there's people standing there for the third party and they're like, I don't care. I will worry about you when I'm done with him, okay? As soon as I've claimed the kill, then you and me can have a conversation. Till then, I need you to just go over here and sit down, and there's no care in the world about this other person. They don't exist until the kill's picked up. And, you know, we see that aggression in players like PhatMilk. I feel like every time we cut to PhatMilk this game, he was just chasing somebody down. He was like, I don't care where you're going. You can call me Spider-Man. I've got 30 grapples in my backpack. I am going to chase you until the kill is mine or I'm gone. One or the other. You can pick. I don't care which, but I'm going to keep it going. And I love that energy from these players. This is why the ASC is always so much fun to cast. These guys come in and they bring that energy to the next level, and I appreciate it so much.
Oh yeah, it is by far one of the best events in NARAKA. Well, I mean, we've got so many great events in NARAKA. We have the NBPL, we have the Shadow Jade Cup, we've got the Morris Cup, we've got the ASC. All of these events have their own unique perspective on how the game of NARAKA BLADEPOINT is played. We have our NA region, we have our EU, we have our Asia region, and then we have our CN region. And every single time, there's a completely different vibe to these tournaments, and that's what we love to see, because it's so different, but it's the exact same game. And the way that these players are able to use these different fighting styles to capitalize and come on top. Like we take NA for example. We see players like Casper coming with these crazy combo ideas, you weapon swapping, grapple comboing, knocking players into oblivion, infinite combos where there's not supposed to be any. And it's a super crazy way of playing NARAKA, but then over in SEA, they just shark infinitely.
Hold on. I'm not gonna let you talk about NA and not mention Tryhard, who almost wins World Solos last year. I'm not gonna let you do my boy Tryhard like that. I love Casper from NA, don't get me wrong, but we can't talk about NA and not talk about Tryhard. Yeah. No, absolutely unacceptable. Tryhard goes to Worlds last year, and there was a point in the final game, he was one elimination away from taking first place and potentially winning J Cup 4 solos. He ends up getting bumped back down to 4th by the end of it, but I mean, it's still an absolutely dominating performance from Tryhard. We can't talk about NA, mention Casper and not even say Tryhard. That's wrong. Absolutely wrong.
I apologize to the NARAKA community.
I mean, you know, we got to talk about EU too. You know, we talk about aggression here in ASE. EU, another region, has that massive level of aggression, and it's different from ASE. ASE is sort of these, I don't care about the third party, I'm just going to fight to fight. EU is this, it is a dog pile. Everybody is involved in every fight. You'll cut to like 6 people fighting in the zone in solos, and they do not care. The level of like, ASE has a level of I don't care, we're gonna fight because I want to fight, and EU is just like everybody can catch these hands. I don't care if we're in the zone, I don't care if it's the realm of Yang, we are fighting, and I love that energy from EU too. Taking a look here at the overall standings thus far, if you're here in the bottom 16, this is not where you want to be right now. Tatsu has some consistent games come through. He's got a 3.3 for both game 1s and game 2, currently sitting in number 9 at 6.6. Pig, unfortunately, only 1 point. Uyaji 1.6. PhatMilk sit at the top right now. This is something we talked about last season in the NBPL. Consistency is so much more important than having big pop-off games. You know, AOW's Mike comes to win the grand finals in NBPL, and he never took an MVP, right? He literally just played consistently every single game. So we've got Demo sitting in 2nd place there. We've got Akame in 3rd, SOFM in 4th, but it is PhatMilk who's had consistently good games, both games 1 and games 2, currently holding on to first position.
And that's a first position that is very easily lost, but also really easy to hold. Because he's not having these 11, 12-point games, he's only getting anywhere from 6 to 8 points. If he just keeps up and gets a minimum of 5, 6 points every single game, he's going to be able to come out on top. And see, you don't need to be the MVP. We saw him lose that last fight in the very end there. You don't need to be the last person standing every time. You just need to be consistent. And we've been preaching this since season 1 of NBPL. We've been preaching this since, I mean, you've been preaching this since beta.
Look, this is something I've talked about for a long time. I know Chad is so tired of me saying the word consistency, but it really does pay off here in this particular format. This is not a format where you can come in and have 1 or 2 pop-off games and walk away the big winner because of the amount of players that play for consistency. And that's such a valid strategy here in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. We talk about teams and players who will actually play picks that aren't good for them into a lobby that they know they're not going to do good into anyway. And that's part of the strategy. It's like, hey, if I'm going to have 1 bad game, let's put it in the lobby where I know I'm not going to do well against these other hero selections anyway, and just play for that consistency, put a couple of points on the board, and keep things rolling. This is a strategy that we see players and teams implement. AOW's Mike, again, our grand final champion for the spring split season of the NBPL, he implemented this strategy, and it was a huge change up for him because Mike used to be one of those players that played for the big pop-off games. He doesn't do that anymore. He just plays to be top 3 every single game, and it does not matter who has a huge pop-off game if you're in top 3 every single game. I don't think typically we'll even see players who are playing consistently have, at least 1 bad game. Mike, one of those players, doesn't even typically have a bad game. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. We've got a video for you guys, and then we're going to come back and lock in for game number 3. So don't go anywhere.
I can't eat. I can't sleep. Because the closer I get to finding her, the more scared I am. Scared of what she's become. Scared of seeing the face of my baby sister twisted by the nightmare she's had to endure. Scared she's so broken she can never recover. Stop it, Zai! This isn't you! But then I remember. No matter what's happened, no matter what pain and torment have beaten her down, she will always be my sister.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Cup Challenge. I'm your host, your cast with RuneKeeper. Joining me as my co-host today is my boy Seb. We had two very, very interesting games coming through. I'm very excited to see what game number 3 brings. I want to see, are we going to see PhatMilk maintain that consistency at the top? Are we going to see Demo come back and have another pop-off game? Is SOFM going to also have another pop-off game? Will Akame make a comeback after not having such a good game this game? Time will tell as we get ready to head into game number 3. I'm excited. I hope you are too, Seb.
I am so excited. Getting into this NARAKA action again is what we love. We were sad to see the MBPL be finished. We were happy because amazing finish, by the way, but having the ASC coming through is just, it's such a nice dose of well needed NARAKA action in our lives, ladies and gentlemen. And we're almost at the halfway point. We've got 4 games left. This is going to be our 3rd game, marking the halfway point at the end of this game. I have some questions for some of these players though. Like, name selection alone. What are you doing when you're calling yourself PhatMilk, man?
Look, so believe it or not, PhatMilk's actually been around for a very, very long time. PhatMilk was around in some of the old betas and stuff, and it's actually just a well-known player. Sometimes you got to keep the consistency going, right? That's the name you pick. That's the name the community knows you by. You just got to bring it. There are some other names that are pretty questionable, but you know, if that's what you want to play as, you know, and some of it might be getting into somebody's head, you know, if a player named Pig kills you, that's some mental, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just like, really? Did I let that just happen to me on the big screen? But you know, names aside, it's very interesting. You know, we have some new players, we've got some old players returning. We've got some players coming down from the NBPL here. It's very interesting, the mix of players that we have here for the Asia Challenge in general. And I've got to say, the biggest disappointment thus far has been Royhihi. You know, this is a player that went to J-Cup last year and absolutely had some of the most dominating performance out of any of these other players, and he has yet to do anything today. That said, as we head into game 3, apparently it is Valda City, as we see not 1, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players locking in Valda, half the lobby, bringing that Valda to bear. We're going to see one Justina coming through. We're going to see a couple of Takedas, and this is interesting. We haven't seen some Takedas come through in a hot minute in solos. So happy to see at least a couple of these Takedas coming through, and it's PhatMilk and SOFM. I expect to see a lot from these two players on Takeda, so it's going to be an interesting lobby, Seb.
Yeah, I love watching Takeda plays, just the way that Takeda is able to steal neutral in so many scenarios with every one of their Fs, with every one of their ults, or most amounts of their ults, especially for what they're going to be using. We're probably going to see a lot of F2, F3 play with V1 coming out from PhatMilk and SOFM here. And Takeda is one of my favorite heroes to watch play because the combos that you can do off of his ultimate, just keeping players up in the air, using weapon swaps to be able to make some insane plays. I hope that they're going to pick up a lot of kills and come through with some big games like they have in the past. I'm also excited to see how Royhihi is going to play on this ACOS here. And Eclair being the only Matari in the game is going to be an interesting choice as well for him, as we're going to see SOFM already with blue dual blades and a blue greatsword here, as Mines trying to chase on Choices. Choices doesn't have a weapon yet, only has 2 muskets. This is not a great situation to be in right now, as he's going to be forced to pop that F3 and run away. UAJ knows he doesn't have a weapon. We're seeing all these players holding blue here, trying to put as much distance from the competition as SOFM coming right onto Choices, hitting him with the uppercut combo, trying to go for the blue here. Choices still running away here, doesn't have a weapon yet, and it looks like Choices getting super low, still trying to back up, has a katana now, but it is going to go down to SOFM, picking up his first kill of the game, getting dangerously low, and UAJ, Mine's actually able to come away with the kill with the pull sword. UAJ trying to shark the kill onto Mines as well, getting mad because the kill was stolen here, as we're seeing the pull sword versus dual blade. Dual Blades uppercut combo coming out. We're seeing the stone form lock coming in. He's going to be able to dash out of there, tries to go for the parry, misses it, but is able to dodge out of the blender again and again, as we're going to see Uniq coming up on the top with the staff, able to get a couple shots off onto Mines, but Mines able to narrowly dodge most of these attacks here, losing all of his shield. PhatMilk is going to take a lot of damage here, as we're going to see the staff coming out for plays again. Uniq here dealing so much damage. We're going to see the huge freeze coming out, but PhatMilk getting very low. Pig is going to go down. PhatMilk is going to go down to Uniq as well. Mines forced to run away here, as we're going to see UAJ popping that ultimate to get that extra heal, using the spear and coming through with a huge dual blades play, but Uniq popping that F at the perfect time, able to get a bit of a reset off and back away from this fight. And it looks like they're going to just take their times, reset, and then jump right back in here shortly.
Yeah, that was an absolute fiesta off the rip here. Oh my goodness. Uniq, though, going to get caught out by the Volt ult in the end. Coming in here, who has their own ult back up off cooldown, and Yaji now a little bit of trouble here. Uniq does walk into the bubble, though. The full uppercut combo comes in. Uniq misses the freeze twice in a row, point blank on Uyaji, and now the third party coming through, and Uniq finds themselves in a very precarious situation as we see these players looking to turn onto their Mines, and Uyaji looking to clean things up here. Uniq is able to find at least one. Oh no, the pot gets canceled at the very last possible second. Uniq has to keep things moving here, as we're going to see Mines and Uyaji continue the hunt, and oh my goodness, Mines just comes in over the top with that massive pole sword and deletes them from the lobby here. Uyaji now trying to lock on to Mines. Mines trying not to let that stone form rip, but taking a lot of damage coming in from the nunchucks. Mines going to force the tap dodge away from here, not going to let it go. Will find some hits there, but walks into the bubble, into the uppercut combo, off of the nunchucks. Mines finding themselves in a bad position, comes through, will be able to find the freeze. The dual blade lockdown coming out with the weapon swap. Uyaji goes down to Mines as Mines picks up their third elimination of the game.
Oh my goodness, Mines coming back from that half HP, able to completely take away the kill. Demo trying to go for the older overhold on the LMB with the dagger, isn't able to pick up the slash. Choices able to tap dodge out of there. So we're going to see Demo forced to pop the ult, getting really low as Choices dealing a lot of damage. And Demo already has his resurrection gone here, so we're going to see him use that Tiger Claw to be able to break the F ability, and it looks like he's just going to run away here, try and get at least one pot off before re-entering into this fight. Tries to go for the claw, needs to use that ultimate, dashes forward, is able to hit Choices out with that Tiger grab here, as we're going to see him go into the temple here. SOFM hot in pursuit with those dual blades. We're going to see that grab come through into the ult combo, into the dual blades weapon swap here, and take out Master Demo from the game. SOFM with 2 kills up onto the board here. It looks like his body's glitched behind, so it's a bit difficult for him to pick up the loot. He's got the hang of it though, but the crazy combo, what was I saying? The F3 into the Takeda ult, into the dual blades blender with the charge left click into the full combo, taking away Master Demo completely from this game. He's 100% eliminated, no kills up on the board. He had another not great performance in this third game, but he still has 3 more games to pick up the pace and get back on the scoreboard, because he is still in 3rd place right now. He did have that huge pop-off game in the first game, so he is still sitting pretty right now. But SOFM, oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, SOFM here still has white armor and is chasing this fight. Does not care. No resurrections available, and SOFM will chase anything he sees. Uniq here going head to head with PhatMilk as PhatMilk comes in, and we're going to see, look at this, SOFM waiting for the good third-party opportunity. Doesn't just want to rush in and try to take this, as PhatMilk finds an upgrade into a purple set of armor. SOFM needs to rethink his strategy here, because he does only have that white set of armor here. We haven't actually seen him swap to the grapple to take a look at these 2 players. We do see him take a look at the player there, but I don't think he knows PhatMilk has that purple set of armor. If he didn't, he does now, as PhatMilk takes some hits here from SOFM, going into the uppercut. Oh my goodness, the transition of the ult, this is huge. SOFM absolutely just putting the brakes onto PhatMilk here. He needs to find one more opening. He's got the F, but we're gonna see PhatMilk go F for F here. SOFM needs to find one more. He just finds the grapple into the tradition with the jump left click to follow the chase onto PhatMilk, and SOFM finds their 3rd elimination of the game.
Oh my goodness, what a great elimination. And what did I say? I love to see these plays coming out from Takeda's. The ability to weapon swap in from the katana, like I said, that was my favorite thing to see, and I love that we've seen it already twice in the game. SOFM putting some great numbers up on the board. As we're going to flip over here, Pig and Noxerch having a little bit of a range battle here. So we're going to see Noxerch with that ultimate pop. His timer is going to go out, throwing that last spear at the last second here, just trying to get something off from it, because if he wouldn't use it, it would go to waste here. Now he's just keeping some space with the dagger, trying to hold blue here, tries to go for the parry, but Pig able to get a free shot off there, punishing him for hitting that parry. As we're going to see both of them holding blue, popping that F ability just to keep some distance between each other, and Pig able to come through with a huge Assassin's Lunge play. Noxerch getting dangerously low here, trying to hold blue just to keep priority in this fight. Pig with so much more health on the board than Noxerch right now, needs to get out of this situation to get a reset, as Noxerch is going to end up trying to go popping into the realm of Yang, but we're going to see him get popped. Pig here, so desperate for this kill right now, needs to have it. Sees him so low. He does only have that gray dagger as well. Pig trying to get it as fast as possible. Noxerch avoiding at the last second every single time, trying to get a pot up, but he's not going to be able to. No, Noxerch using the dagger so well to keep this movement going, and Pig just trying to keep with the tech chase, almost hits him with the assassins, with Noxerch turning around here and popping that F to keep the distance even more. 1 HP and a dream right now, ladies and gentlemen, as the realm of Yang is dissipating. We aren't going to see them able to use that as an escape route now, and Noxerch able to get a pot off here, and it looks like he might be able to. Wasn't able to, or he does, but he has that advanced heal, but it's not going to help. Noxerch is going to go down, get caught out by the uppercut into the Assassin's Lunge. Crazy plays coming out, able to pick up a kill on the board. As we're going to see Mines is also going to take out Uniq, as Uniq is going to end in this fight. Now, PhatMilk also out of the game. Hong here with the dagger, putting some space between him and Tatsu, trying to get that reset.
Yeah, we're going to see Hong, like you said, moving away. Tatsu in the background. You know, this is actually where you saw Hong and Tatsu go head-to-head in game number 1 during that crazy fiesta when there was only a couple of players left alive. Hong gonna come down below looking for a couple of resources here. Tatsu gonna catch him out into the full carousel uppercut combo. Unfortunately, not quite able to follow up with the grapple because of the terrain. Does blitz most of the blue armor off of Hong, though, so Hong now has to keep it moving, trying to use that dagger, trying to break the ankles of Tatsu. Tatsu with the charge vertical coming off of the longsword, though. Hong, though, goes into the carousel. There's no place to go as Tatsu eliminates Hong from the lobby. Payback for game number 1. Akame here with the ultimate up coming in, has choice in the lockdown, will find the elimination. Akame, though, might find themselves being eliminated. His mind is able to pick up the Soul Bloom essence, but Akame does have that lovely buff. It's going to allow them to go ahead and respawn with all of their gear. Akame more than happy to take the risk there, given the safety net that they have. Royhihi here, 2 eliminations under his belt this game, looking to have a much better game than he had game 1 and game number 2. Trying to find another elimination. Takes a little bit of damage there. Knows where another blue armor, though, is. Goes straight into the swap, and it looks like both Roy and Love's trying to give chase to the Uniq here. Love's going to turn their attention on to Roy, though. Roy going to come in there with that charged right click there onto the staff, almost ends up walking to the bubbles, is able to get away. Mines now looking to take a piece off of Roy as well. Roy comes through, goes for the stand up on the pole into the tradition to the right click, doesn't quite find it as Mines does have the F available here onto Justina. Mines will come in doing a ton of damage there with that huge damage. Oh my goodness, Roy, no place to go as everybody in the lobby just looks to blitz them down. Mines putting in work with this legendary pole sword, looks to turn that attention onto Uniq. Now Uniq's going to take massive hits yet again from the pole sword. There we go. The ult comes through, locks him down, and Mines just deletes him from the lobby.
Oh my goodness, Mines with 7 kills on the board right now. That purple, or that gold staff, or pole sword, sorry, is putting in so much work, but Loves now with the crazy combos coming up with using that staff here is able to just take so much away from Mines, and Mines is going to go down. He does have that Vermilion's buff, so we are going to see him coming back as Eclair and Love now in this same area. Love's picking up his 2nd kill of the game, using that consistency. Oh my goodness, full carousel from Tatsu here into killing Akame. Tatsu putting up his 2nd kill of the game in that no ult zone, so he's able to completely take out PhatMilk, or sorry, Akame as Loves. As I was saying before, great use of the staff, able to use that scale rush as well to just regain an extra hit, deal as much damage, and put the extra kill on the board. Mines, though, with 7 kills up on the board. Oh my goodness. We are going to see our first little bit of bush play as some of these players are getting a little bit more passive in this game. We seeing 15 minutes left on the clock with 7 players left alive. As soon as they saw Mines picking up 7 kills, they're like, okay, we need to slow down just a little bit, rethink our scenario, rethink our situation. What are we going to be doing to counter this, and how are we going to play this game so we can come out on top?
Yeah, Mines is absolutely playing out of their mind right now. Excuse the pun there. But every time they're able to lock down a player, they have that legendary pulse sword sitting in the back pocket. They're able to get the hit stun confirm off of the staff into the weapon swap, and they are just deleting players left, right, and center. They moved into second place overall on the leaderboard. They're having a huge game. And many of these players rethinking the pacing, like you said, Seb, they realize just how fast players are being eliminated. We're getting ready to see the second set of Realm of Yangs come through. So a couple of players looking to go in. Pig and Eclair trading blows here, trying to find their way inside this Realm of Yang. It looks like Pig is able to catch that uppercut off of the dagger here. Huge damage onto Eclair. Eclair really in a bad situation. The third party coming through from Loves. Pig looks to continue the chase onto Eclair, doesn't want to let this kill get away from him, is happy to give up the Realm of Yang, considering how much work they've actually put on to Eclair here. Eclair still just trying to get to the edge here, trying to find any way to get away from Pig. That ult going to go down very soon here. Pig going to be able to give chase with the grapple. Loves also looking to do the same. We're going to see the uppercut come out there onto Loves. Pig will eat the bubble, but Loves doesn't want to deal with the follow-up, given the fact that Eclair is nearby so low. Pig looking for Eclair, not able to find it, is going to be forced to back off. Eclair able to get away, and it looks like we're going to see SOFM and Tatsu going head-to-head here inside the Realm of Yang. Tatsu here onto the Valda, and of course SOFM playing that Takeda pick here, one of those heroes that has started to fall a little bit out of favor in the solos meta, but SOFM trying to make it work here. Will catch Tatsu out here with the dual blades, comes in with the follow-up. Tatsu trying to find themselves as well there with that legendary katana. Not going to find it. SOFM immediately goes into the uppercut, goes for the grapple extension, will find the extra damage, does have the F available, keeps it going.
Oh!
SOFM just blitzes through Tatsu like they're not even there and takes the Realm of Yang.
How many hits did Tatsu get in that fight? I swear it was like maybe 1 or 2. He got those pistol shots in the beginning, and SOFM said, you know what? I'm just going to completely destroy your health bar right now. We're going to go into the Takeda ult. It's going to go burr, and that's what's going to happen. The weapon swap into the dual blades as well. Amazing play as Mines is going to be forced to pop that F. Now getting a bit of shield back, because we're going to see using that shield gain F as Mines popping that ult out now, gets the freeze the second time here, but is too far to capitalize on the damage, as Loves is going to be able to come through with a huge combo and take out Mines for the second time. Loves seems to be Mines' kryptonite right now. Mines put up 7 kills on the board, and then Loves came and just tanked his momentum. They meet again in the Realm of Yang, and the same thing happens. He's so ready, so gung-ho, guns a-blazing, ready to come through in the fight, and then just ends, as we're going to see Loves coming out of the Realm of Yang and running right into SOFM and Pig and Tatsu in this area. We do know that a couple of these players have the Yang depletion, so they are going to need to put a kill up onto the board. That's going to be Tatsu, and our other player who was in the Realm of Yang, that's going to be Mind.
Yeah, Mine's making a little bit of a calculated error here. They're playing Justina. Justina doesn't have a great win rate into these Realms of Yang, especially into Valda or Takeda or Akos. So, of course, you take the first Realm of Yang because there's a much larger safety net of you being able to get back in the game. After that, that second Realm of Yang is extremely dangerous. We've actually seen in the NBPL a lot of players avoiding taking the second Realm of Yang, and when you're playing a hero who doesn't have a great win percentage into the Realm of Yang, there's almost no point in kind of griefing yourself by taking that second realm of Yang as a hero who just doesn't have that great win percentage. So Minds regretting that decision to go in there, finds themselves into one of the bad matchups for the Justina inside the realms of Yang, and now they're out here and they have got to find their 8th elimination of the game if they want to stay in the game and go to these final circles. SOFM here being chased by multiple players down below. He's going to be forced to pop the Takeda ult here. Tatsu looking to give a chase here. A little bit of a rematch there between SOFM and Tatsu. Tatsu, though, is going to back off as SOFM is able to find the full reset here. SOFM, though, wants to stay on the hunt. Mine's also nearby. Mine's one of those players that has the Yang depletion, needs to go in and find an elimination for themselves. Tatsu in the same boat with 1 minute and 34 seconds left remaining. Mines is trying to lock down anybody, and it's going to be SOFM who just kind of griefs them off the side of the cliff here. Mines keeping it moving, wants to find that elimination, has 2 minutes and 8 seconds of Yang depletion left, but they need to very, very quickly find an elimination and get a soul bloom if they want to come back into this game, and they need to go a little bit higher than top 7 if they want to walk away the MVP with those 7 eliminations. Looks to come topside. They see Tatsu so low. This could be exactly what Minds needs. They don't even need the elimination. They just need the soul bloom. They're able to get it. Now they've got Loves locked down. Loves has got the ultimate. Minds will pop the F here, and we're going to see Minds tap dodge away here, able to pick up some of the loot as well. Minds still has ultimate. They don't go to 8 eliminations, but they do find the soul bloom they need to stay in the game, Seb.
Minds and Loves, this back and forth is one of the craziest arcs I've seen at ASC so far this year. Minds coming through, that's a crazy comeback story, able to just grab, you know, he was spamming that E button, just waiting for that soul bloom to pop, but as soon as he got prio, was able to get that hit stun off, didn't go for the combo, said, you know what, I need the soul bloom more, played it as smart as he could have, and was able to come away, and now he's safe for the rest of the game here. But safe in respect to the Yang depletion. He is not safe from these other players because everybody is still out for blood, and it looks like, I'm pretty sure one of these other players still has that Yang depletion and was not able to get their soul bloom. So they could be going out any minute now as well.
Yeah, that was Tatsu. Tatsu already found themselves eliminated, which means we're going to see Minds move up into top 6 here. Minds would like to be top 4 realistically, make the absolute most out of all the kills that they've got, but they can afford to slow down at this point. SOFM here will find that legendary armor. He's holding on to the legendary dagger as well. He's got that purple katana in the back pocket. He's going to move away from the Bane's Breath here. Sees a Claire in the back. Looks to lock on and start the hunt here. Wants to pick up some more elimination. Knows he's a little behind compared to the player Minds and wants to get another MVP under his belt. A Claire taking just little hits left and right. SOFM here trying to kill Eclair, death by 1,000 cuts. A massive parry though coming through from Eclair, and Claire's gonna pick up the legendary dagger, but SOFM has got a second one in the back pocket. Says it's cool, you can have that one, I got another one, I ain't even worried about it. SOFM gonna pick up the full reset and immediately go back on the hunt, and Eclair here might have made a mistake, actually pushes away on the other side where there are no other players, so SOFM can take the clean fight. Eclair though able to create enough distance and move to where they see another player. Loves here, and Loves kind of pushed into a corner. SOFM can give chase there if he really wants to. Turns back, looks like they're looking for a couple of extra resources here, maybe trying to see if they can find where Eclair went. Checks all of the bushes there with the dagger, unable to find anybody because Eclair has already dipped potato chip to the other side of the map. They want nothing to do with SOFM, and they are more than happy to have gotten away with that legendary dagger that they picked up from SOFM, and they are looking to escape the retribution.
SOFM. I'm still tripping over the play. He's like, parried, lost my gold dagger. You know what? I ain't sweating it. I got another one. As, oh my goodness, Minds with those poison darts from the repeating crossbow, dealing a lot of damage onto SOFM here. Took him by surprise a little bit. You saw he was like, oh, wait, my health and shield are both going down. That poison decay is going to be really lethal coming into these later circles as well. And now they're playing a little bit more passively. As I said, they're coming to play right now. They are just holding themselves, waiting until the circle closes a little bit more. As we're seeing, look at SOFM Soul J's right here now. He has that Mortal Defiance Jade, which could be either super helpful for him, or it's not going to do very much, depending on how these fights go. If he does take a lot of damage and go out, it could save his life, and that's why it's always good to have it in the back pocket for now. As we're seeing, Love's taking a decent amount of cannon damage from Pig over here. Pig, someone we haven't seen play too much in this game, but he is making it closer to that final circle now in the top 6. This is the first time we've seen him this close up, as they are all playing pretty territorial right now. With these range shots coming out, everybody's kind of holding off. There is 5 minutes left in this game. They do not want to go out at this stage, because if you go out with top 6, you kind of waited around for nothing. You need to get that top 4 to really get those points up onto the board, especially if you're someone in the lobby right now like Peach Lee, who doesn't have a single kill on the board. If you go out now, then you really waited the entire game for nothing. As we're going to flip over, SOFM sharking already onto Mines. We're seeing another fight come out already. Mines with a purple spear here, or a purple staff, using the movement to get away from SOFM with the gold dagger. Here's Mine switching back over to that pole sword, trying to get a charged 1.0 off on to SOFM or Pig here. And it looks like he's being caught in between 3 or 4 players now, as these third parties are coming in with these range shots. Loves as well, with less shield than ideally wanted here as Mines. On that Justina as well, he does have the F where he's able to heal himself up. That F1 is SOFM is going to make him pop it here. He's going to be able to go back for that full reset, scale rushing up the tree to just avoid SOFM, and then pelleting him with repeating crossbow shots, as SOFM is able to get the 1-2-3 off, almost taking all of Mines' shield, a little bit of his health off, sharking him closely now. Mines in a very bad scenario. He's going to get F into the Takeda ultimate combo, and SOFM coming in again with another clean kill, able to get the Soul Bloom back to a full reset here, not even using too much of his ult charges. The Assassin's Lunge comes off from Pig here into the grapple combo over and over again. Love here in a very sticky situation. Pig forcing the reset as well. Love's able to get a couple pots off, but he's taking so much damage from these cannons as he's running into SOFM on the other side. He doesn't know where to throw the F ability from his ultimate. His ult-timer's going so low. He's able to catch Pig out, but he's not able to do anything with it because he just needs the reset. So bad. Pig chasing. He pops the F3, able to get away. Tries to go for the armor swap, but it doesn't help at all, as the Assassin's Lunge taking away so much armor. Pig trying to go for the parry, not getting punished on it, but SOFM coming in and stealing the kill. Oh my goodness, able to use the Soul Bloom to get the full reset, popping that F to just push Pig off of him here. He's gonna have to pop the ult, tries to go into the combo, but we're gonna see the ultimate come out as well from Pig. Peach Lee as well trying to get involved into this fight, as we're gonna see SOFM going for the reset, and all of these players back in their respective corners.
Yeah, SOFM moves into first position off the back of eliminating Mines, and then another player, 6 kills under their belt in a top 4 situation. SOFM really proving that game 1, where they pick up no points whatsoever, is an absolute fluke for this player. They've got that legendary pole sword as well that they were able to take away from Mines, and you can bet they're going to put it to use here in these final moments. We are finally in a zone 6, Seb, as it starts to collapse on to zone 7 here. These players had to slow down because of how fast Mines was playing the game, but there's only 4 players left alive. Peach Lee going to take some huge hits there from that legendary pole sword. Half their armor just completely blitzed off, and this is it. The sharks smell blood in the water. Pig comes nearby. The uppercut combo into the Assassin's Blood. Peach Lee, 1 HP in a dream. There we go. We're going to see the pole sword continue to come out. A massive parry from SOFM. Peach Lee, though, going to follow up there with both the spear into the bubble onto SOFM, who's looking to find a reset, but Peach Lee able to get at least 1 shield pot off. This is going to be it. The ult's going to be over here very soon. That's it. Peach Lee gets a little bit of HP, gets a little bit of shield back, but SOFM looking to capitalize, sees the bubbles come out, goes airborne, able to avoid being locked down, gets sent into the zone, though, by another player. SOFM looks to get a full reset. We're going to see Eclair go low. Pig trying to capitalize, pick up the elimination. Eclair going to go airborne here, trying to lock down on the SOFM turns things around with the F on on to Peach Lee, looking to pick up the elimination. There's the ult. They missed the opportunity. Gets completely destroyed by the train. Walks into the bubble. Pig gets the elimination. SOF is going to see their entire shield blitz off. Goes out into the zone. Picks up, looking to find a reset here. Needs to be careful. Cannon shots coming in from Eclair. SOFM will be able to get this pot off here, though, as Eclair and Pig continue to trade blows. SOFM looking to lock onto anybody here with this legendary dagger. Will find the final pot. Almost a full reset. Goods for the HP pot. Sees the cannon shots. Decides to cancel out. Pig continuing to keep focus. Eclair just trying to stay airborne here. Doesn't want any part of the fight. SOFM is going to take a lot of zone tick going airborne there. Does find the HP pot to come back in, though. Eclair trying to come in with a legendary dagger of their own that they parried out of the hands of SOFM earlier this game. SOFM forced to go airborne here. Needs to get that ultimate back up very, very soon, as Zone 7 is collapsing. He needs to send these two players in the zone if he wants to come out with that first place finish. Pig and Eclair just trying to stay airborne. Pig able to put SOFM into the zone here, but Pig taking so much damage. There we go. There's the ultimate. Pig, no place to go. Eclair coming in, dives to the zone. SOFM going head to head. We're going to see Pig pick up SOFM, though, and there Fastest Lunge will pick up the elimination, but SOFM with 6 eliminations and a second place finish will be walking away your MVP for 2 games in a row.
Oh my goodness. The plays from SOFM. Okay, the biggest play that I saw that was just the most detriment to people's health was Pig and Assassin's Lunge. He didn't get it parried once, and he successfully sharked so many people's health. She's like, okay, you're at full shield, full HP. I'm just going to put you to half HP really quickly with the Assassin's Lunge uppercut combo. And he hits so many people with it. And SOFM went so low, was almost able to get that kill on Peach Lee as well. Wasn't able to do it. And Pig coming through with the Assassin's Lunge to finally pull the game off and put a couple more kills on the board. Obviously, he's not going to be getting MVP for the game. That is still going to go to SOFM because he put so many kills on the board, but nobody was even able to get the kill on Eclair at the end. He let himself die in the zone.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, is that, you know, you're playing Matari, you're trying to stay airborne in the final circles. You don't really have the ult to clutch out those final circles. Matari is an early to mid game hero. You're looking to pick up as many eliminations as you can during those early to mid game stages, and then you're looking to rat realistically in those final zones into a Takeda, into a Valda. There's not a lot of kit that Matari has to really do anything. Yes, you can come down in your ultimate and you can try to grab some of those backstabs out, but while Valda's in the ultimate, you know, you're just shortening the duration of the ultimate into Takeda. Takeda can actually just F you through the backstab and send you flying back into the zone. That's not where you want to be as a Matari, so Eclair just opts to try to stay airborne for as long as possible. Unfortunately, they keep finding themselves in the zone a little too much, and because of that, they're the first to go down to zone tick. SOFM really tries to find the elimination onto Pig in the end there with the ultimate. Unfortunately, he finds himself getting picked up by the spear. That spear buying Pig just enough time to get the tick on to SOFM so he can pick up the elimination. But again, SOFM really comes alive in the second half of this game. He's playing Takeda against, you know, kind of all odds, because Takeda has really fallen off, and he was able to find some huge combos there off of the ultimates, pick some players up, and really get himself back into the game. And then, of course, we see Mines get eliminated. Mines gets actually grappled by the Takeda, and he picks up that legendary pole sword from Mines. Mines goes crazy low, gets himself eliminated, and then Takeda finds himself in such a great position. But there it is, sure enough, SOFM 6 eliminations and a second place finish will pick up an 11.4 game score, moving into first place. 2 MVPs back to back. And again, SOFM just saying, look, man, game 1's a fluke, y'all better be watching.
Yeah, and SOFM has definitely been putting these points up onto the board, which we have been loving to see. I just love the Takeda combos, sorry. PhatMilk here, a little bit of a less consistent game. We did do a little bit of caster cursing there. Sorry about that, Mr. PhatMilk, sir. And he did only put 1 point up on the board, finishing in 12th place, but Master Demo with a donut on the board. in game 3. This is not what we're used to seeing from these players like Royhihi and Master Demo, putting up 0 to under 4 points on the board for these games, under 3 points even. But we're loving to see the action. We're loving to see the gameplay. Akame also with not a hugely memorable performance as well, as we're going to see a couple highlights. The huge parry from SOFM there, that first kill, and then Mines. The way he was able to use that ultimate there, just playing with the dual blades and the Justina ult coming around and just perfect combos, textbook plays, as we're seeing here as well with SOFM onto Master Demo with that Takeda combo into the dual blades. Absolutely insane. The same one here with PhatMilk, SOFM. It just came up all him today.
Yeah, it's been really strong performance from SOFM. This is a great combo into PhatMilk. PhatMilk did a great job of trying to survive here. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to create enough distance there with the ultimate. Here we go. This was huge on to Tatsu here. The follow-up with the ult into the charge left click there with the follow-up there with the tap dodge into the chase. Absolutely huge. Loves here onto Mines as well. This was a massive upset here, as Mines at that point was absolutely dominating the lobby, and Love's able to come out and pick up the elimination. And in the very end here, Pig able to just catch the spear out onto her boy SOFM, picks up the elimination, but it's not enough to slow the roll of SOFM, who walks away with their second MVP of the day here. 16,000 damage, 6 eliminations, 2 parries, and our second MVP of the day in the ASC.
And a crazy play. Taking a look at his Jades as well, we see the Katana Sap, where he wasn't really using the Katana that much. Whirlwind, Thundercall, and another Katana Sap. So he was using more of his Jades just for stats at this point. But you see, 2,900 of his damage was used just from the Takeda ult alone. That's how great the Takeda ultimate is. And this is SOFM's second MVP. So he is looking very good right now. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're at our halfway point in the games. We've played 3. We've got 3 more to go. And these next 3 games are just going to be as exciting as the first. So strap in, grab your popcorn, get your drinks, get yourself ready, because these are going to be insane.
Yeah, I mean, and the games are only going to continue to be very fast-paced. These guys coming in absolutely looking to blitz through lobbies. We saw the game slow down just a little bit in this particular game, but it's because one particular player was absolutely coming out and, you know, dominating the lobby. We saw everybody go, okay, hey, we have to find a little bit of target acquisition here. We have to get Mines out of this lobby if we have any hope of walking away the MVP and putting up a good game score. And then we see exactly that happen, right? Mines makes a mistake. He goes into the second realm of Yang for some reason while he's playing Justina. She loses a little bit of the advantage of her kit inside the realm of Yang, because if you need to back off and you have your ultimate, there's no place for you to really back off inside the realm of Yang. You have to use it aggressively, and because of that, they actually kind of have a little bit of a less win percentage inside the realm of Yang against, you know, Takedas and Akoses and things like that. So Mind makes the mistake, goes into the second realm of Yang, is very confident because they have 7 kills under their belt. Then they find themselves with that Yang depletion. They are able to not pick up another elimination, but to find the Soul Bloom off of somebody else's elimination and get back into the game. But after that, they become a huge target. Everybody knows that Mines is running around with that massive pole sword. They've seen it come up in the kill feed multiple times. We see both Akame, SOFM, and somebody else, all 3 of them, just start to focus down Mines as a player. They want to get them out of the lobby. It is SOFM who turns around and is able to land the grapple there from the Takeda and take that legendary pole sword away from Mines. It leaves Mines in a situation where they can't really defend themselves as low as they are, and then the rest of the lobby just picks them apart like vultures. Mines get sent back to the lobby. Still a very strong games for Mines. They go top 6, 7 eliminations. That's a lot of points on the board for Mines. But the lobby does slow down, and it's because they make that decision of, okay, we need to think about target acquisition. We need to get Mines out of this lobby. We cannot let them pick up more eliminations and go any higher than top 6.
Yeah, and Mines had that kryptonite as well. We saw that Loves was just able to find Mines' weak spots again and again. We saw it first happen with the staff. He had to switch off of the pole sword, try and outplay him with the staff. but Loves was just able to come through, had a bit of a weapon and armor advantage at that point. We did see them come back in the realm of Yang and fight again, and Loves was able to come through with it. Even though Loves didn't put a super huge game up onto the board, he was able to keep a player from absolutely dominating the game and picking up like 12 or 13 kills and keep him down at that 7 and keep him a little bit more humble.
Yeah, absolutely. So taking a look at the overall leaderboards here, SOFM, again, even after a 0-point game in game number 1, 2 very dominating games, 2 MVPs back-to-back, puts him at the top of the leaderboard after game number 3. Akame coming up and moving into second place. Mines, off the back of a pop-off game here, will move into third. PhatMilk, unfortunately, loses some of that consistency here in game number 3, drops all the way from first place to fourth. But we talk about this in the NBPL, that typically speaking, out of 6 games, players are going to find themselves having at least 1 bad game. So if this is the only bad game that PhatMilk has, he can easily find himself back in that top 3, even that top position off the back of his consistency alone. If he lets it get to his mental, though, it's an entirely different story. All bets are off. So ready to hit game number 4, but we are going to jump to a quick break and then we'll be back for game number 4.
我是蓝小璐，我是浙江泰顺人，是下属民歌、下属分手的真心人。
在小富的嘴巴，在最穷国你们仨，小鹿也要穿凤凰装。
我細時只就喜歡對着台山唱歌，喜歡坐山林都跑啊跑。唔是只，只有老人頭上嘅盤王記可以教我電腦族譜。我也對我講，平王裝是俾你在台先嚟以後將可以做嘅，所以我經常拿佢嘅平王裝對着將在看待新言。夢想地個台先嚟以後就像平王裝嘅樣子。每一次一趕上早前，我都好衝着去攔路，就為了多睇幾人信仰頭上生好嘅法子。當時懵裡懵懂的，本人出上嚟好事情嘅活大會，更是台人為得老都唱對歌，其實都是平王包容我人唱台，就符我人自由嘅象徵。這條台先來，就像是太太外班嘅時候是先落樣子。體驗生活也好，網絡也好，出台小時都當然唔同嘅生活，去了好多地方。
你干嘛老给我带这个呀？我想带上这个。
伴隨我女面面台先來，也面面教我，像啲細時隻外運對平王嘅熱愛盡顯露出。所以我十分堅決將條歌上。我啲過一次當作出發。我想對地個嘅體會當作有平王裝。山下嘅歌啊，唱了一輩子。現在我在舞台上唱出地個嘅故事，啲民俗嘅真心都上了革新嘅色彩。我心意上唔只是俾你在相處嘅標誌。而是俾我人勇氣，讓我人無拘無束做啲個嘅披風弄開角。愛來自山下，我是熱愛嘅勇氣弄勇上，我是憧憬平王嘅傳道中嘅一環。愛也是平王，愛是書記，愛心無懼。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Cup Challenge ASC. We are back with our first 3 games played under our belt, and we got 3 more solos games actions for these Asian Challenge qualifiers coming up very shortly. I'm your host and caster Seb, known as Seb, and then you got my man Runekeeper to the other side of me right here. He's on over here. Or is he's that way. Okay, he's that way over here. I'm pretty sure. There we go. We got it going down. How you doing, my man? 3 games down, 3 games left. What do you think we're gonna be expecting?
Look, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. These games have been phenomenal, and I mean, I expect to see more of the same. I expect to see very fast-paced games. I expect us to see, be down to like our top 6 by zone 3. All of these players just coming in, they want to fight, and this is very, very reminiscent of the ASC we saw last year. Everybody is playing aggro. They want to come in, they want to pick up eliminations. We saw Mines pick up 7 last game, and typically in a game where we see somebody pick up 7, we don't see players even pick up 4 or 5, but then we see another player, SOFM, come in, take the second MVP of the day, and picks up 6 eliminations on top of the 7. Between the 2 of them, they kill more than half of the lobby. I mean, it just absolutely bonkers how crazy these games have been and how fast they've been, and I expected the pace to not slow down. We did see it slow down a little bit in the last game, but again, that comes down to target acquisition, which is something these players in ASC are also very well known for. They see that Mines is having a phenomenal game. They're able to pick him kind of out of the lineup, if you will. And then because of that, we see everybody kind of slow down and go, okay, we need to get Mines out of the game before anybody else. It's almost a gentleman's agreement without there being an agreement. The players just kind of back off and go, okay, we're looking for one specific players. We see Mines get caught out low in a situation, goes away, and then all bets are off. We're back to the races immediately after that. The fights just don't stop. There's no breaks. We see another player almost immediately after that get eliminated by SOF. He goes to 6 eliminations. We're down to like our top 4. Somebody else goes down, and then he's not able to secure any more eliminations there, but he does go to second place. Eclair dies to the zone. SOFM will take second place with 6 eliminations. Absolutely huge game for them, huge multiplier, and we're getting ready to lock in for game number 4. This is more of what I expected to see. You know, we're going to see more Valdez. The Yodohime picks, very, very interesting. I don't know how I feel about or agree with this. Post all the Yodo nerfs, we haven't seen a Yodo in a very, very long time. There's so many other heroes that are viable right now that Pig could pick up and play here. So it's kind of interesting to see that coming through. We're seeing a couple Justinas come through. Choice and Akame will be rocking the Justina. A ton of Akos. No real surprises there. And then we do see that one Matari, one Z-Ping coming through. And Demo and Nox going to be playing on the Tarkas here, which are very, very interesting picks. I think this is strictly because these players, you know, in SEA as a region in general, Tarka's very, very favored in ranked. Even though he's not quite as good as Akos is at this particular point, these players love to just catch out some of the other players in these ranked games and hit them with those infinites. So these are heroes that these players are very, very comfortable on. And if you've already had your Akos pick for the day, you might as well play Tarka once if you're comfortable on the hero.
Yeah, and Tarka's never a bad hero to pick, just when you have the opportunity to play Akos over Tarka, it's usually a better way to go. As we're seeing SOFM already with the full ultimate from those Fireflies here. And we're going to flip over really quickly to a fight starting off between Uniq and Mines. They both have the staffs here. Gray staff, Uniq with the armor advantage, but Mines says, no, we're just going to take that armor away right now. We're going to go for 2 charge attacks, and he's going to be able to take Uniq out pretty quickly here already with that gray staff in play. Tatsu here trying to make a play on the Choice. Choice gonna scale rush out of this fight. It looks like he's gonna climb up, try and get some high ground, put some distance between him and Tatsu. Akame also coming in on the third party. Choice able to get the pot off and get the reset. SOFM already picking up his first kill, as well as Demo entering the fight as well. Demo, Akame, and Choice all in the same area, as we're going to see Royhihi already going down to Love right off the bat. Akame taking a lot of damage. Master Demo able to come through with a 1-2 quickly onto Akame, but Akame popping that F ability, getting some shields back in this fight. Using that Justina F to regain shields is one of the most amazing things that you can do with this alt F ability. Gaining that much amount of shields can make or break the fight here, as Demo only with gray armor keeping as much distance, just a little bit of distance, just to be able to see and get line of sight to know when to come in and shark this kill. And he's choosing the time now, and it looks like he's going to be able to come away with the kill onto Choice, but Akame is going to end up stealing it here, and it looks like he might not even be able to get Akame at the kill, and Tatsu is going to come and steal it. Master Demo getting sharked out of 2 kills here, and then forced to pop that F, as we're going to see the ultimate come up from Tatsu as well. Master Demo now forced to pop the ult as well, just getting 2 of his kills wrenched from him by other players. Demo gonna pop that F ability, get some fruit as well, forcing himself back into the fight here. So we're gonna see the ultimate come up from Tatsu, but Master Demo doing a great job of avoiding it here. Still has his ultimate ability up now, and he's hot in pursuit. Tatsu with no shield as well, needs to get a reset before re-entering this fight, as Master Demo now out of ult here is going to be able to catch up to Tatsu. Now gets the armor swap into blue armor now, as well as we're going to see Tatsu taking that gray armor that Master Demo had, but Demo coming in with a huge parry, isn't able to punish the terrain, griefs him a little bit there, able to get the charged LMB off though. Tatsu taking a lot of damage, but is going to be able to go to the uppercut combo with the spear, taking away all of Demo's shield here, as we're going to see him pop the F, not able to get the people's elbow out off of that, as Tatsu is still on the back foot in this fight, is going to end up taking shelter in this building here, trying to chase Demo out, but we are going to see him pop the F. Tatsu with 1 HP in a dream right now, goes into the Dragon Shots, into the Nitro Smite, and oh my goodness, Master Demo is going to go out so fast here, as SOFM forced to pop that ult on Eclair here, as we're going to see him try and go for the grab, but he's unable to for the first time here. Is going to be able to flip around into the full uppercut combo here, as we're going to see Eclair now popping that ultimate. We're going to see both of them going head to head. SOFM getting caught in the ult into the Nej's Might here, as he's able to pop the F because the stagger was not fully shot onto him, as he's able to get the second grab off onto Eclair. Eclair still does have a few spears left. He does throw one. This could be his last spear here. And it looks like SOFM is going to try and go for a reset before re-engaging into this fight. Charging that full meter dump, trying to just threaten the space in between them. He's able to get one off. He has to double jump now, and he's in a very dangerous situation as he's seeing this third party now enter into this fight. He gets a huge parry, and he's going to take out Eclair here. He needs to get that soul boom fast. He is going to pop the F, but he's not able to. Peach Lee coming in and stealing the kill. SOFM still does have his resurrection. So does Eclair, so they are going to be able to come back into the game. But a great play from Peach Lee to be able to come through, pick up and pick through all of that loot that was just left. All of the purple weapons, the purple spear, and the nunchucks, as we're going to see flipping back to Master Demo, back from his resurrection.
You know, this is something we don't talk about very often, and this is why some of these players are afraid. You'll often see players actually land a parry and opt to tap dodge into an attack rather than to commit to the riposte animation. Because what we see happen there is SOFM commits to the riposte animation for the safety of the gold focus because he's low, but because of that, the riposte actually kind of has a long startup time. So we see Peach Lee is just able to charge and throw a blue out to pick up the elimination before the riposte goes through. And in that situation, it might have behooved SOFM to actually tap dodge into the hit rather than go for the safety of the golden focus on the riposte. So very interesting to see that actually come to fruition. You don't often see it happen that way, and SOFM loses out on both the kill and finds himself eliminated anyway. Master Demo here on the back foot quite substantially as Tatsu and Choice both giving chase here, and Demo already burned through their ultimate here on Tarka. No place to go as Tatsu and Choice are just going to come through. He's not able to break their ankles. Tatsu picks up the elimination, and that's going to be it as Master Demo picks up his second 0-point game in a row here in the ASC. Choice and Tatsu going to keep going head to head here. Choice able to find the parry onto Tatsu. Tatsu just loses their armor, half of their HP off the back of the parry. The follow-up, the jump left click off of the riposte as well. Choice going to lose their armor now. The ult comes out. The freeze comes through. Tatsu no place to go, and Choice picks up their second elimination here, or sorry, their first elimination, and it's off of the back of Tatsu. Tatsu needs to go ahead and find a soul ultra here before zone 1 gets completely collapsed onto zone 2. Loves over here in Celestra, trading blows with Hong and Akame inside of Celestra. Hong gonna take some damage there from Loves. Needs to go ahead and get away here. Hong's got to be careful, has got the dagger. It is only zone 1 now going into zone 2, so Hong can afford to stay inside the zone here and take the long way back in, because that tick not gonna do too much damage this early into the game. SOFM over here with the staff just sitting up on top of it, sees both mines and Uniq. All of these players looking to get inside the realm of Yang, but it's SOFM who finds himself inside, and it looks like he's going to be going head to head with PhatMilk.
PhatMilk and SOFM, this is going to be a crazy fight that we're about to see pop off here, ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to head right into this. Getting right away, PhatMilk taking so much damage from that staff, as we're going to see SOFM already popping the ultimate. PhatMilk as well going around and coming back with that grab here. SOFM still has both of his grabs. It looks like he's going to keep a little bit of distance, take a couple pop shots with the cannon, is able to deal a decent amount of damage here. He does still have both of his grabs. PhatMilk is going to get that second grab off as well right away. SOFM needs to play this smart now. He is going to waste one of his grabs already here. PhatMilk is now on the offensive. We're going to see the F get popped, but he's able to dodge out of it here. Both of them now out of their ultimates. Their timers have gone down, as we're going to see PhatMilk trying to make the play. He does only have those gray dual blades, as he's flipping over to a purple katana now, as we're going to see him try and go for the charge attack. The tap dodge out from SOFM to avoid the damage here. We're going to see PhatMilk try and go for the parry, but he's unable to hit the parry, gets punished here, and all it takes is an LMB. And SOFM is coming out victorious, able to get all of that good loot, get himself that purple armor, a golden dagger, and the Vermilion's Bird's Might, which gives him an extra fighting chance. Whereas we're going to see PhatMilk leaving with nothing but Yang depletion.
Yeah, SOFM, played that a little poorly into the ult to ult. PhatMilk really understood how important the verticality was there, but once the ults ran out, SOFM just had a better neutral game than PhatMilk did there. So very unfortunate for PhatMilk that, you know, he had such an advantage there. He understood the ult matchup between Akos a little bit better than SOFM did, but because he wasn't able to capitalize and pick up the full elimination before the ults were gone, PhatMilk finds himself losing it once it goes to the neutral game. Nox here with a huge parry on to Pig, trying to come back from this here, is able to find the follow-up jump left click. Unfortunately, we do have the ult coming here from the Yodo. He's able to tap dodge the first, able to tap dodge the third. He's got the F. He's inside of it. He's able to avoid the rest of the ultimate. The ult still going for Nox though, but this could be it. The tree actually might cost him the game here as it slows him down. He's able to take a little bit of damage. Pig continuing to give pursuit. Nox has got to be very careful about how he's playing this terrain, because when he's mid-air, he's hyper vulnerable to those range shots coming in from Pig, and Pig knows that he's trying to find the bow shots onto Nox. Nox will be taking one of those bow shots to the face. Another one, he's trying to get the pots. He's got no ultimate now. His safety net's gone. Pig wants this kill onto Nox. Nox trying to hold the charge there, but he's just going to eat another bow shot. Will it be Pig? Will it be another player from downtown? It looks like Pig will find the elimination onto Nox.
Oh my goodness, that's what I'm talking about. The consistency here as UAJ trying to get the kill now onto PhatMilk. PhatMilk coming around with the charged RMB from the dagger here. UAJ trying to give chase onto PhatMilk as well, but PhatMilk putting up a great defense with the overhold as UAJ getting super low here. So we're going to see the Assassin's Lug trying to come through, and UAJ is going to go down. He does have that Vermilion's Bird Might, but PhatMilk coming in with a huge parry from the dagger, able to pick up his purple dagger, and now UAJ is going to be left without that extra weapon here. Advantages. SOFM is going to get parried and is going to go down here. He does have that Vermilion's Bird Might, but he did just lose his gold dagger like we just saw with the other player. He has Love coming in onto Pig with the blue dagger, but able to come through with the combo a little bit faster here as Pig trying to overhold on the RMB. We're going to see Love's popping that F early as F3 is going to come out from Pig here. He is on that Yodo pick, so he is at a bit of a hero disadvantage when it comes to this fight in solos here, but if he's able to play it right, he's going to be able to take Love's out. Love's with the weapon disadvantage, and we're going to see SOFM already back in the game here with a blue staff instead of that gold dagger that we saw him holding before. He is going to pick up that blue one as a bit of a backup here. We're going to see him try and shark that weapon back. He knows he wants it. He knows who has it, and he's just going to try his best to enter himself into this fight now. So we're going to see the F3 come out again from Pig, able to get a bit of healing off as SOFM still hungry for this kill here. Trying to go for the uppercut here, is able to deal a lot of damage, and Love's coming in with a huge play from the repeating crossbow, dealing so much damage onto Pig. He's going to be forced to get out of here, not able to deal too much damage with that ultimate. He's able to get a couple shots off onto SOFM, forced to cancel it a little bit early here, trying to run away from Loves, but Loves dealing so much damage and taking him so low, able to pop the ult at the perfect time to secure the kill, so SOFM can't get it. He is going to be able to get that soul bloom as well. SOFM here now going head to head. He did get his gold dagger back, so he is in his element with the weapons, but the ultimate from Loves is just taking so much health away as Loves now taking so much damage. SOFM jumping to avoid the F1 here, trying to back out away from the slash, overholding here, and it looks like SOFM now forced to pop the ult, jumping up, avoiding these tiger slashes here as he's going to try and go for the grab himself. Loves going dangerously low here, is going to take a lot of damage, and that's going to be it for Loves as SOFM picking up his third kill of the game. Loves got a little bit cocky there, tried to go for both of these kills and stay in the fight, and he ended up getting burned.
Well, unfortunately for Loves there, SOFM didn't really give him too much choice. Loves had already burnt his ultimate. He knew SOFM had his. He had to try to go for the elimination or to create some damage onto SOFM to buy the space to get a reset from the previous fight. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to buy that space. SOFM gets some damage on him, but he's not scared to continue the fight. He knows he has the ult. He knows if he can land one of those grapples, he's going to get a lot of healing off. He's able to find the jump left click into the hit confirm for the ultimate into the grapple, and that's kind of all she wrote for Loves there. SOFM really playing his mind out here, showing a little bit better knowledge there of the matchup there for Akos with the way he plays it. Mines here with the uppercut here from the staff into the hot swap with the pole sword. This is what we saw a lot lot of from Mines in the previous game, as they were able to pick up a ton of eliminations. Looks like they're continuing the same pattern from before here. We're going to see Akame go for the ultimate. In return, Mines will throw the same here. Gets their ultimate out as well. Akame will get caught out. This is going to be huge. Into the hot swap. Oh my goodness, no, the ult comes out to cancel the hot swap to keep Mines from being able to follow up with it. Mines will find the charge right click after finding the spear though, and that's going to be it as Mine walks away your victor here inside the realm of Yang. Akame going to be on the outside with that Yang depletion, and Mine's going to find themselves a legendary staff, which is going to make this staff into hot swap for the pole sword even more deadly as the game goes on. Turning our attention now to Choice. Choice with one elimination under their belt, a legendary dagger to their name, looking to find some eliminations. Choice does have that Mystic Might here, does see SOFM. SOFM knows they've been spotted. It decides they are going to back off here. Akame looking to come in, and Akame needs to be hungry here because they do have that Yang depletion. So SOFM gonna keep it moving. We're gonna see Loves' body nearby, and SOFM more than happy to not take this fight while at the disadvantage, knowing that Choice has that Mystic Might because they were pinged and pulled up on the map. They do not want to take a fight while Choice has that 25% damage reduction. They don't want to walk into that. So we're going to see them burning those grapples, move to the edge of the zone here. They want to play around the edge of the circle, trying to bait as much of that damage reduction off as they can here. SOFM going to take a lot of damage here, not going to find that F here on to the Akos, and this was something we saw them struggle with in games 1 and game 2, was being able to consistently land that F here off of Akos. Forced to pop the ultimate. Choice is going to be forced to pop the F here. SOFM will turn back around. There we go. The jump left click into the turnaround with the dagger, into the full grapple, into the jump left click again. This is the combo we've seen SOFM use time and time again. The freeze does come out. SOFM, one hit is all it's going to take. The freeze comes through. It's not quite able to fight it. Choice though turns around with the pistol shot, sends SOFM back to the lobby.
Oh my goodness, SOFM was a leap away and jumped right into the pistol shots. We're gonna flip around already. Tatsu taking so much damage here. Akame needs to get this Soul Bloom, otherwise he's going to be in a lot of danger. Tatsu here trying to come back around with the ultimate, is unable to get it, and it looks like PhatMilk is gonna be able to come away with the kill, and it looks like PhatMilk stole the Soul Bloom essence as well. Akame in shambles right now, doesn't know what to do, is gonna try and heal up, but he's taking so many range shots from these other players here, and this is a state of panic. You thought you had the Soul Bloom, you were so close to getting it, you were just waiting for the quick delay of the couple seconds where the Karn takes its time to just fully form and lets you loot the body here, as it looks like he's going to flip over and try and take the kill onto PhatMilk. Beautiful tap dodge out of that F1 range. He is going to pop that F to get his full shield back here, but he is taking a decent amount of damage in the storm. He is going to let PhatMilk get away with the reset, but PhatMilk with a double bow shot here, able to take off almost half of his shields as Akame jumping right back into the fight. One bow shot, two bow shot. PhatMilk here with a sniper aim, as we're going to see him go up with the uppercut onto the dagger here, as PhatMilk now getting caught out by Akame with the F1 from Justina here. Or the V1, sorry, from Justina. He does have one more dash, and he is going to take it onto PhatMilk. PhatMilk is taking a lot of damage, but he does have his ultimate now. Akame forced to use that F as fast as possible, get a little bit of shield back, go for the reset. PhatMilk almost on the grab, almost able to get the combo, but Akame is going to flip around and get the kill onto PhatMilk and get the Soul Bloom to be able to keep himself in the game here. But no, Hong says, I want to come through with the kill, and he gets a huge parry. Oh my goodness. Hong coming out on top. That was a flurry of emotions. Akame back in the game for half a second, and then they said, nope, I'm parrying you, I'm taking away your weapons, and I'm taking away your soul.
Yet again, here we are, Zone 3. Top 4 players left remaining alive in this game. We've got Mines, Peach Lee, Choice, and Hong all looking to take it to the very end. Peach Lee gonna find a bush here, more than happy to slow things down just a little bit. Mines, one of those players who doesn't enjoy slowing things down. You can bet they're going to be on the hunt looking for another elimination, because we are Zone 3 collapsing onto Zone 4. 9 minutes left remaining in the game, and we only have 4 players left alive. There's no chance for resurrections left. We are not going to see any more of these Realm of Yangs coming through. No Yang depletion, no resurrections available, no buffs to bring you back into the game. Every kill is a final kill here in the final 9 minutes of game number 4. Mine's up in the treetop here. Choice coming by looking for somebody. Choice not able to find that somebody. They do see Mines at the top of the tree. Going to take a couple of shots at Mines. Mines is going to come down, take some shots back on to Choice. Hong looking to keep things moving. Needs to be careful though, as a couple of players nearby, Peach Lee just waiting in the bush, and all of these players have a singular goal in mind here, and it's to get their hands on to this box. Hong gonna take a bow shot, but will be happy about it. Doesn't mind, because he can just go ahead and hot swap right on into that legendary armor and says, you can come over here and have this purple armor if you want it. He's also going to find a legendary set of nunchucks for himself. Hong still holding the position, wants to go back, maybe trying to get some of those pots out of the box as well. Doesn't want these other players to be able to come and get resources. Hong just trying to hold the area and keep these players away. Choice taking some big hits here from both Hong and Mines. Hong hitting with those bow shots. Of course, Mines coming in and putting in some work with that legendary staff as well. Choice going to get grappled on the side of the wall. Is able to clank with Mines, which will buy quite a bit of space here for Choice. But Choice is going to get double grappled onto. Is going to be forced to pop that F1 here onto Justina, trying to get some of that healing. Needs to be careful. Hong misses the scale rush, but a bow shot comes in from downtown. Choice going to be forced to pop the ultimate here and has to use it to run. He's got one charge left. Oh my goodness, the flame tick might do him in here. He's able to get the pot off at the very last second. Choice is so low, forced to burn the final tick of the ultimate here. No place to go. Choice has found himself stuck on the edge of the map, and these three players are not going to give up chase anytime soon. Choice literally has a single lick of HP. Hong tries to go for the bow shot there. Choice able to get up over the edge and avoid going down to it. Mines looking to go topside there, trying to get on top of the tree, see if he can find the shot onto Choice. Choice able to find a single health pot off. Doesn't want to burn the other pot, but knows he's being looked for. Doesn't want to give himself away with the sound. Hong misses him on the backside of this little corner here. Choice is able to break the ankles of all the other players in the lobby, is able to get the health pot off, and will find the reset that he's looking for.
I am absolutely loving the bamboozlement from Choice there. He's just plopped himself in a corner, took his hands off his mouse and keyboard, and just said, I'm going to stay right here until you guys leave. Nobody checked the corner. I mean, they passed by him a couple times. They just didn't see him in line of sight, and he was able to get away. Now he's got that full reset off, and we're going to see Hong and Mines actually going at it with some ranged weapons here. Hong looks like he's hungry for this kill as well. Only one kill up on the board, trying to get some pop shots off with the bow. They both have gold staffs here. The staff is the weapon that we've been seeing the most damage coming out from most of the time here. We're seeing lots of these players do these amazing combos with the staff, as Matari versus Valda is going to be an interesting play as well, because obviously Valda is what the more favored player has been, what the players have been playing a lot more of in this meta, whereas Matari is still viable in this meta. But Ruben, do you want to explain to us a little bit more a little bit more in depth of the Valda versus Matari in this current meta?
So the big thing here is that we're moving into the late stages of the game, right? Zone 5, Zone 6, and 7. It's the end of the mid game, so Matari still has an opportunity to pick up some eliminations here, but as we head into those final circles, Matari's ult just doesn't bring the power to clutch out those final circles in a big way, whereas Valda, most of them are running that V2. It gives them that extra 2000 HP while they're in the ultimate. It buys them the space to get away from some of that massive zone tick that exists in those final circles. They're also able to, lock people down outside in the circle with it as well. Matari realistically only has the 2 backstabs, and as soon as those 2 teleports are down, that's it. Their whole kit is gone. It's great aggressively in the 1v1. The problem being Valda has 3 of the spears, whereas Matari has 2 backstabs. You're able to outright avoid 2 of the spears and get some extra damage off if you play it smart, but you don't really have a way to avoid the 3rd one outside of just the player skill, if you will, in that particular matchup. So it makes it pretty hard for Matari to come out on top, especially the later the game goes on, because those final circles tend to favor the Valdas more than they do the Mataris. Unfortunately, we actually see Hongs pick up an elimination on another player. We don't see that fight taking place. Peach Lee here, though, with a massive parry onto Choice, might just pick up the elimination onto Choice. Oh my goodness, here we go. The Justina freeze going to come through. Peach Lee looking for the opportunity to come in. Now we're going to see the ult come out, but there's the ult of Peach Lee as well. They're able to jump into the mecha. They just need a couple more hits onto Choice. Choice going to back off and take the reset. Peach looks like they are more than happy to do the same, and we have not seen what Hong is up to while this fight breaks out, but Hong finds themselves in a very good situation as they're going to have their ult up before both Choice and Peach Lee. Hong looking to come in right now is going to go ahead and teleport away. Takes a little bit of damage from Peach Lee, but yet again, as long as all things are equal, Hong here will have their ultimate available before these other two, and it might come down to the Matari coming out on top simply because they have the resource over the other two. If the other players can keep away and avoid till their ult comes up, though, it could spell disaster for Hong.
Yeah, Hong right now will have his ult up quicker, but his ult is definitely less powerful. Exactly how you said it. Peach Lee coming through, now swapping over to that purple dagger, trying to just switch up the momentum here with everybody using staff. Bringing a new weapon into it could be a good way to throw off his opponents in this certain scenario here. And yeah, his ultimate it now at 35%. He was forced to hop into his mech, which is not something that they like to do all the time, especially just because the movement and mobility is so limited in the mech compared to when you were standing alone. You lose the ability to scale rush, you lose the ability to go into and weave in and out of corners. We're seeing Choice trying to swap over to his bow, but doesn't have enough repair kits to replenish the ammo, so he brings those nunchucks into the second slot there ready to go. So we're seeing he does have no health pots either and half HP. He does have full armor, so he is going to be at a better standing point here as Hong trying to get a playoff onto Peach Lee. Peach Lee trying to escape here as we're seeing the taps come out from Hong. Able to hold this high ground without taking too much damage as well. He's going to scale rush into Peach Lee, taking away even more of his health. So we're going to see a huge clank come up from the top. Hong with the bow, trying to send some shots off because Choice is getting dangerously low here. And he tries to bring the charged RMB into the fight here. He's unable to. So we're going to see Choice getting super low as Peach Lee coming in through the full combo into the slash. And Choice getting very low, but he's able to get a huge parry up. The animation is going to end up missing as Peach Lee trying to come away with this kill, and it looks like he is going to be able to, but Hong sharking in again. The taps coming through, and Peach Lee able to pop that ultimate, hopping in the mech just to give himself the advantage over Hong right now. Able to get that reset, and then he's going to come in with the turret and try and just blast Hong into oblivion here. So we're going to see it happening right now. Hong is in a very bad spot, getting caught out into the zone now, and he's taking another hit. And this could be it for him. He is going to pop that ult now. Gets that backstab in onto the mech, so he does not know exactly where he is, but he is taking a lot of damage right now. And this could be it for Hong. If he misses one of these tap dodges, he's able to hit the backstab again, getting himself back up to a decent amount of health here. So we're going to see him hop out of the mech, get some more pots off here, uses that F again. We're going to see a nice tap drop coming away from Peach Lee here, but we're going to see him get knocked into the zone, using that F ability to remain upright. We're seeing Hong getting knocked in now. Peach Lee holding that zone, able to use the Jade, and comes into the full combo. And oh my goodness, Hong getting absolutely blitzed out of his health there. What an amazing play using that Jade and coming away with the kill.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we talked about, right? Hong there had the advantage for a little while when both players had their ultimates down. He was going to have his ultimate come up first. Unfortunately, he uses it defensively. He doesn't go in and play aggressively. He actually had the ability to pick up one of those eliminations. If he had popped his ultimate and backstabbed on to Choice there before the final fight, he would have been able to just take that elimination outright. And then he would have had to have aggressively played into the Fariache, but he would have at least had the extra elimination under his belt. This is kind of why Matari falls off in these final circles. The ult doesn't really bring you the ability to clutch out those final moments, whereas something like that mech, we see them just throw the Matari into the zone multiple times, keep them locked down, they're sitting there, they've got the safety, they can pop pots while they're in the mech. It's just not a great situation for Hong overall. Unfortunately, they had a moment where they needed to go ahead and realize, hey, my ult's going to be back up off of cooldown before everybody else's. I need to utilize it then. Unfortunately, they decide to play defensively, which kind of counter reacts the fact that their ultimate's coming up first, and we see them not able to pick up either elimination and themselves get eliminated in those final moments there. So super unfortunate for Hong, but sometimes that is the way it goes in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. You pick one of those heroes that is an early to mid game hero, it's very, very hard for you to clutch out the final moments.
And yeah, it's the way the game goes. Hero picks or not, they still had an amazing game on Matari, finishing in that second place. Obviously, they weren't able to close out on that first place last man standing spot, and I'm not even sure who the MVP of this game is going to be, because we had a lot of players just getting like 3 to 4 kills. I don't think we saw anybody pop off with too many kills, like over like 7 or 8 there, because lots of our players went early. Demo again going out super early in these fights. I was so surprised to see how quickly these lobbies are just say, we need to humble this guy. We need to take him out as fast as possible. And Demo keeps going down again and again without putting up any points on the board.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate for Master Demo, the situation that he's finding himself in right now. He's got 2 games to try to come back and bring it in. And, you know, this is something Demo has suffered with for a long time. His decision making is not some of the best in NARAKA. If you take a look at his actual like skill, his 1v1s, you throw him into 3 bands, this guy, very, very good player. He's able to come out on top of those things, but Demo constantly throws himself into situations that are not great for him. We saw early on into this match, right? He's kind of hovering around this fight, and it's these 2 players that have blue armor and purple armor. And rather than going to loot and look for some better loot, he's got a blue weapon, he's got white armor, he's got maybe a handful of pots. His brain is on third party in this fight, trying to pick up that elimination. Not only does he get 1 kill snaked out from underneath of him, he gets the 2nd kill snaked out from underneath of him because he hangs around too long. We talk about this all too often. In the early game, you can't really hyper overcommit to some of these fights and hang around too long because the threat of that third party is absolutely massive. He hangs around way too long. Not only does he miss the opportunity to pick up both kills, but then he finds himself in a situation where, hey, I've got white armor. I'm forced to swap into another white armor. I can't even go back and pick up one of the blue or purple armors from the bodies that I got snaked off of. And then he gets eliminated early. And all that time that he spent hovering around that fight, he could have been looting. He could have been going somewhere else and getting himself an advantage. He doesn't do that. He needs to come back, clear his head, start making better decisions going into the game. But we're going to take a look here as Peach Lee comes out as our MVP. 4 kills and a first place finish for a game score of 9.6. No surprises here. PhatMilk finds themselves back into a very, very good game with 5 eliminations and a 5th place finish, meaning they're going to get a game score of 7. The consistency continues for PhatMilk. Hong going out there in 2nd place with only 2 eliminations, walks away with a 5.8. Here we go. SOFM in the early game here onto Eclair, is able to get that F, follows it up there. Smart moves from SOFF here, using that jumping left click there on to the longsword to be able to get that chase, to continue to follow it up. Choice here, this was such a good fight against Tatsu. Choice could have easily gone down there, but able to turn around and get the freeze out. Uyashi here onto Uniq, catches him out in the bubble, is able to avoid that, gets the spear with the knockup, turns back around with the left click into the dagger dash, follows it up with the LMB for a clean kill. SOF here turns this fight onto Loves. Loves overstays just a little bit, wasn't able to get SOF as low as they would like. SOF just continues the chase. Mines here with a very, very clean kill onto Akame. Akame gonna ahead and misses that huge freeze there, and then it finds himself falling a victim to the staff. Hong here with these bow shots coming through. Akame picks up the kill onto PhatMilk, but Hong just comes in, and Akame really no place to go. The jump parry onto Akame, and Hong cleans up the elimination. And then in the final moments here, Peach Lee again just able to take control of the neutral here, sends Hong back into the zone yet again, uses that Soul Jade to lock them down, and then is able to go into the crazy overhead. We will see for the first time here, our MVP will be Peach Lee with 4 eliminations, 11,000 damage as they pick up MVP for game number 4.
Let's talk about the newer Staff Jade that we've seen come into the play there. The way he was able to hold the animation into the other attacks, where he was able to hold animation into those charged RMBs or LMBs, the taps over. It just changed up the pace of how people are so used to playing with the staff. And he was able to capitalize on people not knowing the timing exactly just yet, and was able to come through. And I think that was one of the creative ways that he was able to come and pick up a couple of those kills.
Oh yeah, that Soul Jade buys him a lot of space there, because unfortunate for Hong's on the outside edge of the circle there. That Soul Jade kind of is this big, denial of area. Hong has no choice but to run headlong into that. That area denial, not only is it an area denial, but if you are forced to walk into it like Hong is, you are able to, like you said, follow it up into some of those other staff hits. You can either go into the charged overhead, you can go into a jump left click and then the charged overhead. Like, you have so many options. Hong, unfortunately, had none. He's on the outside. Our player there, Peach Lee, had that Soul Jade, so he's just able to deny that area, and Hong has no choice but to run into it. He has to get into the zone with how low his HP is, and because of that, as soon as he walks into it, Peach Lee is ready to capitalize on it. He knows it's going to happen. He knows Hong has no other place to go, and then, like you said, we see the follow-up come in. We see the crazy overhead from the staff come through, and that's kind of all she wrote for Hong. As soon as he was knocked onto the outside by the mech, he was playing a game of how do I get back into the zone, and Peach Lee was going to deny that every single time.
And Peach Lee did a phenomenal job of denying it. Excellent use, and that's how the game is supposed to be played. Unfortunate for Hong, basically nothing they can do, but we're gonna hopefully see them come back in this game, and we're gonna have 2 more games still to come, ladies and gentlemen. We are not over yet. All of these players still have a huge chance of making it back up into these top of these standings, because there are a lot of players right now who we have seen underperform. We have all of these players that we had so high expectations for, not naming any names, and they're sort of going a little bit into a rut, but we have these 2 games. They're gonna try and make it back, and I am so excited to see how these players are going to be keeping playing this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for games 4 and 5. Of course, we've got one more game on Holoroth. That one's coming up next. That's going to change up the hero picks. We saw in game number 2 a lot of people kind of favoring onto that Z-Ping pick. I expect to see the same sort of thing going back onto Holoroth. A lot more Z-Ping coming through from the players who haven't played it yet. Probably a couple of more Akos is coming through. I think a couple of players still have Akos available for them to go ahead and pick up and play. And then maybe some interesting things coming through. I still expect to see lots of Alda, maybe a Justina or 2, maybe a Matari. But for the most part, I think we've seen what the hero pool really looks like today. Nobody really wanting to bring Zai in into any of this madness because of how strong some of these other heroes are in the solos. And, we've seen a couple of off-meta picks. We did see one person this game playing Yodohime, and they actually picked up a couple of eliminations. I do believe they picked up 3 eliminations before they find themselves going out. The Yodohime pick does end up being a detriment, though, because we see them, they're forced to burn their ultimate, and they try to use it to get away. They get almost no value out of it, and that's just all she wrote. Here we are, though, looking to head into game number 5. We will see one more Yodo coming through, and this time it's going to be from Demo, and I really just, I don't agree with this pick at all. Surprised to see so little Z-Ping. We're only going to see the 1 coming through from Peach Lee. A lot more Valda. And that's kind of been the name of the game today, has been the Valda picks.
Yeah, the Valda picks are going to be coming in strong, but I'm loving seeing these off-meta picks with Tatsu, Demo, and Pig. I love me some Takeda gameplay. We are seeing a lot less Justina, and we are seeing a couple of Matari coming through here, and Peach Lee on that Z-Ping. Royhihi I feel like this is going to be his game. I'm sensing Royhihi is going to bring something out, that demon inside. He is technically, like, we've seen him perform a lot better in the trios comps that he plays in because he is a trios player. But hopefully we can see him pick up the pace a little bit in these solos games and come through with at least a couple of kills in these next couple of games.
It would be really nice to see Roy make some sort of comeback here in the final 2 games. I don't have my hopes up given how he's played today. Like you said, he's typically a trios player, but you know, he's a player that's done statistically very well by himself in trios. He's actually the only player we've seen in the World Championship pick up a 1v3. You know, both of his teammates were dead, and he was able to win that fight. Unfortunately, Pig not able to win the fight against Hong here, who just full carousels him and it says, I'm going to go ahead and pop the bubbles and everything and go for the full send here. Mines has got Eclair locked into the corner here. Eclair, no armor, nothing, does get the F off. Trying to use that dagger to break the ankles is going to get the scale rush go topside. Looking to just venture as far away here from Mines as they can. We're going to see Mines land the grapple, though. Has to go inside. Needs to be careful. Eclair does find the armor swap, but it doesn't seem to slow down Mines at all. Who comes through with a charge left click and then into the jump left click and will pick up the elimination onto Eclair.
Great elimination coming through as we're going to flip over Peachly here with some decent loot on the board. So we're going to flip over, going to the Plumed Castle now as Noxerch getting not the greatest armor, not the greatest weapons to start off, but is always later in the game. Looks like he's got a couple of weapons under his belt. So we're going to flip over Royhihi versus Uniq here. Both on that Valda players. We're going to see him try and go for the weapon swap, but he is going to drop the combo here. Baiting each other out for the parries here. So we're going to see Royhihi trying to go for that full combo. And it looks like he's going to be able to get it, but Uniq here popping the ult to save him from the combo. Royhihi is going to get picked up into the charged overhead, into the jump smash here. And he is able to tap dodge away from the other one, but Royhihi getting super low here, forced to pop the F, but he's going to be jumping through it, and Uniq picking up his second kill on to Royhihi here. So we're going to flip over to Tatsu and SOFM. SOFM here able to pick up a huge carousel, almost able to float all the way around here, but Tatsu here getting super low as well. SOFM for the third time getting the hit confirmed, tries to go into the full carousel into the F3, backs away from Tatsu's F3 as we're going to see SOFM pulling off an armor swap here, trying to go for a double charge, and he's able to get it, and Tatsu pulling out the ranged weapon, unable to parry there. Little misclick from Tatsu. SOFM able to capitalize and come away with the kill here, putting up his first kill on the board. He does still have his resurrection, as we're going to see Choice waiting in the wings here. I think he does see him, tries to pull the bow and see if he can go for a range shot, but it looks like he might try and go for Master Demo now on the other side. This encounter is going to start very quickly as SOFM also joining up into the fight. Demo taking a lot of damage, forced to back out here. He is going to try and get away because Demo getting dangerously low. Backing away, Choice trying to follow, waiting in the wings. We're going to see Demo on the armor swap, has the F3 popped and is trying to run away. Is going to be able to get one pot off. Choice chasing with that purple pole sword, and that is a dangerous weapon right now. He needs to get away from that. He can't be taking hits, especially with only gray armor. SOFM trying to come for that uppercut combo again. He's able to get priority a second time. And oh my goodness, Demo forced to pop the ultimate here. Otherwise, he would have gone down to those shots. So we're going to see SOFM able to dodge away here from these shots from Master Demo. And Demo getting very low here, forced to pop that F3, able to get a pot off. The damage from the cannon is not going to be enough. SOFM barely missing Master Demo here as Pig is now joining in the pursuit, and this could be it for Demo here. He does have his resurrection, so he will be able to come back into the game, but that is going to be it for him for his first life. His Choice trying to get the chase onto Pig. Pig getting parried here, and the double slam from Choice is going to pick up his second elimination.
That's one of my favorite things to see when somebody parries with the pole sword or the great sword, the immediate jump cancel into the follow-up right click for that huge amount of damage. It's just so satisfying to see the slam into slam from the overhead. SOF though here still on the chase, was not happy with the fact they were not able to pick up the elimination from Master Demo, trying to continue to give a chase here to Choice. Choice trying to get away into the down below. SOFM continuing to follow through, though. So many players down below here. Oh my goodness, a massive parry from SOFM onto Choice into the jump left click. There's no place for Choice to go as SOFM picks up their second elimination of the game here, putting in absolute work with this longsword. And I have to appreciate the decision here from SOFM to not try to use the grapple to extend those longsword carousels. They constantly tap dodge back and go straight back into neutral, and are more than willing to bet it all on picking the neutral backup rather than taking the risky decision to try to continue the quote-unquote most optimal carousel with the longsword there. And that decision making has been paying off dividends for SOFM, because they have won every single fight that they do that and haven't found themselves in a situation where it comes back to bite them. PhatMilk here on the receiving end of some pain from Tatsu, forced to pop the F here, will find most of a reset, will find a full reset, wants to turn and potentially find something onto Tatsu, but not quite sure where Tatsu has gone. They do see them waiting over here, try to find something onto the musket. Tatsu, though, will catch them over that mini wall there with the charge left click on the dagger and the uppercut. They're going to trade range shots here. Both of them going to go to about even. Looks like PhatMilk will get the bot off. Tatsu's going to go down below. Doesn't want to trade the range shots anymore. PhatMilk, though, needs to do something with that lovely musket there if he wants to get some shots back in. As we turn over to SOFM and Demo going head to head yet again. SOFM will find some hits there. We're going to see the F3 immediately come out. SOFM has the ult, though, and this could be very, very dangerous for Demo, though. Demo, though, with the uppercut, will follow up with the grapple into the extension. SOFM needs to find the spear. Demo going to pop the ultimate here. SOFM able to create a ton of space here. Demo going to be forced to pop the ultimate if they want to continue chase. SOFM able to find a pod, able to find the spear as well. Will go into the carousel. Unfortunately, they drop it. Tries to go in. We see Demo go for the overhold, but SOFM able to take back control of the neutral. Will tap dodge backwards here. Demo still trying to find an overhold here. Will tap dodge through. Pops the F3 to find a little bit of safety. SOFM will take a reset as well. Demo comes in. SOFM goes for the bow shot, finds a little bit of damage, comes in. Here's the carousel into the zone. Demo, no place to go. The jump left click will confirm. Demo eliminated from the lobby as SOFM picks up their third elimination.
SOFM, his neutral with the longsword has been something that's just been throwing, it seems like it's throwing every single player off. As we're flipping over here, Royhihi against Love in the realm of Yang here. We're going to see Royhihi taking so much damage. Love's forcing him to pop that ult in that scenario here. He's going to throw the spear. He is going to catch him out. Goes for the uppercut. But we're going to see the ultimate popped right away here as Royhihi is going to go for a bit of a reset. Trying to go back in. Sends the spear out. Is not going to be able to get the hit off. And we're going to see the F1 coming out from Loves. Able to try and go into the combo. We're going to see the taps come out from Royhihi here as he jumps into the F3. So we're going to see the FV1 from Loves come out. Doesn't hit the first one or... hits the first one, doesn't hit the second and third, but Loves the huge parry, taking out Royhihi. Now leaving with that Yang depletion. SOFM back on that longsword, the overhold into the parry bait. Peachly does take the bait, and it looks like the the longsword slash into the bow shot is going to be able to take out a lot of Peachly's health. But we're going to see the Z-ping bubble come out, and the ult is going to get popped almost ready here as we're going to see Peachly coming back with the dual blades blender. Tries to go for the second time, is going to be able to get it. We're going to see SOFM coming back over with the full carousel here. Tries to get the last focus attack off, is unable to here. So we're going to see a clank come out. SOFM does have his ult, is going to force himself to pop it here, and is going to take Peachly out, not even needing to throw a spear, just using the ult to keep some distance and coming through with an amazing play. That longsword is working so in his favor right now. The way he's able to just throw players off by not going for the grapple, not going for the fancy stuff. He's just like, I'm going to take neutral from you, and then I'm going to uppercut combo you again and take neutral from you again. And I'm going to do it again until your health is completely gone. And these players just don't know how to fight it right now. They're not adapting and changing to the fighting style. They're trying to come against it and expecting something else to happen, whereas they're just resetting and going again and again. And the players are just letting it happen to them, whereas we're going to see it happen if they don't make a change.
Yeah, Loves here continuing to give chase to Uniq, but like you said, some of these players desperately need to adapt. That said, SOFM really has found their tempo and pace here today in our first day of solos. Loves here onto Uniq, though, with the katana, able to just blitz through. Uniq with the ultimate trying to come in, is able to find some of those hits here off of the dual blades, hasn't popped the spears yet, wants to put some more damage on the Loves, will catch Loves out here with this one, will follow it up. Loves has the ult to come back through, will be able to avoid the spear by using that ultimate. Uniq forced to hold that spear for as long as possible. There we go. The ult will come through. Loves able to pick up the elimination on Uniq. Royhihi follows in though, is able to get the soul bloom that they need to get rid of the Yang depletion and want to continue to give chase to Loves here because they know Loves, that ult gonna be coming down soon. Roy has ult available here. This could be a chance for Roy to find himself back into this game, and he desperately needs it based on his performance today. Will find the grapple in, will find the spear at point blank, the uppercut into the follow-up, and that's going to be it as Roy is able to pick up an elimination and finds his way back into game number 5.
Royhihi picking up the elimination onto Love, but you could see the timer on the Vermilion's Birdmite for Love was going low, and he saw himself going low. He let Royhihi, it looks like he let Royhihi have the kill just so that he could get that Vermilion Bird buff used and take his res somewhere else instead of trying to keep the fight, maybe accidentally taking that timer a little bit too long, losing the Vermilion's Bird buff, and then not being able to take that respawn, as we're going to see Hong now close in proximity with Royhihi. Does have that golden staff, which is going to be a huge problem for these players later on, especially on Valda. The combos that we've seen already today coming through with it. As we're flipping back over to SOFM, 4 kills on the board so far. He is still on the top of the leaderboard for all of these games in total. Does have a couple gold jades he's playing with too, as Akame here on Matari, able to get the backstab through. The bubble doesn't hit him because he is in that backstab animation here. So we're going to see the weapon swap for Mines. Akame going super low. Akame taking a lot of damage. We're going to see Mines chasing with that purple full sword. Switches over to the staff and gets enough stagger to take Akame out with the blue here, as Akame goes out with only 1 kill on the board. Mines with 4 points up on the board, and this is what we weren't expecting. We were expecting Akame, we were expecting Demo, we were expecting Royhihi to come with some crazy plays. But it's been coming up all SOFM, Mines, and actually Loves is doing a very good job in this game today already as well.
Look, Love's having a good game here. I want to correct you earlier, though, because you said that, you know, Loves probably gave Royhihi that kill. Loves absolutely gets outplayed by Royhihi. I don't want to take that moment away from him because Roy has not had enough moments at all today for a player as good as he is. Roy just absolutely outplayed him. Not only does he close the gap, he gets up close and he puts him into a corner in the rock where Loves has no way to avoid that spear whatsoever. And then he follows up with the most optimal combo he can. You actually see him take the moment to decide what combo he's going to come in with so that he can clutch out the kill and give Loves no opportunity to escape once that spear comes through. So Roy deserves full credit there. Yes, Loves does end up lucking out that he still has a couple of seconds left on Vermilion Bird's bite, but there's no way he just gives that kill to Roy. Roy absolutely outplays him there. SOFM here, though, speaking of outplaying people, not making the same mistake he made a couple games previous, where he goes into the realm of Yang in the second one when he's got pretty decent kills and ends up griefing himself, decides to just go ahead and back away. Hong here going head-to-head here with Mines. This is a matchup we've seen multiple times. Mines trying to find his way here, will lock Hong down, but into Hong's bubble on the return, so Hong's actually going to get a whole lot more out of that than Mines does. Those two bubbles kind of overlaced on top of each other. Mines does find a pot, though, in the backside, comes in here, needs to be careful. There we go, we're going to see him come in and try to follow it up, but Mines able to create enough distance to follow through. Doesn't find the weapon swap combo, though. He actually drops it onto Hong. Hong, though, going to take some damage there. We see the spear come through. Now we're going to see the bubbles. Bubble into bubble, though. Mines this time will be the one who finds the extra weight from it with the weapon swap combo from the staff into the pole sword, and Mines picks up the elimination and will walk away your victor here in this realm of Yang.
Is your weapon swap combo going to work? No. Is yours going to work? No. Okay, let me just try mine again. Okay, there we go. Mine's picking up the kill onto the weapon swap. Such a creative play coming through. As we're going to see SOFM trying to go for that charge attack onto Loves here with the nunchucks. Purple nunchucks in hand, is going to use that F ability, get the uppercut combo off on to Loves, taking away all of his shield into the 1-2-3, tries to go for the bow shot, isn't going to get it. We're going to see him pop both of their ultimates here now, as SOFM is going to be able to catch him out in the meter dump here and into the uppercut. Oh my goodness, beautiful play here, and then he's going to be able to pick up Hong as well. Questionable play, goes for a bit of a looting there. Instead, Hong now is going to just get caught up in his last spear. SOFM is going to use it to get away. Hong is still hot in pursuit, and it looks like he's going to flip the fight back around, trying to go for that uppercut combo. Does have the velocity untold and takes away almost all of Hong's health here. We are going to see him try and pop that F ability again, using it as Hong bringing out the ultimate now as SOFM trying to get some range shots off. We're seeing the parry get out, the spear gets thrown, and SOFM bringing him back into that uppercut combo, tries to go into the 1-2-3, but ends up dashing out of it. We're going to see him try and go into that full meter dump here, but he's going to get caught in that last spear into the weapon swap combo that Hong hit, and he's going to get it again and take SOFM out of the game, picking up his third kill of the game. As we're flipping back over, Royhihi here now, getting caught into the F3 from that other Valda. He's going to pick up all of the fruit here and take on PhatMilk. He is trying to get that kill out. We're seeing the dual blades versus the pole sword here. Gold pole sword in hand is going to be a dangerous weapon. He does have that Mystic Might buff as well, so he's going to get a little bit of some wall hacks every now and then. And PhatMilk taking 2 bow shots as he's charging blue on those dual blades. We're going to see the Scale Rush come out, tries to go for the reset, isn't going to connect off of it here, but PhatMilk able to connect with the blender for a second. Roy able to get a pot off though before PhatMilk is able to get his pot off. We're going to see the F come out again from PhatMilk, and he just doesn't want the smoke in this fight here. Royhihi is putting so much pressure on PhatMilk, but PhatMilk is just turning around. He doesn't want the fight. As we're going to see Mines coming into this fight as well now. Royhihi sending some pop shots off with his bow. He's able to deal a little bit of damage from the grapple through, and he gets the charged attack off with that gold pole sword. And now Royhihi on the back foot as we're seeing the ult get popped from PhatMilk.
Yeah, PhatMilk are going to use that ult to find the reset that he's desperately looking for here. He does have a bounty on to one of these players, but he needs to create the distance while he has that opportunity. He's going to throw the no ult zone, and this is a really smart play from PhatMilk, right? He's forced to burn his ultimate here in a defensive way, not offensively. These other players know he has no ultimate and are going to look to capitalize on that, but if he pops this no ult zone, it gives him plenty of time to build his ultimate back up, and these other players can't capitalize on the fact that his is down as long as he's inside that no ult zone. PhatMilk playing very, very smart here, knows his macro very well, and does not want to give these other players the opportunity to push in and capitalize onto him. Royhihi top side here into the top 4. This is the furthest we've seen Roy make it. Oh my goodness, PhatMilk throws Mines into the trap. The trap delays just a little bit. Mines actually doesn't end up picking any damage from that huge trap. Super unfortunate there for PhatMilk. That could have been a very easy turn onto Mines. Mines here though, with his setup, the setup we've seen him every single game, staff into that pole sword. He's got the legendary staff for the 2nd game in a row here, looking to keep things going. SOFM's gone, so this could be it for Mines. Mines just needs another kill or 2, and he will easily be walking away our MVP for the game, trying to get on to PhatMilk. PhatMilk going to pop the bell so Mines can't use it to track him down. Mines going to come down to the bottom, wants to pick up this Morris Blessing, decides to stop giving chase. We see Hong come up, Mines waiting in the wings here, actually pulls the dagger out from the staff, tries to catch the uppercut, not able to find it. Will find a little bit of fire tick onto himself from those cannon shots. He's going to back off here, potentially look for a reset. Hong more than happy to just threaten the space, doesn't want to let anybody get near that Morris Blessing. He wants to make sure he's the one who's got it. Finds another shot onto Mines with the cannon. This Morris Blessing getting ready to come through. Hong needs to position if he wants to be able to pick up that legendary armor. We're going to see Mines go bot side, looking to try to be the one who gets to the box, but Hong coming in with the cannon, going to try to keep Mines away from it. Mines not able to get there. Hong needs to knock him away, but it looks like Mines going to be able to come back. He's not going to be able to find the armor swap. Hong's going to use the F3. Doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, he gets picked up in the ult. Mines will be able to find that legendary armor. Hong waits too long to move on to Mines, and Mines finds the way to make it happen.
Oh my goodness, the thievery going on here as Hong is going to have to go for a reset here instead of having some cushy gold armor, as Royhihi is going to get a huge parry using that F3 to be able to get out of there. But now he's on the dagger, able to get some shots off on a Hong, hits another bow shot as well. The 1-2-3 combo from Royhihi, able to keep him in this fight, but Hong now, no armor left. He is on the back foot in this fight as all of these players are trying to focus him. Able to go back over to the box, trying to pick up an armor swap, but none of these armors had any health on them, so he's going to have to replenish his armor himself here as PhatMilk taking some pop shots as well. Hong almost on that full reset. PhatMilk coming up on his side, and the other players just closing in around him. There's 4 players left. Shadow 4 spreading onto Shadow 5 in 10 seconds with 7 minutes and 20 seconds left into the game. This is anybody's match right now. If one player has a pop-off, if PhatMilk gets a couple more kills, he could be in first. If Hong gets a couple more kills, he could be in first. Everybody is so close within kills to each other. We've got 2, 3, and 5 kills. It's still anyone's game right now. It is looking like it's coming up all mines, but PhatMilk still is a huge contender. Hong is still a huge contender, and Royhihi still a huge contender. As this fight is getting a little bit territorial here, as these range shots are coming through. Hong taking a decent amount of damage from both PhatMilk and Mines from the other side. He is going to be able to get that pot off for the reset, but they are burning some very much needed resources that they're going to be needing later on in these fights. But he's able to pick up a few more as he's just going around doing a little bit of late game looting here, just some last minute shopping before these fights are going to close in so much that it's going to be too difficult and too confusing to pick up anything.
We're going to see Roy here now looking to close in onto some of these other players. Also doing a little bit of looking for some of those resources. We are into that late game, but there's still quite a few areas that haven't been fully looted just yet. Roy able to find a couple of pots that he needed for himself. Not the shield pots that he was looking for, though. He's going to be forced to burn another one as some of those hits coming through from Hong were able to land, and it leaves Roy in an interesting position. He's got 2 of the big boy shield pots left. He needs to start thinking about, yep, there we go, picking up some of those powders. You know, there we go. He's going to find, ooh, a couple more of those big boy pots. This is pretty huge for him. He's got plenty of the health pots. He can burn those to the zone tick to happily go in and pick up those extra resources, and you can bet those 2 extra shield pots are going to make a huge difference in this final fight than if he did not have them. PhatMilk over here going to use that 2-na, not only get the full healing, get the buff going as well. Roy in a bit of a pickle here, doesn't really have a strong set of soul jades for himself. He's got 2 eliminations. He is down to just a blue bow, though. He's got that purple dagger, but he really needs to find a stronger positioning here over some of these other players. Some extra resources would also be nice if he's able to pick up the elimination. We're going to see Hong here start to take a ton of shots. Roy more than happy to start to close the distances. Hong loses most of their shields. Hong looks to see if that armor's got anything in it. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to find the armor swap he wants to there. As we saw before, all of those armors kind of gone all the way through. Roy forced to back off just a little bit here. The range shot's coming out, and he doesn't have a way to push to the backside of that rock safely without potentially making himself the target, and he does not want to do that after all his hard work to finally make it to one of these final circles, Seb.
Yeah, at this point, this is Royhihi's longest game that he's played. He still only has 2 kills up on the board, but we haven't seen him top 4 this entire day. This is the 5th out of 6 game. So he is playing this extra secure, throwing off as much range shots as possible. He does only have 1 weapon repair kit left, so he has to be wary about how many bow shots he is sending out in the waves, because if he does lose durability on his weapons as well, he is going to be in a lot of trouble, dealing a significantly less amount of damage than these other players in the game, as he's now taking some burn damage and a hit from Hong's cannon. It's been just an absolute pest from this, pestering these players with the burn damage and just the damage on the shield as well, burning all of Royhihi's resources and making it very difficult for him to enter into this circle. Hong here not been made a target yet and hasn't taken too much damage, as he's still trying to focus on to where Royhihi is with the cannon and sending some shots over as well at PhatMilk. PhatMilk popping that 2-na, being able to emote, and one of the only times you can emote in comp, using that 2-na to be able to get some health and shield back. It's a great thing to use, but it is very dangerous. If you don't have a secure spot to use it, it could wind you up in a lot of trouble. As Royhihi taking a decent amount of damage from Hong as well. They are playing this very territorially right now. Royhihi taking a huge shot from the cannon. Now only down to 2 shield pots, as we're going to see that PhatMilk coming in, absolutely decimating Royhihi's health bar here, and comes in with the Cavalry Bloom, and it's going to be PhatMilk coming through, taking away Royhihi again. And it looks like it is going to be, he does have that 2-0 to be able to gain back all the health he lost from the poison splash here. And this is going to be the top 3 Hong, sending in some more cannon shots. This is going to be, I'm pretty sure, 3 Valdas in our final circle as well here. Royhihi has gone down. We are going to see Mines trying to send some shots off as well. The Cavalry Bloom from PhatMilk is going to be something that you guys should watch out for, because if he gets one of those off without getting parried, he is going to wind these other players in a heap of trouble, sending them outside the zone.
Yeah, Cavalry and Bloom really very, very strong for Soul Jade here. We see it come into play multiple times in the NBPL, and just how important a Soul Jade like that can be. 2-0 as well, PhatMilk. He's got the space where he can just go rock this 2-0, uses it to get away consistently, get those heals without burning those resources. And we know just how important the resource management here is this late in the game. It looks like PhatMilk also has that universe slash he can use to threaten space. A very dangerous Soul Jade to use, though, very easily parryable. You can catch it from multiple angles as well. It's not like some of the other legendary Soul Jades, like the staff one, where you can turn the blue away and then go into the gold focus. There's no protection on that whatsoever. You really have to be smart in how you catch players off guard with that. One of the ways you can catch them off guard, though, is to knock them into the zone and then use that as they try to come back into the zone, and catch them in a way where they don't want to be stuck in a parry animation out in the zone. They're kind of forced to just walk into the universe slash unless they have a way to get around it. PhatMilk here still trying to come in, still trying to create some value onto Hong here. Hong gonna use that cannon there to actually hit PhatMilk with the explosive damage through the side. Buys himself just a little bit of damage there onto PhatMilk's HP. Mines and Hong here just trying to hold the space, both of them rocking the staff here. PhatMilk is just playing from the distance here with the ranged weapons here, using that musket to pump out damage, is able to hit Hong multiple times. Hong gonna take even more zone tick here. Almost all that bonus HP is gone. There we go, the Cavalry Bloom coming through on Hong, doing a ton of damage. Hong finds the parry though, but we're seeing the bubble trade for bubble there from PhatMilk. PhatMilk still in a good situation. He's got most of his HP. He's looking to find a reset right now. We're going to see somebody come airborne. PhatMilk will get caught out here by Hong into the spear. Unfortunately, Hong not in a position to be able to capitalize on it. PhatMilk now with the ult, looking to catch some players out in the spear as well. Goes spear for here, not able to catch any of these players out because everybody here with the Valda ult going. PhatMilk though with the Cavalry Bloom catches out both Mines and Hong. Hong though able to pick up the elimination. The parry comes through from PhatMilk onto Mines. Mines still has the spear left though. The bubble coming through. PhatMilk's trying to find the lockdown, but it will be a two-way tie for the first place.
Oh my goodness, they let the clock really run down on that one, ladies and gentlemen. It was like all coming up one player, and then they jump right back over the Valda ult after Valda ult after Valda ult. I loved that final circle. They played all their best to the very end. We still don't even know who the MVP is.
It's going to be a very, very tight game across the board here, but I'm pretty sure it is going to come up Mines in the end. He's got 5 eliminations under his belt, a 3rd place finish. It's going to come up very, very close because of the two-way tie. Technically, well, yeah, no, still a 2nd place finish. Actually, the other 2 players might have hurt themselves a little bit with the fact that they let the clock tick down there, because since nobody gets that 1st place finish, they don't get the extra points for the 1st place finish. Both of them will get the 1.4 multiplier for 2nd place, but Mines having 5 eliminations under his belt in that 3rd place finish is going to be very, very close to both of these players in terms of score. And I think it's all going to come up Mines as he's finally able to find his MVP today.
And it was a very well-deserved MVP. As soon as SOFM got taken out of that game, Mines said, you know, it's my time to shine. I'm stepping out of this shadow, and I am coming through. Hong there almost was able to pull through again. We saw him do the same, very similar tactics to what he was doing in that previous game that we saw in the 4th game, getting himself to that final circle, but he was only able to put a few kills up on the board compared to the other players who had a lot more kills than him. So his score is going to be reduced, but he's still able to play consistent 2 games in a row and put up a decent amount of points, and I applaud him for that.
And speaking of consistency, PhatMilk keeping it consistent into the final circle yet again. Picks up a couple of eliminations, gets some decent points under his board. I think he had 3 elims already. You know, just a great place for him to be. Oh my goodness, actually Mines was able to pick up an elimination there, and then there's no question, Mines is the MVP. But I mean, you know, the consistency, very, very good. We're going to see that PhatMilk's probably still in 2nd or 3rd place. One more game to go for the day. And, you know, again, ending the day 2nd, 3rd place, not a bad place to be. There's still a whole other day to play, 6 more games to go. And PhatMilk is keeping that consistency in mind and is serving him well here today in the ASC. He's doing such a good job. I can't wait to take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, just Mines finally finding the space he's looking for. You know, he had 7 eliminations that one game. The rest of the lobby kind of turned against him. He wasn't able to find what he was really looking for. This particular game, he finds 6 eliminations. He gets that 2nd place finish, ties it out there with PhatMilk for the 3 ranking points each, an 11.4 game score. This is a huge game for Mines. Yet again, SOFM, though, with 5 eliminations, goes out a little bit earlier, but will find himself in 2nd place with a 7.5. And PhatMilk, with his 3 eliminations and a 2nd place finish, will also find himself with a 7.2 game score, keeping the consistency high. Royhihi, a little bit of a better game here, a 4.1, but not good enough considering how bad his other 4 games were. He's really gonna have to make something happen here in game number 6.
Yeah, they're really gonna have to pull it together. Master Demo, Tatsu, Eclair, Akame, Royhihi, they need to pick up the pace. And I'm pretty sure they do have some more games other than today for qualifying for Worlds, but it is going to be very difficult for them to come back after taking so many donuts there. As we're taking a look at the amount of times SOFM was able to just come away with the combo here. And like I said, this was the questionable play that we saw from Tatsu here. He switches over to the bow, shoots the ground, and he's able to come away with the kill there. SOFM with that purple longsword for the rest of the game was able to just do so much. That amazing parry coming out from Choice that we saw earlier. Mines here as well in that Realm of Yang was able to play this phenomenally.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness, look at this. He finally finds that weapon swap. He looked for it twice into that particular Realm of Yang matchup as well and just wasn't able to find it. And in the very end is finally able to get it. Royhihi here with a huge parry onto Loves. This is one of the 2 eliminations he does pick up this game. Loves really trying to fight this out, walks right into this. And it's kind of unfortunate because it's Loves he finds an elimination on again after the Realm of Yang. PhatMilk here with a huge, again, you said it. Gotta watch out for that Cavalry Bloom. Sure enough, the Cavalry Bloom comes into play multiple times in that final circle. But it is Mines who's able to come out on top. 6 eliminations, 3 parries, and his first MVP here in the ASC. But look at this, 11,000 damage with the staff. Every single time we turn to this player, he's got a staff and that pole sword at the ready. This player clearly favors those weapon swap combos, and he's looking to land them every single time.
And he did a phenomenal job at that with 3 parries up on the board as well. We did see him struggling a little bit with the weapon swaps. It's obviously not a guaranteed thing when you do a weapon swap because there are so many factors that come into play. You have terrain, you just have timing, you have some other things in general that just affect how the weapon swap is going to play. There's even just a single frame off of the weapon swap, you can mess up the entire combo. And that's why you see them go for the weapon swaps and then they miss that gray attack and then they don't get the follow-up focus from the weapon swap that they're really hoping to get, which is dealing the most amount of damage. And having a free blue attack is always something that you want to have, especially in a comp game where you could take away almost all of somebody's health with a blue focus.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, SOFM goes out this game. He was on an absolute tear, and he actually gets eliminated by one of those very weapon swaps that just does a ton of damage. There's nothing he could really do about it once the hit confirm comes in from the staff. It's such a huge advantage if you're able to land one of those weapon swaps coming through, and that's why we see the likes of Mines every time we turn to him. He has got that staff, and he's got a pole sword in the back pocket. He is ready to land that weapon swap at a moment's notice. And man, when he does land him, absolutely huge for him. We actually see him take a huge weapon swap later on from Hong's, which is kind of funny because Hong was unable also as well to find any of his weapon swaps inside that realm of Yang versus Mind, and then he turns around and finds one onto Mind later into the game, as if to say, hey, you found yours in the realm of Yang, let me find mine real quick out here, because that was not cool, homie. But congratulations to Mind, finally able to find that MVP. You know, he's been close. Again, he had a game where he had 7 eliminations, and he just goes out a little too early to make it happen. SOFM in that game also playing his mind out, finds 6 eliminations as well. Again, between the two of them, basically killed the entire lobby. These guys really out for blood, man. And you know, we go to final circle this game, but we were yet again zone 3 down to top 4 players. And that's kind of been the name of the game today. Every single game has just been this fast-paced, absolute ride of these players fighting nonstop. And I expect to see the same going into game number 6.
Well, yeah, I'm sure hoping that we don't see just like a complete switch in energy. I mean, anything can happen, and caster curse is a thing, but we're most likely going to see the gameplay and the pace very similar to what we've been seeing. It is the last game, so they could be holding back just a little bit of their aggression. They're not going to be holding back their potential. They're going to be going at 110%, but they might be playing a little bit smarter, just holding off on certain fights so that they can take better fights later on into the game, so that they can keep their placement up, keep their kills up at the same time, and have a perfect balance between the two, instead of only going for one, like 5 kills and then dying early, or no kills and staying till the very end. They need a perfect balance of the two, or they just need to pop right off.
Yeah, I mean, time's going to tell here in game 6, because what you typically see is you see players towards the top end of the leaderboard start to slow down just a little bit in game 6, because they want to maintain those top end positions based on consistency. And then players towards the bottom end of the board come in and go, okay, I've got only a single game left to make any sort of impact today. I need to come in and play hard. Tatsu being one of the players I expect to do that. Yes, he's in 9th place right now, but he didn't have a good game number 5, and Tatsu has been consistently coming in and playing absolutely crazy. Demo, I expect to come in and try to do the same thing. PhatMilk, I expect to play for consistency. Mines here has moved into 1st place off the back of this game. SOFM and Mines really going to have to play around each other here in game number 6 if they want to end the day in that 1st place position. Peach Lee going to be one of those players that also needs to come in and really look to play their minds off here in this game. So we're going to see maybe a couple of players slow down, but for the most part, I think many of these players are going to come in and go, it's the last game of the day. I need to leave absolutely nothing on the table. I need to come in. I need to make an impression. I need to pick up as many points as possible, and we're going to see that same fast-paced ASC we're used to seeing.
And I mean, that's 100% what the chat is also hoping to see, I'm guessing, because, well, we just love to see the aggression, man. It's so much fun to watch the ASC. They've just been reiterating this over and over again. Like, you don't see fast-paced NARAKA like this every day, and it's so special, so unique, and it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah, you know what I need? I need an exhibition between EU and SEA. I need to see these two regions with how aggressively they play. Just dump them all in a lobby and let them go absolute ham.
So there actually is that. So if you go to if you watch the Lord of the Rings and you see that, you know, the big fight scene with everybody fighting.
Oh my goodness.
That's EU versus ASC.
We're going to be back for game number 6 very shortly. We got a short video for you guys. Don't go anywhere, because the action is still coming.
I'm only sorry it didn't hurt more. Zai, Calamity Rising.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Asia Challenge. We're 5 games deep of our 6 games today, and things have been absolutely aggressive and crazy. These players do not stop. We've been at top 4 almost every single time we head into zone 3 or 4, and we've got a single game left to play today. I'm your host and your caster, the Root Keeper. Joining me is my co-host Seb, who's ready to bust a move as we head into game number 6. It's going to be very, very interesting. You know, a lot of players here got a lot to prove in this final game. You know, Master Demo came in today, took MVP number 1. We expected to see that pattern continue. That has not been so. His last 3 games have been big fat donuts, unfortunately. So game 6, you know, he's going to come in swinging. Royhihi started to find his feet a little bit this game. He did make it into like that top 6 range. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do anything with it. He only had the 2 eliminations. He gets himself eliminated as well, so he needs to come into this game and really make something happen. Akame, who had 2 very good games 1 and 2, also starting to fall off. We expected quite a lot out of Akame as well, so Akame needs to come back and make something happen. PhatMilk looking to just continue to play that consistency, but then you have to go look at SOFM and Mines, who are both sitting in, you know, second and first place respectively, and these guys are maybe 1 kill off of each other. They've been kind of kill racing the last couple of lobbies, so they don't really have that luxury of slowing down if they want to beat this other player. We actually saw this in the grand finals a while back. You know, AOW's Mike and another player go into the final game deadlocked in a heat. The other player just decides that they're going to play it safe. Playing it safe was not the call for them whatsoever. AOW's Mike doesn't play it safe, starts to pick up a ton of eliminations, and this other player ends up in a situation they're still alive in the lobby at the very end, but they have absolutely no chance of overtaking AOW's Mike in the end because they chose to play so passively. So if Mines and SOFM have learned anything from the experience in the NBPL and watching those levels of gameplay, they both know coming into game number 6 that they do not have the luxury of playing it safe.
No, they definitely do not. They are in a good spot on the leaderboard right now. As we're going to take a look really quickly at these hero picks, we're going to see some Valda coming out. We're seeing a bit more Viper, and finally we're going to get to see some Zai coming out in this last game. We're seeing a Tarka coming out from Akame. Mines is going to be on that Faria Shen pick, as well as UAJ, who we haven't seen very much coming out from UAJ, except for in the first couple of games pick up a few points. PhatMilk on Matari, Demo on that Justina. Hopefully Demo can make something happen with Justina. He is going to be the only Justina in the game, so he's going to be a very huge target for these other players if they know that it is Master Demo, which they will be able to figure out from the kill feed and from other things. Eclair as well on that Z-ping. The only Z-ping in the lobby is also going to be one to watch out for, the targeting wise. And there is also only going to be 1 Akos in this circle as well, as Royhihi with his final pick being Akos.
Yeah, this is quite the interesting lobby. I don't know how I feel about these Zai picks. You know, we talked about this a lot earlier. Zai really not a hero who's come in exceptionally overpowered, not exceptionally strong, doesn't really kind of have a lot to bring to solos. You know, they do have that ability to go intangible while under attack and take control of the neutral if they play it smartly. Unfortunately, almost every other hero has a golden F who sees competitive play, and that golden F almost guarantees that you take control of the neutral and does the exact same thing. So Zai not bringing a ton here. We're gonna see Mines here. Look at this. No surprise, Mines already has a staff and a pulsar. Demo here, unfortunately, the one on the receiving end of it, will die to the Clan because Mine picks up their first elimination of the game and will pick up first blood for the lobby. Turning over to Eclair now, going head-to-head here with Loves. Loves, no armor in sight. Eclair trying to lock him down here with these dual blades. We're going to see Loves come in with that longsword. Go for the extension there with the grapple. Will find the carousel off the back of the longsword, but finds himself absolutely walking into those dual blades. They look to be running, I do believe that is the F2 version of that. So they can't use it while they are being hit, but they do get the longer duration. They get the 5 seconds. Claire tries to get away there. Love's going to find themselves falling victim, though, as another player comes through, because this was a hot drop here, and it's Choice who picks up the elimination on to Loves and that Zai.
The timing there for Choice, picking up the Soul Bloom when he didn't need it, and then taking a charged vertical attack from the longsword is going to be a huge detriment to him, as Pig coming through with the scale rush, stealing the kill right under his nose, as Royhihi is going to go down to Pig with that purple pole sword, which is dealing so much damage. We're going to flip over to the other side of the map now, as PhatMilk is going to be facing off against Uniq. We're going to see the F3 come out from Uniq here, not able to connect on to PhatMilk. PhatMilk is going to be playing on the defensive side here. He does get a charge attack off from the dagger. He is able to come around and turn this fight a little bit in his favor, as PhatMilk is going to end up running away so he can get a reset off. Tries to go for a pot, is going to end up canceling his Unique coming through with the combo. PhatMilk forced to pop his F. He does not have another teleport off. He is going to try and go for that uppercut, just create some space in between them, gets the grapple away, but Unique is still hot in pursuit. We're going to see the ult come out. PhatMilk able to get the backstab, but we're seeing the F getting missed again. Unique still has the front foot in this fight. Looks like he's going to try and go for a reset. PhatMilk isn't going to allow it to happen. Gets the dagger combo. We're going to see him tap dodge perfectly away from the uppercut, gets the backstab again, and then one hit left for Unique on his life here, as he's going to come into another couple of players here, and Hong is going to come away with the kill. Master Demo tries to go for the parry, gets caught in a bubble, forced to pop the F here. Demo in a very dangerous scenario, tap dodges away from the uppercut again. PhatMilk trying to keep some space as well in between them. They're both going to go for the reset and play this safe. PhatMilk just getting a kill robbed from him. He doesn't want to get too hastily here, as Valiant Challenge is also on for Master Demo. He is going to try and go for the parry. They both go for the parry, so no punishment here, as PhatMilk is going to end up clinking off of the Master Demo. Trying to go for the uppercut combo, gets the uppercut here, extends into the full combo here, and PhatMilk taking so much damage, going so low. Master Demo able to come away with his first kill on the board for the game. Pops the F here just to be able to avoid Hong's longsword attack here. The overhold into the parry bait. Demo is going to take a decent amount of damage. He does have his ult ready to go, and the Valiant Challenge is going to be a detriment because everybody on the map is able to know where he is here. Hong almost getting hit into the parry here. Master Demo forced to use one of his charges to get away, and he's going to be able to get 2 pots off here. And it looks like Hong trying to reset as well, as Master Demo going into the 1-2-3. Hong trying to go for that carousel combo, but is able to get away here, as Demo using those dual blades just to keep as much distance, hold as much space as possible from these players.
Yeah, Demo playing this very well, able to create that space getaway. We will see that Valiant Challenge go down, so Demo now needs to look for his out from this fight here. Is going to take a ton of damage as he gets knocked back, forced to pop the F. There's no place he can go, though, and that is going to be it. Very unfortunate for Master Demo, as he is the first player eliminated from our lobby in game number 6. Nox here trying to use that ult, trying to catch somebody out, is going to immediately get speared up, is going to be forced to pop the F to try to make something happen, turns around and throws the charged right click out, isn't able to land anything with it though. Hong comes back in with the spear here, will do a ton of damage onto Mines with that charged horizontal slash onto the longsword. Nox here continuing to give chase onto Hong now though, no ultimate available left. The F will come back up off the cooldown, so Nox has an escape option if they need one here. Unfortunately, they were not able to find some of the eliminations that they were looking for in that fight. They do have 3 eliminations though, so they're looking to keep that momentum going here onto the Zai pick amidst all of the chaos, but nobody wants to give them the opportunity to get in. We're going to see Hong here looking for the chance to find a reset. They're going to move around to the backside here as everybody continues to chase onto Choice and other players, turning our attention over to Akame, and Love's going head to head here. Love's another one of those players on to Zai, will be using that F ability to buy a little bit of space. But Akame now, as soon as that F ability has been burnt, is going to pop into the Tarka ultimate, looking to take control of neutral and potentially go for the infinite. There it is. We're going to see some huge hits comes out. Love's going to find a way to take back control and not fall into the infinite here. Has the ultimate, looking to lock them down into that charge. Right click, get some of that fire damage off. Will come through. The F comes through though. Akame still keeping control of this fight here. The ultimate goes down. Akame looking for the reset. Love's looking to find one as well. Akame looking to find the bow shots. Doesn't connect. Loves finds the pot that they're looking for. Will find the full reset onto the armor as well. Looks like they will find the health pot, and we go back to the full reset for both Akame and Loves.
Loves and Akame here back at square one for their fight here. Going in staff versus staff as we're going to see the people's elbow coming out from Akame. Akame getting caught out. Loves here, able to deal a lot of damage without taking very much in return here. We're going to see the F get popped from both of these players as well. Loves using his F to just get away and keep some distance. Akame here in a little bit of trouble now as well. He has a little bit of a disadvantage with the health, and Loves able to get a charged overhead off here. We're going to see the F come out from Akame again, just create a little bit of distance between them. He is trying to just use that staff to put as much distance as possible, but Loves still hot on his tail. He has his number, and he wants him gone out of the game. Loves, they're now just playing a little game of Ring Around the Rosie here, just one of our favorite childhood games that we see in NARAKA, trying to play around the house. And Akame looks like he's able to put enough distance to get a single pot off, and he's going to try and go again, but we're going to see the charge hit him, and Loves getting parried here. We're going to see him back out, and the riposte doesn't fully click through as Akame still taking a lot more damage than Loves. Loves trying to make something happen with the nunchucks, but Akame is going to just use the staff to get further and further away from Loves. He needs to get this reset off and get back in the front foot of the fight, as we're going to see Loves fully resetting his armor here. Akame going for a pot, but it looks like Loves is just able to hit that 1-2. Akame popping the F ability one more time here, and this is just a back and forth fight. Akame finally able to find some damage onto Loves, able to deal a decent amount, and looks like they're going to go for the reset, as Tatsu also in the background might be joining in onto this fight, and it looks like they're going to be going back to square one again.
Yeah, it Loves and Akame here keeping this fight going. Both of them trying to get to the ultimate before the other. Loves at that 70% tick here. Comes through, will pop the F, is looking to knock Akame away. Doesn't quite find the distance that they were hoping to, and Akame keeping it going, but Love's gonna turn around here with the nunchucks into the full uppercut combo. Akame wants to find that overhold again on that charge left click. Loves does not want to give him the space to be able to do that. We're gonna see the trigger come through. Akame goes low. They do have the ultimate. Unfortunately, they can't aggressively press with it because Loves have gotten them so low. Here we go. They're gonna find the ultimate though, into the uppercut, into the infinite, and Akame finally comes out on top here against Loves. Oh my goodness, that was so risky for Akame here. Akame literally only needed 1 or 2 hits against them for them to be eliminated there. They knew the ult was going to be coming from Love soon as well, so they took the risk. They turned around. They were able to find the hit confirm into the uppercut, and once they had the uppercut, they were not going to drop the infinite there because they knew they needed to make it happen if they wanted to stay alive. And not only do they stay alive, they pick up the elimination. They get to keep themselves going here in our 6th and a final game of the day. Turning now to Uyaji going head-to-head here with Hong trying to get away. Here we go. We're going to see that other staff Soul Jade. It's very similar to the dagger one, where it allows you to just continue to do it on repeat. After you send it out, you can send that blue over and over again. Eclair takes a ton of damage off of Hong there with the longsword and will pick up the elimination as we see them heading back to the lobby. Super unfortunate for Hong. Eclair, though, picks up their first elimination of the game, and they desperately need it as they're sitting all the way down in 15th place.
15th place is definitely not the spot that they wanted to be today, as we're going to flip over and we're going to see Akame and Tatsu now going head-to-head, as well as another player is coming in on the third party, but Tatsu trying to keep chase on Akame. Akame already back into his ultimate, very low HP, needs to get a pot off ASAP, and it looks like Tatsu has lost Akame, but they're going to go for the bell here. But it looks like Akame has been able to get away just fast enough to be able to get himself a pot off here. But it looks like he's just going to be hanging out back in the temple in the Hall of Pestilence here. The Hall of Restinance, sorry. ladies and gentlemen. Pig here as well in this building, trying to see if he can catch Akame out. He knows that there are a couple other players around us. We're going to flip over choices here. The huge uppercut on to Eclair. Eclair now taking a lot of damage, forced to pop that F, has the bubble up now, is almost immune to stagger here. So you're going to see choices going for a bit of a reset, as well as UAJ popping some shots over with the repeating crossbow, taking away a lot of shield from Eclair.
Yeah, Uyaji here in a good situation. They've got that legendary staff, or sorry, the purple staff here. They got purple armor. They're on the backside away from most of these players. Mines, though, not in a good situation as he falls into the dagger uppercut, Luckily, he does have that lovely Vermilion Bird's Might, so he will be able to keep his game alive here. And Mines popping off here has found 3 eliminations. SOFM, though, on the other hand, has played things a little bit slower, and because of that, Mines has been able to move into that first place position. Tatsu here with the ultimate activated, trying to lock down Pig. Pig just trying to get away, doesn't want to deal with Tatsu while Tatsu has the ult available. Is just going to opt to get away. Turning back to Uyaji here. Choice finds their way over here, and we're going to see Uyaji taking quite a bit of a beating here from Choice, who's swapping back and forth between that ranged weapon and that longsword to continue to pump damage out. There we go. The longsword vertical coming in. Uyaji falls for the overhold twice, tries to get to the pillar, but is not able to fight it as Choice slides in and picks up the elimination.
Choice with a beautiful elimination there, just preventing the ultimate there, and it would have been a lot more difficult for him if the ultimate would have gone up. And Mine's now taking a lot of damage. He might need to start getting into his ultimate here too, as Pig, it looking like they're just playing the distance here, and he had the chance to go in the mech, but he didn't, and Pig was able to capitalize and come away with the kill, able to get all of the loot here, picking up that purple armor, getting back to full health, and putting up 3 kills on the board. As we're going to flip around back to Noxerch, 3 kills on the board, fighting against Choice, sending some range shots. It looks like musket v bow here, as we're going to see Choice taking a lot of damage now. As Noxerch starting to move in, Eclair almost started to move in onto that fight, as we're going to flip over SOFM. Looks like he's going to go into the realm of Yang and start facing off against some of these other players. He sees a couple of teams entering, and it looks like he might just hold around for it, as we're going to see Noxerch versus Eclair. This is going to be an interesting fight. Longsword v Staff. We're going to see who is going to become victorious, as well as this is the only Z-ping in the lobby. As we're going to see the charged overhead happen into the F already. And Eclair trying to hold blue, seeing if he can go into that charge overhead again. We're going to see the TP happen and the slam. Oh my goodness, was that Starfall coming through from Eclair? The charge 1.0 coming through from Noxerch as well. None of these ults have been popped yet. We have both of these F abilities have gone out. Eclair into the uppercut combo, into the weapon swap. Noxerch forced to pop that F again here. Is going to go into a carousel combo. We're going to see the ultimate get popped as well here from both of these players. Noxerch trying to get off onto the grab with the ultimate from Zai here, able to get the combo off a little bit, taking so much health away from Eclair, and Eclair is going to go down. Noxerch victorious with the Zai ult.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Eclair. Eclair had the right idea to begin with, to go airborne and get away from it. But rather than staying airborne, Eclair tried to continue to force the fight and go to the ground. Eclair had the option to grapple up to some of these pillars and just completely negate the Zyle here. They had the right idea in the beginning. They go airborne, but like I said, they continue to force it. Because of that, Nox is able to come out on top there. Just keep the combo rolling as soon as they catch somebody out. So Nox will be picking up their 4th elimination of the game here as they continue to climb the leaderboard here from the very bottom. They've moved into the top 8 after picking up that 4th elimination, tying themselves up with Tatsu, who's currently sitting in 9th place. PhatMilk coming here looking to chase down onto Pig, and Pig not having anything to do with it. Again, I love the fact that every time we cut to PhatMilk, they are absolutely dogging down players, looking to chase them non-stop. PhatMilk going to use a teleport, tap away there, is able to get between 2 of the 3 bubbles there without actually getting picked up. Still wants to give chase here to Pig. Will find the grapple down onto Pig. Hasn't burned the ultimate net. Needs to be careful. Choice waiting up above there, looking to find an elimination. Claire here to be forced to burn the ultimate. They have no choice but to take this fight realistically because they need to get that soul bloom essence to get rid of that Yang depletion. We are seeing Akame coming through here on the Tarka, the only player to really make Tarka work to any effect for themselves here today. Looks to come in and catch out Claire. Claire, though, with the horizontal charge click there on the staff, will pick up the Tarka. The Tarka, though, just needs to find a single hit here to go into the infinite. Claire does not have the ultimate anymore. It's already been burned, so Akame in a fair position, but they have to find that hit confirm into the upcut. The bubble going to make that even harder. Akame going to back off, going to end the ultimate early, keep the charge, looks to find that ult again in the fight if they continue to drag it out. Trying to get away, though, doesn't want to overcommit here. Claire keeping the pressure up, though. Akame looking to turn in on the staff, will pop the F, will find the hit confirm off of the people's elbow into a full staff combo with the juggle downhill. Oh my goodness, Akame is able to find it. The downhill terrain plays it all. SOF goes down to Nox here as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, SOFM as well is going to go down. What an amazing play with the juggle. The downhill terrain really was grief for the other player there, but it was an amazing play, and we love to see it. Choice here almost getting hit with that assassin's lunge, but he's not going to get hit by that. We're going to see Choice getting hit by uppercut combo again and again from Tatsu. Tatsu is going to get caught up by the binding Dragon's Coil here as Choice going to pop that F, just holding on to that area in the house and get away as fast as possible. Tatsu here now on the defenses. PhatMilk playing super aggressive here, as well as Nox trying to come through, and Tatsu forced to pop that ultimate ability to keep themselves alive in this fight. Going back now on the offensive, PhatMilk not getting connected to with that, as we're going to see the F ability come out from PhatMilk as well. On the Matari, all 3 spheres have been used now. We're going to see another uppercut combo come off. PhatMilk taking a lot of damage now, and this could be it for PhatMilk. PhatMilk able to still escape with almost of his life, and Tatsu able to come away and clean up the kill, but Tatsu is also going to go down. Noxerch picking up that kill, and now it's a 1v1 between Choice and Noxerch in this fight. 2 players eliminated now. Very, very quickly close to each other. Noxerch going to go for that full reset before re-entering the fight with Choice. Getting that extra health is just so detrimental because one hit can mean the difference between a win and a loss. We've seen these players win with 1 HP in a dream, and now we're seeing these players wait for that coveted gold armor.
Yeah, we're going to see here. We are top 4 yet again in Zone 3. Zone 3 is collapsing onto Zone 4 as we speak, though. Akame going to come in here, use that lovely Tuna, go ahead and get the full reset as well as the buff from the Tuna. Takes the opportunity to go ahead and get so. He's going to see Pig on the backside. Pig, though, coming in here with the dagger uppercut. Akame looking to find something here. Actually pops the F, but doesn't use the people elbow. Even though Pig's sitting there in his face, he has the opportunity to take control of the neutral. Unfortunately, Akame just doesn't see it as we turn to the fight breaking out between Nox and Choice as well. Nox taking quite a bit of damage here from Choice. Nox going to be forced to pop the F. Choice inbound there, but Akame comes in with the musket shot from downtown and picks up the elimination onto Nox. Nox looked like they were going to win it all. 6 eliminations under the belt. They climb all the way to 5th place, but Akame sitting in the wings with the musket picks up the elimination. Choice got to be careful here. Akame with ult available. We're going to see the bubbles come through. There's the ultimate as well, but Akame gets caught out. Here we go, the spear. Now Choice trying to turn it onto Akame. Akame, no ultimate charge left. Forced to pop the F here. Pig looking to come in and make it happen, though. Choice, 1 spear left available. Might need to turn it on to Pig as he's trying to find Akame with it. Akame able to tap dodge away. Choice now on the back, but his Pig picks up the elimination, and it all comes down to Akame. Right here, this is it, your final elimination of the day. Pig goes in, is able to pick up the soul bloom essence, but Akame quickly strips all of that HP off of Pig. Akame comes in, catches the charge, left click off the staff, and Pig going on the back foot here. Has got the ultimate available, but no opportunity to find the spear onto Akame. Akame does get speared out here. We see the legendary longsword completely strip the armor off of Akame. Akame needs to be careful. There could be another spear coming through. The bubbles come through. Akame doesn't get caught out. No spears left available for Pig. Akame needs to find a way to take control. Eats the overhold though. And that's Pig finally picks up an elimination and takes a first place finish here in game number 6.
Oh my goodness, Akame had the bag in his hands and let it slip. Pig coming through the Phoenix Blast. So unexpected to come through and then win the game with that gold jade in hand with the legendary longsword was just too perfect.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely well played. He is able to catch Akame out with one of those spears finally, immediately uses that legendary soul jade to blitz the shields off of him, and then Akame gets a little overconfident there. Pig goes for the overhold, and Akame lets him just throw it. He's in a position where he could have potentially parried it. He didn't even red flash into him, and Pig just lets it go and says if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It hits, and that's all she wrote. Akame gets sent flying, is down to a single hit, and Pig just comes in and cleans up the elimination. What a final game to see here. It does look as though Mines is going to come out on top for our first 6 games here in the ASC for solos. SOFM, man, he had to come in. He needed to play a little bit stronger. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to find any sort of strength into this final game. He gets 1 elimination, goes out in the middle of the pack. Probably one of the worst games for SOFM today compared to his other games in the middle of the pack. Again, he did have a 0-point game in game 1, but that particular game didn't really feel like SOFM because after that he woke up, man. That first game he was like, all right, look, let me crack the rust off my wrists here. I played too much League of Legends this weekend. We're playing NARAKA now. And then he came in and he had one heck of a day. PhatMilk, another player, just comes in, plays extremely consistently throughout the day, is sitting up there very easily in the top 3. But Nox in this game comes very, very much alive, climbs all the way from the bottom of the leaderboard to like 5th place. He's going to be very happy about his performance in this game number 6, Seb.
100%. I guess you could say that SOFM went from a bottom laner to a top fragger in this game here. My MOBA references are definitely off. But as we're talking about NARAKA coming in, he did have a good middle games. His first and last games were just not the greatest, but he still had a good enough score. And fear not, ladies and gentlemen, these are not the only 6 games that they're going to be playing. We're going to have a whole other day. We're going to have a whole bunch more games and a whole bunch more NARAKA action. We still have trios as well. So don't even stress, guys. If your players aren't doing as well as they should be or underperforming a bit today, you will be able to see them come through and get a lot more kills and play to their best of their abilities later on in this weekend and next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, just honestly, a great opportunity to come watch some great NARAKA. ASC always has some great games. Pig, of course, coming out on top here. 5 eliminations in the first place finish, gives him a game score of 11. Nox, though, 6 eliminations, goes out in like, I think, 4th or 5th place, gets a 9.3 game score. Choice here with 4 eliminations is going to pick up that 3rd place finish, gets a 7.2 game score. Akame with the 3 eliminations and a 2nd place finish walks away with a 7.2 game score as well. Tatsu trying to come alive here in this final game, does manage to find 4 eliminations, actually picks up 1 on Akame early, as we see here with that dagger. Demo here turning this on to PhatMilk. This was such a good play here for Demo, able to just give chase, masterfully picks up this elimination on to PhatMilk. Royhihi here able to find a little bit of something, but then SOFM here comes in, absolutely starts to lock him down, uses those backstabs to extend the combo, finds the backstab yet again, does it again with the charge right click, and that's all they wrote for Royhihi. Hong here with a very clean carousel coming in onto Uniq, following it up there with the charge right click. Akame here. This was such a huge moment for Akame. This fight had gone on for so long, and it was do or die for Akame. They're able to find control of the neutral, find that hit confirm, and get that infinite that they had been looking for so long. Tatsu here able to come through, able to throw the bubble out, looking for it, finds the 2nd charge left click there, and this is it for Akame as well. We're going to see Akame here goes into the F, isn't able to find the elbow here onto Pig because Pig just charging in his face, comes around, overholds, just lets it go into his face. Pig picks up the elimination, 5 kills, 14,000 damage, and their first MVP of the ASC.
And taking a look at his Jades as well, he had the Pride's Fall as well, so if he was pulling out a dagger, he could have been incredibly lethal, having the dagger sap as well. And we did get to see Pig use the Starfall in the Realm of Yang, and that was my favorite part of the entire day. Seeing a Jade like Starfall, which is a Jade that's not really used that much in competitive, it has no advantage to play, and there's so many better Jades that you could use other than Starfall. What would you call Starfall as a Jade and categorizing it?
Look, Starfall is it's the aha Jade, right? Even if you're playing it into casual play or something like that, the thing is you can charge blue through Starfall and not get caught with it. What ends up happening is what we see happen in the Realm of Yang. He grapples onto him. Nobody expects to see Starfall in this level of play. So the Starfall comes through and they go, wait, did that really just happen? Hold up. He's actually running Starfall. And it's kind of the same thing in casual play, right? The first time you throw it out, it's almost free because nobody's expecting it to come through. But
and then you're just
that,
never going to see it again.
Yeah, after the first time it comes through onto a player, they're going to avoid it every single time with that blue charge to be able to get through it. But sometimes all you need is that one aha moment, right? We've seen it time and time again with different Soul Jades where players are not expecting something like the Razor Swift to come out or anything, Pride's Fall, anything like that, and they get caught by it the first time, and then they go, okay, I've seen you use it, I'm ready for it now. But they get value out of that aha moment, that, oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. And that value sometimes is all you need to win a fight. So them taking that Soul Jade, it's still a purple Soul Jade, so it's instantly better than blues. So if it's the only thing you can find over a blue, obviously you take it for the better stats. And then also on top of it, if you're able to catch even a single person out like we see our boy Pig do with it, you get that aha moment. You get that extra damage, that extra value out of it. And even if it's only once, sometimes it's all it needs to walk out on top. Here we go. We're taking a look here. We're going to see Tatsu and Peach Lee falling down into our bottom 9. Master Demo, after a beautiful game number 1, unfortunately not able to find their footing at all today. Royhihi even lower than that at a 9.5, almost 5 points behind Master Demo here, who's in 12th place, just above them. And I mean, very, very unfortunate. These are two players everybody expected to see a lot out of today. Mines comes in here, plays a little bit more aggressively than SOFM in this game, is able to come out into that first place and hold on to it for game 6. SOFM also plays their mind out today, are able to pick up that second place. Akame will take third place here with the 32.5, and PhatMilk plays very consistently. Unfortunately has 2 games where he walks away with a game score of 1, game 6 being one of them. So he's just going to be holding on to that 4th place. Nox climbs all the way up from the bottom of the list here with a 9.3 this game. Pig 6th place. He's very happy about himself. Pig also with an 11 game score, moving up into 5th place. All of these players in these top 6 very happy about their day. PhatMilk, the consistency's been very good. If he can find a pop-off game in his next 6 games, he could very easily find himself back at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, 100%. It's not over for even the players down at the very bottom of the leaderboard, because they could have a day like Mines where he goes 3.4, 3.8, and then just starts picking up the pace and getting some huge points up onto the board. That's all you need. You need to just keep that consistency and getting at least more than 2.5 to 3 points a game, and you'll be getting back up into the tops of those leaderboards. And we all know that these players have the potential to do it. It's just a matter of, will they be able to pull it off?
Yeah, taking a look at tomorrow's schedule, we're going to be back with 6 games of trios, so you don't want to miss it. We're going to be here tomorrow bringing you all of that sweet NARAKA action, and it's going to be the same as it was today. Of course, it's going to be Morsile into Holoroth Morsile. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back and do it all over again with 3 more games, Morsile, Holoroth, and then rounding it out with the final game on Morsile. Trios get absolutely crazy. If you think the aggression stops here in solos for ASC, it definitely does not. So make sure you tune in tomorrow and you catch all of those awesome trio games as well.
I am 100% going to be tuning in and rooting for all of the homies at the ASC because we want to see everybody thrive and everybody survive. I mean, we want to see one person win, obviously, but like, you know, we'll just toss it out there. And I'm excited to see the comps as well, because ASC is obviously going to have a little bit of a different play than we're used to seeing in the NBPL. Obviously, with what we saw today with the solos, it's going to transition as well into the trios.
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. The aggression is just insane in the ASC, and like you said, it will be there in the trios. I'd be willing to bet money on it. And almost every single game today, again, we were down to top 4 by zone 3. Basically every single game. We had the one little outlier there where Mines had picked up 7 kills, and everybody kind of had to change on the fly what their plan was, kind of dial the aggression back and go, okay, we need some target acquisition here. We need to look for Mines and pick off that elimination. So we do see a little bit back off, but the name of the game is aggression. And speaking of aggression, we like to keep things hot and fast, and just like that, we're going to see the end of today. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. You don't want to miss the trios, but that's going to be it for me and Seb here today in the ASC.